actually get this. So I gave Audri the little overview about what's going to happen tonight, but I didn't give you the overview. You weren't here yet. So uh,
Yeah.
we are in here. Basically, what's going to happen tonight is I had an hour and a half roughly to put some slides on put some slides together on a few things that I thought Bushiroad did good, bad, not so great, can improve on in the future. I know Festivus is like a time to air our grievances and really just lay into a person, but that's not really what it's about. I just thought that was fun since today's Festivus. None of these topics I really want to do for like more than 10 minutes or anything. Just kind of like overview the year and your opinions on all of that. I feel like I'm really bright today. I have the camera on. Hello, Weiss and such. Hello, Marty. I love
Good
you
license tip,
too.
Marty.
Weiss and such has a lot of good luck. And I do like that he opens a lot of different cards, like those wafers and all that. So definitely check that out. If you are out there and you haven't seen his channel, by the way, I saw your channel is like 400, 400 something at this point. The people
Yeah,
love you.
I'm pretty huge. Pretty huge.
So, let's see. What are you? Let's start with Audrey. What are you going to do for the holidays as we're all getting ready for all of this?
Just visit with family. Nothing too big.
Family. Audrey was telling me about was it the brother-in-law?
Brother.
Oh, brother. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I heard brother. About the present you're getting for your brother.
Yeah, just taking him to a movie theater, paid expense on Christmas Day, and then I guess another thing we're gonna do is the last couple years we watched Gundam Wing Endless Waltz as our Christmas movie, me and him. So
I've never
we'll
seen
probably end up
that.
doing that Christmas Eve night.
What? Oh, what movie are you gonna see on? Did you say Christmas? Is that what?
Yeah,
Oh wow. What movie are you gonna see?
Puss in Boots.
Puss in Boots. My wife wants to see that. I wanted to see Violent Night, but they took it out of my theater. I don't know if you saw the trailer for that. That's when
Yep.
Santa kills a bunch of people trying to rob a house. I thought that would be cool, but my wife didn't think so. Now it's gone from the movie theater. So that's cool. You're visiting and you're working off your cold. So cool. what are you doing?
Yeah, just like a small family thing. I just have Christmas off, so I don't have much time to do
Uh,
really anything else. Yeah.
yeah. Well, that's nice. I mean, for me, I'm gonna be going to wife's family tomorrow, and she's actually sick, so I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be my first year. I'm gonna be at home on Christmas, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing. Maybe just ordering food and all that. So we don't want to get the other family sick on my side, so we're just staying away. She has a normal cold, but we don't want them to get something bad, like an infection or anything. So I'll be home. I'll be here, and I'll be watching some anime. Did you watch Alice in Borderland?
No, not yet. Not
Oh,
yet. I only have Tuesday off, so I haven't had a chance to watch it.
I watched 10 minutes of it last night because what was I doing last night? I was playing Overwatch for a while, and then it was around midnight, and then I fell asleep. It was good. The first 10 minutes I saw was actually really good, but I was
Yeah,
gone.
I mean it left off on kind of like a cliffhanger, so I'm assuming
Oh
this
yeah.
season is going
Oh,
right
it'll be
into it.
cool. You say booyah, what's up?
Hey, you
Oh,
say Booyah! Congratulations on winning that box the other night.
oh, you won. Nice. Congratulations.
What'd you win?
I think he won a booster box of AOT
He was
on
too
Nice.
on
lucky.
another live
I've
stream.
only done one giveaway on my channel, and he won two.
Really? Holy crap.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, oops! It was a Quince 2 box.
Quince
Okay.
2. Quince 2 is way better than AOT. How could
Yeah,
you
it
Yeah,
is.
mistake that, Audrey? Not even
yeah.
close.
You
See,
need
because
to
the
give me
live
some of
stream
that
was
luck,
giving away
dude.
2 boxes of AOT and 2 boxes of Quince 2.
That's pretty nice.
Oh,
Sorry, I don't have anything to give away. I'm sorry. Tonight.
we're
So
poor. We don't
I'm
have
poor.
Bushiroad staff doing giveaways for
I
us.
gave my $100 away already from TCG Player, which was awesome. I can't believe I know I'm small time and all that, but to give away $100 for the holiday, I thought that was really cool. So
Oh yeah,
awesome.
that's huge.
I want
Yeah,
to publicly thank you for that. I took both of my wheel spins and spent 43 cents on a Hololive deck.
that's so awesome. I love that. I really do like hearing that, like people using it and getting something good. I know, we said that before you got the card, it graded really nicely. Audrey got a deck now, so I would have used it on an SR. I just got my Audri SR today. I was very happy about it. It looked very clean. So pumped up about that. Okay, so what we're doing tonight here is, and again, I know that's the holidays. There's going to be people coming, going, not here, whatever, but you can check out the video. Appreciate the people that are here right now. We're just going to walk through a little bit of 2022, what I thought was very interesting and all of that, give you our thoughts. Because realistically, I told Audrey before this that I wanted to hear Audrey and Yuno's thoughts on all these topics over this time period. I just never had the time to do that. But at the same time, you people out there on YouTube right now, if you want to give your thoughts as well as we're going through this, basically we have on the screen, if you can see it, you two and everybody else, the upcoming titles for Weiss Schwarz in the coming year. Uh, just what are your thoughts on the lineup that we have here? Because right at the end of 2022, I'm pretty sure, like in my opinion, that it wasn't the strongest of finishes for a year. Like there wasn't anything that really wowed me outside of Quince. There was nothing really that popped up in my mind. But coming on to next year, we have this lineup already. Are you more excited about 2023, or there should have been something else outside of Shield Hero on this list? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Shield Hero would have been a good addition. Probably the only thing that could have saved this whole year.
What?
Yeah, like not seeing Shield Hero pretty upsetting, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it's half decent.
It's half decent. It's not Final
No,
Fantasy.
I mean I'm excited for Grisaya, obviously. It's my favorite anime of
Yeah.
all time, so really happy about Grisaya. Some of the other stuff, like I'm not personally interested in it, but like I know how popular it is, so I really like what they're doing. Like Avatar, Sword Art Online, these are like really popular mainstream stuff that a lot
Right.
of people are gonna, be happy about.
I got confused for a second because I didn't realize until just now. I saw right before I did this, Kaguya-sama Love is War with a question mark was on TCG Player, and I'm like, do they mean set two? I didn't realize set two has like Love is War with a question mark. That's really weird. I didn't know that until just now. That I don't know. Anyways, Audrey, any thoughts on the coming titles? Are you excited for any of these? I feel like probably no.
I'll probably pick up some stuff from Bang Dream.
Bang Dream. Oh yeah, Bang
Yeah,
Dream.
I do have a Morphonicon or Raise a Cell Index, so updating those. Um, I mean, what what I particularly want, probably isn't what White Schwartz English has in mind for its goals for the set.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna take a kind of look at it, as a person who runs events and pushes the game and everything. I don't think it's bad. Day Day Live should be pretty good. Sword Art and 10th anniversary anime. That's good. It's an SAO set in the modern era with I think that's people are just gonna go nuts. And as much as Bushiroad probably needed to do a SAO set in English here, in this more current era.
Right. I actually am surprised by Chainsaw Man with no date yet. I know what is it? Quint's movie got June. They announced
Yep.
that today. But my thing is Chainsaw Man is finishing. It's the last episode next week, which means that's 6 months after already at this point, 6 months that there's no set for it. I know there's going to be a JP release and eventually in English, but how long is this going to be postponed? Because I feel like you need to get with the hype train. People will be excited when it comes out, yeah, but I mean, the sooner the better, right? Like the anime is finishing next week,
Well,
so
the Japanese thing we did, or the live stream that we were on,
uh,
they didn't give a date for it either. So I'm almost suspecting that they're trying to work a dual release properly.
I hope so.
And because if you looked at the April release schedule on that live stream we did, it was all there was a set in question marks.
Yeah, for
And
JP.
I can't help thinking that's Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, which would mean Chainsaw Man earliest would be June,
April,
July,
if you
July,
yeah, or if they
July.
could squeeze it in April for the dual release.
Yeah, I can't imagine that happening. Like where they for April, that'd be too soon. They couldn't do that with Tokyo or Avengers with that giant lead time. It'd just be more disappointment. I hope they release it at the same time though. I'm with you. So my wallet is
Now,
looking forward to this year because not much I feel need to grab. Yeah,
I do want to see what the Tamori hype is, the voice actress of Makima, when her sign hits.
a lot of
I
them will
want to
go
see
pretty well.
I want to see if it hits over if it hits like the 2K range or turns into I even think it could go as far as to turn into a oh, what was her name, Yukina, where it was just $2, $3, $4,000 out the gate.
So who's better, Makima or Power? I know what Yuno is gonna say.
Power, not even
Power,
close.
Power.
Not
That's
even close, dude.
that is going to be the biggest battle like for the SPs, which is an
Nope.
amazing.
Nope. It won't even be close.
It'll,
Makima will be like $2. Power will be like 10,000 minimum.
there you go, Audrey. The battle of the SPs, which when you think about it, that's an amazing thing to have people
Yep.
passionate about like the SPs already. And I wonder which SPs we're actually going to get for it. Like, is it going to be a bunch of the girls? I feel like you definitely have to have Denji, and I don't know how much we
Yeah, I
really
think all the
see
main
of
cast, like
Pochta.
I think Makima plus Denji and his crew, like the new team he's with. I think all of them will get SPs.
So I know you read the manga, and don't give any spoilers or anything. But does Pochta like appear memory wise a bunch of times, or is it, or Pochita doesn't show up? I'm just trying to figure out if like Pochita gets a sign if we don't have a lot of, I guess, lines in the anime, like at this point.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe it's
he's a
just an SR.
pretty important character. I don't know about like an SP though.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a very an SR.
yeah,
Oh
I
man,
don't
I
know
love
about an
Pochita.
SP.
That's why I say that. I want to see a Pochita sign, but maybe that won't happen. Okay, and
Yeah,
Avatar.
I don't know. If I had to guess, it would just be like his current team. All those people would get an SP. Maybe not like the nobodies. Like there is a couple of people in there that I have no clue,
Yeah,
like
they'll
even
just
their
be the
names.
random, like Tokyo Avengers. They'll just be standing against a brick wall. They'll get like an SR.
Yeah, they can have a chainsaw rare, but
Yeah,
not an SP.
I like that chainsaw rare. I like that. Okay, so next thing that they did was Bushiroad on the Road 2022. I heard some feedback. People liked it, but at the same time, they had different things at different places. One of the things I can name is like that D4 DJ stand or the turntable and all that. Maybe like a tournament. And some people were a little not, I wouldn't say upset, but they're like, "What about my city?" At some point, or how come you always not come to Europe? Things like that. I mean, do you have any thoughts on Bushiroad on the road? Do you want to see more?
Bushiroad Bushiroad has a little bit of a problem with a California bias, and I don't say that
Uh,
to say anything against Californians. All many of them are my friends, and I was very happy they've been able to participate in a lot of these activities. But at the same point, living in the middle of flyover country, it's kind of like, really, guys. They did the one in Chicago, but the merchandise that Chicago had was and the setup and everything else was very small compared to LA.
right.
So I think it's a great thing, but distribute it evenly to where everybody gets everything.
No, here, yeah, because
So it's a great concept. Like the pop-up shop, I've seen pics from inside of it, and
pop-up shop
I
looks
know people
cool.
who have gone.
Yeah,
That thing looks freaking awesome.
yeah, I want to go to that.
I would love to go, but again, it's only in LA.
Yep.
So I think if they take this and implement it a little better and a little more consistent, it'll be a great thing.
Trust me, I have that whole envy because when people talk about their locals and stuff, a lot of the times it's like not, and it's not all the time, right? But the bigger ones and the more populous ones are like the ones in California. And then I look at my place and I'm like, there's not a soul around that
Well,
plays this thing. So
it's the close. I mean, it is the closest to Japan for Bushiroad,
yep,
and Weiss started in the U.S. effectively in California and Rochester, New York, right around the same time. So that they would be, they would be the ones where the game's ingrained bigger and things like that. They also, California has a far better Asian American culture than, Indianapolis, Indiana, for example.
right. So Indianapolis is a nice place, but
It
not the
is a very
same.
nice
Not the
place,
same.
but we don't even have a dedicated anime store.
Yeah. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have remotely anything like that near me. Yeah. But I will go hopefully next year when I know those tickets sell out in 30 minutes for the 3-day passes. Hopefully I could see you there eventually, because I think you're close enough to me that we can actually do something at some point.
Well, you could also pop in and make a visit to one of the Springfest events. I bet you they'll have a Bushiroad on the
Springfest.
road, as a booth there.
Yeah, no, they should. I want the real deal though. I want to be wild with the D4 DJ and the Bang Dream and the giveaway and all the different PR cards because I missed out on that. I didn't get a Chainsaw Man PR. That's
My
my
Californian friends told me they wouldn't steal the Rinku stand up for me. Though I was kind of sad. I was like, "Come on, guys!"
Yeah, see, I want all of that. I want to take a picture with the stand and everything.
And you
Uh,
weren't. Uh, and the on the road one, they weren't allowed to play with Neo Geo. They had to buy their own Neo Geos before they could play with
Shoot.
Neo Geo.
I got mine
Yep,
too.
mine's about 5 foot from me.
Nice. All right. And then I think the other cool part was all the merch they had for sale, especially the Hollow Live, right? Like the Hollow Live was cheaper than what you can get it from stores and at some point and off of TCG Player. And they probably weren't dead boxes. So I thought that was really cool to be able to do that at the Bushiroad on the road. So any
They were
thoughts?
they. I
Okay.
think at the pop up shop they were giving away TDs, Hololive TDs,
Jeez.
and I think they had like some Hololive supplies.
They just
If I
had
remember
plenty to
correctly.
give out. They were just chucking stuff at people. Love that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I hope they do it next year, and I will make sure to get my tickets on that day when it releases, so then I can go. I just couldn't make myself buy a 1-day pass. I'm not gonna do that to drive all the way to New York for 1 day. Not gonna do
Yeah,
it.
it's pretty rough.
Yeah, they're doing that. Okay. You know anything on this? Are you good? He's good. All right. Store support. Audri, we had, let's see, tournament store PR packs. I thought these were nice if they were, I say, done correctly. Has there been any sort of, because of these packs, has there been more people buying from an LGS or not really anything changed because of the tournament store PR packs?
It depends on which ones. I mean, it's hard for me to say because the ones that were for purchasing items,
Mm-hmm.
you only could get them through certain distributors. So
Oh yeah,
actually,
there's all that problems with
it was
that.
one certain distributor
Oh
actually.
God,
So in my area, a lot of the stores didn't order from those distributors, so they didn't get those cards.
that's messed up. But yeah, I like the thought of this. I actually have my PR pack still for Quince. I haven't opened it. I don't know when I'm gonna open anything. I have like a million things on
These
this
cards are
table.
if you see the foils in person, they're gorgeous.
Oh yeah, no, I saw a video of it. Someone sent me. You say booyah. He sent me a video of it, and I'm like, oh my god, it looks so cool. I love it. That's why I had to buy it. And then, as mentioned, if you ever get any of these PR cards, and this is just for anybody out there, if you get any of these PR cards and you don't want it, do not remove them from the foil, from the little packet. Just sell it unopened. That would be good. So I like
Now
it.
I got really lucky. I had when I bought excuse me, I'm sorry guys, I'm still dealing with some throat stuff. But when I bought a playset from a seller on Facebook,
Hmm.
he sent me 10 packs of them.
Yeah.
And I was able to put together a complete playset or a complete set of the foils and the non-foils.
But you actually got all of them. That's
Hmm.
some luck. Unless they come like packeted in the 10. That can't be
I'm
there.
not sure, but I got one of each foil, one of each non-foil.
Jeez, that's crazy. You went 10 for 10.
Hmm.
That's some that's freaking amazing. I don't know how you do that. Yeah, I've ranted enough on like the whole PRs and stores taking advantage of it. I absolutely hate it. Like
I do I do really like one of my stores is got a lot of them in because they did work with that distributor.
yeah.
Um, but they didn't give them out. It really
What?
confusing situation. Yeah,
Okay.
really weird situation. Again, Bushiroad doesn't put instruction manuals on how to handle any of this stuff, so they're giving them out now. So it's kind of fun going to a tournament and winning a few of them.
Okay. No, I'm good with that. Like I know you and some other people told me they don't put instructions with these PR packs. That's very
They do
important.
not.
They don't put it in, but there's obviously other people that don't go by it because they open it themselves and sell it on the internet, which is kind of messed up. That is not knowing what to do with it. That seems obvious that they're just taking advantage of it when they're putting it up for sale. So that's where I'm at. I might, like what you said with yours, where they're distributing it out now. That's cool. There's no instructions, fine. That makes sense. But people
Well,
that are taking it and
I
opening
just thought
it,
about something that I was blanking out on. There's
yeah,
ones that you get for the boxes, and there's ones you get for running tournaments.
yep,
So the ones I'm probably getting from that other store are probably ones from running tournaments.
okay,
Because I
yeah,
was just sitting here thinking, it's like they didn't even carry fake Grand Order. Why are they giving out the foils for it? Oh yeah, okay. Sorry.
okay, yeah. Anything in
Uh,
the not for sale, what is it, foily aluminum packet, that shiny, what do you call that color? Silver color,
yeah,
chrome color? Yeah, yeah,
Chrome.
yeah. That shouldn't be sold. That should be given out to people. So ideally, people who bought this stuff. I need to get myself a playset of the foils. Yes, the foils do look very wonderful. I just need a day to open them, but I haven't gotten around to any of that. It's,
Would these be a good target for slabbing?
I think I think he's having problems. We can't hear you. We're moving on until he can hear us.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I think he's having trouble. Next, we have Title Cups. So another thing that Bushiroad did nicely to support, I guess, stores and new sets. Title Cups. What do you think about Title Cups? Have you seen an increase of people going to LGSs for these Title Cups? They're more
Not an increase
participation.
of people, but I've seen an increase in play in English.
Oh, that's cool.
So they're accomplishing exactly what they're supposed to do.
Yep.
The award winner promos, I've had about half of them go through me, and I usually just throw them up on the Facebook auction
I've
page,
seen.
and
You
they're
did
going
really
for like
well.
40 to 60 bucks.
That's awesome.
So they're, I think this is a massive win.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Players, people that can play that don't want it can sell it, but you have more
Yep.
participation. I thought that was really cool that they brought these title cups over. I would love to get one, but obviously I just don't buy it just because
The
I didn't win it myself.
the promo that's on your screenshot here, that stealthy classmate Megumi,
Hmm.
it's actually a pretty important card.
Oh my God, it's like
So
650 on
yeah.
TCG Player.
So what ended up happening at the locals that I ran the Saikano Cup at, a couple people were like, "Hey, help me out." So the people who actually played the set ended up getting the promos.
Nice. Oh, I
And
heard
I even had one player run into the store, sign up for admission, leave, immediately come over, tell me he's dropping, and leave so he could get one of the promos. So the store got
jeez,
free $5 out of it.
jeez. Yeah, I heard the Seven Deadly Sins one is pretty good. Did you take a look at that? I
I
heard.
haven't. I just noticed the signups for it went up today on the tournament application site. So actually, that was one thing I did today is I was signing up for all the events. I haven't seen any of the promos or anything for it because I haven't really looked. But you'll probably start seeing those pop up. Bushiroad wouldn't let me sign up for it at the end of January, so I had to wait till February. So I guess stores are probably going to start doing them around the first week of February,
Okay.
which is kind of odd. Maybe they're trying to restrict them to once a month.
Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely. Yeah, it's gonna be once a month. Yeah, it's weird when you have this because they had that Bang Dream one being a shop. There's someone yelling outside. Shop promo. I would have thought Seven Deadly Sins would have been in January, but no, we have. And someone's really
The
yelling outside.
I was actually like really disappointed. Monday night was a Dragon Maid Cup at. I have
Uh-huh.
2 LGSs, one that I run, and then one that's only a 15-minute drive from me that I kind of go and hang out. It's very, very casual. And they were doing a Dragon Maid Cup with just TDs, and I was so sad I missed it because I got the COVID test and had to go to quarantine.
Oh shoot. Let's
I was
say.
literally sitting there going, I'm waiting for the results. I will be there in a few minutes. Please hold for me.
That
Oh, I
sucks.
won't be there.
No, I
Sorry,
won't
guys.
be there. You should have played online. Should have played online with them.
The store wasn't equipped for that, but
Someone should have made a thing for you.
so I have to try again on the 31st when I'm running my Dragon Maid when I'm running the Dragon Maid Cup.
At least you still have a shot at it. How
Yes,
about
they
that?
still have a shot.
Yep. All right. Quits. I know you said Slavin. You say Booyah says I think they're gonna be good Slav cards. I mean, they're really nice, shiny. I imagine people want it. Look at that Nino. Really nice. Like that eats keto. Let's see. My closest store hasn't done the last few, so that what? They haven't done the last few, so they're gonna catch up January. Guess it's a marathon. Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
Heck of a marathon.
Just one after the other. I think that'd be pretty cool. Just bang it all out. Let's get 4 months of title cups in there.
Marty, I see your question. I actually
Goddess.
collect Goddess story cards. They are what they are. Don't go in expecting to make free tendies. Don't go in thinking, they're Weiss cards are probably overall a better buy, but the artwork on Goddess is pretty, but then you kind of deal with the moral dilemma of the fact that the company who makes Goddess, takes those cards, takes that art from fan arts and don't pay them or anything. So it's a big moral dilemma thing. I just kind of go with it. Just be careful how much you pay.
How much are
The
they?
alley, you can get booster boxes or boxes of packs on AliExpress for like $30.
Jeez.
So if you're, a lot of whatnot, drip, and I've seen stores carry these Goddess packs and try to charge like $80 a box, and they got it for 20, if that. Because when you buy bulk, the price goes down on AliExpress.
Dang.
So be careful not to get yourself just nailed on your price. Um, Also, with me, I find that they're really like all over the place on what anime they cover. So I tend to crack a few packs to support a drip streamer that I follow, and then go on eBay and buy singles.
Yeah, I can't get in the Goddess story for that very reason. Like I can't do it because they don't feel. I know where the art comes from, but it's just not legit to me. So that's just personally. I mean, they do look nice, but that's why I can't get into it. Because I need to know that these cards are, for one, a game, and two, able to be sold. Like people recognize them as, like legit actual cards, and it doesn't check mark that box for me. So
I'm waiting. They've been really pushing. Goddess kind of went through a little popularity thing last year, so like bunch of different companies are now putting them out, and there's a set coming out that is copying the Japanese JAV/ Seiyu cards, where they include pieces of clothing and the girls kiss the card and stuff like that. So there's a goddess.
oh,
There's one of these cards coming out, and it's Liu. No, they did
Oh
the
shoot.
cosplay is Miku from Quince because she did all 5 Quince girls.
Yeah,
They picked the one, but it's the only one you can read the name on it, and it clearly says Liu, and then obviously she did not do the kiss card portion of it. And I'm having a dilemma and a half on whether I buy this.
you're buying it. You're 100% buying
Probably
it.
will, and it's probably gonna be expensive as heck because it's got Miku tax.
Yep.
But it's like, do I support them ripping off my site?
Yeah,
I
I
did
don't know. See, it's
I
rough.
did send a photo of it and the link to the AliExpress page to the official Twitter account for her.
Yeah,
You know, so that way if they want to do the crap out of them, they can. But
that's yeah.
I am having a
That's
little moral dilemma on buying that.
I don't know. I don't know. See, that's why I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna write the whole thing off. I can't go with that.
Uh,
Oh, all right. This year restriction list. What'd you think of it?
I absolutely freaking love it.
You love it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it keeps the format from being stale.
Mm-hmm. I'm good. No, I'm
Um,
good with that. That makes sense.
like right now, they just today announced that they're doing another one soon.
Okay, so you like the restriction list, and then here we go, Band Before Worlds. What's your thoughts on the like if they actually do this? Are you okay that this is happening before Worlds? And again, whatever your thoughts are, it doesn't matter to me. I don't
Um,
play.
well, in 2002,
Okay.
I think it was 2000. No, 2001. I'm sorry, 2001. Wizards of the Coast ran what was called the Super Trainer Showdown.
All
And
right.
it was a massive mall tour where Wizards of the Coast set up and Nintendo of America set up big Pokemon events in in large malls in cities across the country. So they had a Pikachu car, they had places for you to trade, you hook up your Game Boys and
Oh,
trade.
that'd be cool. Yeah.
And one of the things they did is they had tables for Pokemon the trading card game. And if you got 3 wins, which meant we went 3-0 in mini tournaments that started up a couple
Uh-huh.
times throughout the day, you would get an invite to this big tournament in the what's that place called? The Meadowlands in New York or New Jersey. Not
All right.
like the football stadium, but the arena, not maybe arena convention center they have nearby in
Okay.
that same area. And you could play in a quote unquote national level Pokemon tournament. Um, just before that event, Wizards of the Coast wanted to do a test on changing the rules of the Pokemon TCG to freshen it up because it had gotten extremely stale.
Yeah.
You played, what are the deck's name? You played Hydro Pump with Blastoise and just with his Rain Dance effect dropped water energy everywhere and won that way. Or you played this other deck that was mainly trainers and energy removal and a bunch of basic Pokemon like Hitmonchan that hits really hard and fast. I don't remember the names. If anybody in chat does, um, they feel free to throw it in. But they changed the rules to where you can only play 3 of a card and a total of 15 trainer cards,
Okay.
which totally redefines how the game was played at that point. And they thought that the best players in the world showing up for this event would give them a playtest to see how this went.
Right.
Excuse me, I have to cough. I'm sorry.
Good. Don't worry. So then basically,
So they did that. They announced it just before Worlds. Actually, it didn't do much. One of my players, I sent him with a modified Rain Dance deck, and he tore through the little kids division. And the players with me didn't. It affected things, but it didn't. So I
right.
guess after that, I'm kind of going, okay, yeah, hey, I've seen it. I think Dragon Ball Z by Gore, or I'm sorry, Pinnacle would be the company name. I think they did a banning like the day before Worlds too. So it's not the coolest thing in the world,
Right.
but companies have done it,
And
and I think they're trying to. If you look at the results of Spring Fest or Fall Fest this year, or BCS,
right.
they do a lot of I'm sorry, they had a lot of a lot of Hololive, the Kanata Marine build, and a
Yep.
lot of Nino.
Yep.
And I think they're just sick of seeing 4 Ninos and 4 Hololives on every top 8. So I think they're just trying to stop it, have it done right before Worlds, make the best players in the country show up with different decks, and then hopefully that shakes things up as people copy decks and, etc.
Right.
I think it's a crappy move, but I can see where they're coming from.
I get where they're going, but there's so much manipulation that can happen on this because I know card companies out there say they don't look at the secondary market, but my evil brain here turned on and I was like, what can you do with this information that potentially there's going to be a ban and you can pretty much guess the bans that are going to take place. So knowing which bans are probably going to take place and if you are an evil person, you would take a look at the viable decks that are still out there and go on to different places that have singles and target certain sets for that because as we know there's some decks out there like I mean and I'm just using Hololive because I know right away the Marine like how many of those really are out there even though that could be hit right. I'm just saying I know how many double rares there are like at this moment I could go on there and pretty much tell you how much it is and what it is. I could go out there to Tokyo Avengers, take a look at that. I could take a look at AOT. I could take a look at Slime and start picking off like very valuable cards that if a ban were to kick in, now you're asking some players that may not be able to afford it. Actually, I mean, again, people can ask, borrow money, whatever, but I really want to put someone in that spot where they're going to have to actually pick up cards in potentially a hostile secondary market. I mean, you've seen what happened to Saikano on release for English side. I mean, there's some rares already that's like $5. Like the Airi is like $5. That's a rare. So it's this right here coming out and just listing it like this that gives people time to do whatever they want to do. I didn't do any of that, but I will tell you, I'm not the only one. I mean, when Attack on Titan, they said that a final set was coming out, what did people do? They started picking off Armins. Like it's just gonna happen. And like with this restriction list update, if someone's out there that has the will, they could actually do that. You know, and I don't like that. It's not good.
I think if you're playing in Worlds, you're probably already a top player.
Hmm.
You've earned the right to be there, and you're probably pretty darn good. I'm sure you've got a local environment where you can get a hold of any cards you need.
Hopefully. I know people get sponsored and all that, but it's just a concern that I have. I don't like putting people on the spot. It's not good. Oh. As long as people don't do that, we're good. And if they can get cards, we're good. But if they can't, like if someone's actually put into a spot, then this is just horrible on what happens. Because it's like, remember, this is a smaller market. It doesn't take all that much to buy it out, right? If someone wanted to pick off all the SPs of a certain thing, they can do that, like in this
Oh
very
yeah.
moment. Yeah. So, I mean, and that's SPs, but you could do that with Devil Rares very easily. You saw what happened with Quints, right? Like what happened to the Itsuki from and the
Hmm.
Ichika from set one. It's like people
Yeah, because
can and they've done it.
I was trying to get those Ichikas.
Yep. I'm glad. Yeah, I got it. So I was lucky enough to do that. Did you see one Overlord uncommon that shot up the other day? Sold out on UUT at 2,500 now. No, I did not see that. So, did you see that? Did you hear about that,
No,
Audrey?
which one?
14 boxes of this Kobayashi sold today, but I thought I was considered weak for tournament play. It is.
Um, Miss Kobe, Miss Kobayashi. It's
It,
kind of been a late bloomer.
yeah.
There's been a couple decks that have come out of it that have attracted interest. So people are starting to kind of feel it out, and if if Nino and Hololive both get hit, that's going to throw the door wide open on the meta and likely diversify it pretty hard.
Right.
And I could see Kobayashi being something that, if you're down with the series, go for it.
Right. Yeah.
I played against it the other night, the 8-bar build. And I mean, I won the game barely. um but it was pretty spooky. So having a level 3 that swings for 3 and then cancel burns equal to its soul. I mean, that can get really stupid really fast.
Yeah, it's
So
really nice. So yeah, everything has a chance, especially if they open this door here to more
mhm.
restrictions. We'll see. And I know I was like, that's not Quince because Quince I thought was choose one of three. This is only choose one of two. This could just be like a little piece of it. But
My speculation that is that it's Kanata and Marine level 3s.
I just thought it was I honestly thought it was weird that we're making a game out of this, especially when it's important to the players that it's right before Worlds. Like if this was just
There
like in the middle of like some random month, you know, like think of a boring month that it doesn't affect, I'm cool with. But I'm like, why didn't you just come out and say instead of like making people think about this?
I'm
That's
assuming
my
they're
only
gonna do
beef with
some
that.
kind of I'm assuming they're gonna do some kind of production with the announcement.
Yeah.
And, just like the hints that they give on, the Twitter page with new sets.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. This isn't like, hey, this IP is coming out 3 months from now. This is like, hey, by the way, you're not going to be able to play with your deck that you thought you used to. Like it's a different kind of feeling. I think I get with a restriction list versus a set coming out. Like it's supposed to be set coming out kind of joyous. Restriction list could make you happy if you're sick and tired of playing against it, but at the same time, there's people that actually currently use that.
Well,
And it,
I use Nino. Nino has gotten me
yeah.
gotten me a few tops, and I'm gonna miss it really bad.
All right. So, and it hurts card prices, so it's not good. Like if a player wants to sell their card, they get tired of it, it just hurts them. I'm not saying restrictions aren't needed. I'm saying like the whole thought of it, it's not a joyous thing. So to give hints and make it like a game and be very playful kind of seems weird to me that you do it this way. Oh.
This is the first time they've done that, so
Yeah, yeah. So it was Vampire Bride. I had to look that one up. Level 0, reverse bomb, and sack itself, give power. So something to look forward to. I thought someone said, I saw someone said that Overlord 2 should be uh, doing somewhat well, especially if we get a restriction. No, I haven't.
I haven't seen it pop up at my locals, but a lot of my locals are shifting more to English play, so nobody picked it up.
Right.
So I don't really, unfortunately, know.
Look, be on the lookout for that. It's coming.
Yep.
Uh, next, so one of the things I thought that people celebrated for sure was marketing. I know for the longest time we talked about Bushiroad, Weiss Schwarz not doing any sort of marketing. I couldn't find it, but remember I had an ad of on my anime list. They had Tokyo Avengers. They had other ads on there. I couldn't find it before this. They had I had to put the card reveals at the bottom because it fit better on the screen. So they did card reveals with certain people, and then they also are sending out booster box to, I guess, other bigger people out there in the world. We have Rhyme Style here that did Miss Kobayashi early. You could see that right on the screen. So, what do you think? Is the marketing just right, or you think there should be like more? Like, I don't know what more is. Like, they did ads, they're outreaching and all that, but is this a good start? Do they need to do more, or is this just right? What do you think, Audrey?
Say this is a good start.
Yeah,
And it's kind of about time. It's been 10 years.
yeah. And what else could they do?
Um,
I mean, not to say that you're trying to solve this here, but I was trying to think about it. I'm like, I don't know. There is
well,
more, obviously. Marketing is marketing. You can always market to the
right.
high heavens.
Well, for example, I mean, you could put TV advertising on Toonami.
Oh,
You,
that'd
uh,
be
you know, or they could have advertised AOT when AOT was showing.
right.
Just a thought.
Oh no, that makes sense.
Um,
Yeah,
their con presence generally is just their mobile stuff, unfortunately. So having tables to demonstrate Weiss.
right,
I know at Anime Central when I go, they have their Bushiroad mobile stuff. Like the last year I went to ASEN was before COVID, due to COVID restrictions and stuff. They had Juna from Review Starlight. They had a booth where you could learn to play their mobile games, and they had some kind of stand-uppy stuff and a little kind of Bushiroad on the go store. and me and the head of tables or the head of gaming, the head tabletop gaming, did everything Weiss. If it was a Decon and Weiss, we were doing it.
Yeah.
So Anime Central's the third largest convention in the U.S. Anime convention in the U.S. I'm sorry, let me specify that. You know, maybe do a little something. So I think that's an area they could go. Um, but hey, it's a start.
It's a start.
It's good to see. It's good to see that they're taking, the extra money that they've gotten in the recent boom and trying to do something with it.
Right. No, it'll be cool. I mean, they definitely have Avatar where they'll probably be doing reveals. Chainsaw Man, maybe if they dual release that, that'll be cool. So that's some potential there for upcoming ones. And I can imagine they're gonna be doing Chainsaw Man like early openings. People are gonna be all about that.
Oh yeah,
Especially if you pull an SP. I really want one. Okay. Okay, so that's marketing. Oh, what do you about think about these? I had this here just in general, but in my mind I'm like I like how they backdoored this into the English market in a way,
that
you know.
that was freaking genius on them.
Yeah, because
Um,
I've actually seen some of the sellers here in the U.S. like specifically like in California now doing pre-orders on Marvel, right? Did you see that?
mhm.
I've seen people now in the United States doing pre-orders, so I guess they got a hookup over there that could send them. I'm guessing that can send them over because they shouldn't be able to do pre-orders, but somehow they are.
Mercari, Amazon Japan. I think no, Ami didn't get them, but there's ways.
Yeah, no, there's ways. Yeah, Ami hasn't shown up with the Marvel or Star Wars. I don't know if it's coming or not on there. I'd be surprised unless they're just holding back or saving it for whatever market, or maybe they're not allowed to send it over here. Who knows?
Yeah, that might be the case.
Yeah, because they should have already had it up. It's really odd, but I haven't. I'm like, if I can't get it through, this sounds really bad, but if I can't get it through Ami, I'm probably not going to get it because I know I've seen people doing some pre-orders for this, and they were for some jacked up prices, and I'm like, I don't know if I can make myself do it.
It'll be all over Drip. Just go visit Drip.
I'll go visit. Yeah, I mean, I like the whole Pixar thing. Do you know how much? Do I have it? It's not here yet. I talk about how much the price of Pixar is on eBay. Do you know how much the price on eBay is at this point for Pixar booster box?
I'm guessing 120 a box.
Ooh, I'll show you a little bit later. But yeah, no, I think this is cool. I can't wait to see it. The Marvel ones will be really nice. I definitely, if I could, if I had the room, I would put it in like glass to have all those poster cards on the wall. I think that'd be really neat to see. Will we see any more Chronicle sets? I don't know why I put this in here, but I did. We have these Chronicle sets. We had,
I
what, two?
don't think they did very well.
No, I don't think so either. I see people
They're
that bought
just
a bunch of
they're
them and still have it.
they're so old and they were so irrelevant.
Right.
Like, I mean, how many people have actually seen Little Busters?
I have not. Like,
Exactly.
I have not. I was
It's
like,
a
Little
key title
Busters.
even.
Yeah, I know. It's a key title. That's what I was like, oh crap, I need to watch this. It's a key title. I haven't seen it. I love key. So I thought this card was cool on the side. But yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. It's a shame because they should have used something better. I like why I have this here. Actually, I remember why I have this here is because of what they've tried. I know this wasn't this. I don't think it was this year, but what they tried, and even this one, this wasn't this year. Just a little update on surprise set for Data Bullet. You see that $8 on TCG Player. That is a crying shame because I think people are buying that at 25 at some point, and now it's like $8, which is insane. Which because right, you get a deck box, you get sleeves, you get a promo card. You had a bunch of stuff that was worth more than $8 in there, and this is where we have uh, gone down to, especially because they released it late. I don't think we'll see any more of these.
Last night, excuse me, I'm sorry, guys. Um, or the other night on that live stream that I was mentioning to you earlier, Bushiroad Matt mentioned that they're feeling out what they can do with the side products.
Oh,
They're
Okay.
trying to find out. They're trying to find out. Like you mentioned, the Meister sets, now the power up sets, and he mentioned that they're still feeling out what the market wants on those. So I think they're going to see that this one was a total failure.
Yeah, no, it's cool
But
they tried, but at the same
but
time,
at
yeah,
least
it's a
but
fail.
I really appreciate them trying.
Yeah. No, I'm good with
Um,
this. It's
have you ever opened a Meister box?
yeah, I did. I did
Okay.
the Haruhi one. It was
Okay.
awesome. I love that one.
Yeah, exactly. I thought those were the some of the best things they ever did.
Yeah, no, I like them way
Actually told
better.
him. Actually mentioned that to him in the chat. I'm like, dude, these were the greatest things you ever did. Bring them back.
Yeah, I wish they would bring them back. I like them a lot better than the supply set.
Hmm.
Um, I think they're really nice. It's nice to because especially me that has come in later. I bought that Haruhi one. I opened it, and it was cool to get a playmat, promo cards, booster packs, the whole deal. It was really cool, and then have
Even
that
if
awesome deck box.
Yeah, and even if things fall apart, you open up the thing for the packs.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
think they were $50 and you got 10 packs, if I remember correctly. That's
Yeah.
the
No,
price of the packs, and you're
it's
getting all that
awesome.
other stuff on
Yeah.
top of it
No,
for
that
free.
that's why I was collecting those. Like collecting as in avidly actively buying Meister sets. I was stacking up on Haruhi Meister sets because of that fact, right? You get 10 packs if they ever reprint it, which I don't know if they will. At least I have that, and it's a nice collection piece. Anybody that likes Haruhi, that'd be nice to get a playmat, nice to get PR card and the booster packs to open. It's a cool thing. Yeah, the data bullet one, like you said, it's if you just had packs in there, that would have greatly helped us.
Yep,
So selling like a
'cause it gives
supply set without packs that is not going to work.
the Adventure Time one when it came out, the Adventure Time supply set. I bought one. I don't play Adventure Time. I have no interest in it.
Right.
But I remembered the Meister sets generally had better pools. You usually got a foil out of the 10 packs. So I went ahead and grabbed one at my LGS, and I figured I'd slab up my I used the Adventure Time trial deck as a demo deck, so I
Right.
figured I'd use it to sleeve it up and make it look more Adventure Timey. And that gave me the packs in it gave me the motivation to go for it. Just crack the pack, see what I get out of it, and go from there. And if the store has 3 of them sitting there, you might be able to justify cracking it again for the pack, even though you already cracked one, a month ago, and
Yeah.
the store just got it sitting there now.
It's the like pretty much close equivalent to a Pokemon ETB. And
Hmm.
like people love opening those because you have the packs inside of it plus all the other stuff. I know some people like to have the box that the ETB is in. And if you ever needed to send a Weiss Schwarz a booster box, the old ones, you could put it in that ETB box. Because people have
Which
done
one?
that to me before. I didn't
I
realize that it
sent.
fits perfectly inside of there. They taped it up and put it in a padded envelope. It works perfectly.
I think I sent the playset in an ETB box. I had won one on drip, so I ripped it and had it laying around.
Uh-huh.
Which I will say, that ETB product's awesome. It's like, copy this, Weiss. This is great.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's if you really wanted to do anything, just copy the Pokemon ETB. That is it. That's what you need to do. It's
But I would go further and say the Meister set was better because it came with the mat.
oh yeah, no, I like the Meister set. But if you wanted like a lower value, like price point, you can do that supply set. So you have your different prices if they want to try. If you want to try a Meister set, if you want to do like an ETB kind of deal, I say do it. Go for it. Why not? I mean, I think it'd be pretty awesome. Oh, that's what you used to use when you send play sets. Yeah. No, those are nice. I like those ETBs. Oh, Yuno's. I don't know what's going on with Yuno. Wait, sorry. Okay. He had to leave. Something came up. So, unfortunately, I don't know if he'll be back. But we have case rates. Leave the same or minimum system or minimum average kind of deal. Hi, Ricky. So this is. I know Yuno had his thoughts on it. I don't want to speak for him.
Yeah, we needed here for this one because he's quite
Yes.
opinionated on this one.
Yes, he was definitely had his opinions on this. I know this has been a bit of a discussion piece lately. So, what are your thoughts, Audrey? Case rates. What would
Well,
you do
I'm
to
gonna
him?
go ahead. I'm not gonna speak for per se, but he
Eh,
did change my opinion on this issue when me, you, and him were talking in the Discord.
Yep.
I'm going to kind of state what he told me. You know, the idea that you keep the if they were to keep the base rarity cards the same,
Right?
so the case still gets you 2 play sets.
Yep.
Then take and then as mentioned it in our Discord, a range of like, okay, this case is going to have a minimum of 2 signs, but it could have 4.
Yep.
I think that completely kills the dead box problem in Weiss, and it
I'm
would
good
be
with that.
wonderful.
Yeah. Like, I agree wholeheartedly. If you want to do, like, if it's a normal 10 double R play set, give the 2 play sets, have a minimum of SPs, but have that range where it can actually produce more. Then you don't think it's dead and all that good stuff. So,
Basically, turn the entire box into the wild card system that's already in the packs.
oh yeah, I mean that's, and then you won't have the problems because you don't have people in majority of cases you don't have people in Pokemon, right, saying, "Oh my god, this is the dead whatever." I know back in the day you can wait on that stuff, just but ignore that, right? If you just walk up to an ETB and stare at it, you don't go, "Oh, this is a dead sealed ETB," right? Like you're like, no,
Yeah.
I can open this and I might have a shot at getting a Charizard or an Alt Art or something like that. And
I feel so bad for that little local LGS that's close to me.
uh-huh.
They bought a case of Quints. I think they still have 12 boxes left. The HYR and the SSP have already been hit.
Yeah, see, it's like what are you
Oh,
gonna do with that? Like seriously. And I don't think you punish the LGS because of that, but
right,
it's not fair because they need to recoup the money. But what are
right.
they
It
really
puts me
supposed to do?
it puts me in an awful dilemma because it's like I have a Quints playset,
Right?
but
Yeah.
there's nothing for me to chase. I
Yep.
want to, it's like I should buy these so the store's not just stuck on them. I mean, I would take forever to go through that many boxes of Quints, but even just picking up a box of going, I should give the store the money, but what's in it for me?
Yeah, I mean it's that whole 20 years from now when I open my box, I know all my boxes are live. Like that's
Mhm.
that's the difference because I know where I got it from and I know what was pulled and not pulled from it. So when I go to open it, I know it would be really cool if all, let's say whatever number, 10 boxes that I have of a certain set that I could potentially pull SPs from any one of them, right? That's
Right.
cool. Instead of me going, 20 years ago I pulled at SPs, so realistically there's only 2 potentially still left in here. Like that sucks. That sucks as a person trying to open it. They really need to get rid of this whole guaranteed, guarantee a certain amount, but it could be more, right? Like that's, they should keep
Yeah.
that. Yeah, they should implement
Keep
that.
keep the minimum so that way
Yep.
you aren't totally losing
Yeah,
your
you're
bet.
not getting
You
killed.
don't want to open a case and hit one sign.
Yeah. I want to know that there's potentially more, and that's the only way you really do it. So hopefully that helps with the stores. Yeah, yeah.
Go something
A
go
range would
something
be
like
cool.
2 SP or 3 SPs, 1 SSP can go up to, 5 SPs, 2 SSPs or something like that.
And how cool would that be? I mean, people would want to open it. You don't have people stuck in a moral dilemma because you don't want a store going, "Oh, morally, should I sell this or should I take a loss?" Like that should not be a consideration at all for a store
Actually,
or a seller. Just
I don't know if any of my locals are listening, but I haven't told the store that the case is dead.
so
But
they don't know. Well, I mean, if they don't know, it's. I mean, if you
right.
know, but they don't know. They can't say that
Yeah.
it's just awful, and that's like
That
we
way
shouldn't
they're
even have this
that
talk.
way
This
they're not
shouldn't
if
exist.
anybody if they're asked, they don't know and they're not obligated to say they don't if it is or not because they don't
Sucks.
know.
So,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. All right, that's it. Any thoughts on these reprints? Like, I put a
these
wide range,
specific
right?
these specific reprints or reprints in general?
Either or. I mean, because they're this is the reprints. I mean, right? Attack on Titan, no change at all. With Slime and Nazarick, we had silver signatures, and then with the trial decks coming out, Kaguya and Data Live are both silver signatures, but Kaguya had no signature. Well, Data Live is silver signature, and Kaguya is silver stamp. So, have have you heard a lot of good thing about reprints? Should they continue doing it? I mean, I know what I know from looking at the secondary market, like what my thoughts on these are. But you know, like we all come from different perspectives. Like, what are your thoughts on these
I say
reprints?
keep them coming. Um, they don't hurt anything. I don't think overall. The silver sign is a good compromise for everybody,
Hmm.
and it's not like the silver sign hurt Albedo.
Yeah, I mean, she's still pretty expensive.
I haven't checked recently, but I was hearing a grand.
Yeah,
So
it's nuts. I mean, it's a
I
nice
don't
looking
think
card.
I don't think people have been that hung up over. Well, I'll only buy it if you have a gold sign, or I'll only buy it if you have a silver sign. I haven't seen anything like that, so I
Yep.
don't think it really hurts. But the few people that would nitpick, it makes them happy and calm. I don't understand. For the life of me, though, I don't understand why we're reprinting those two particular TDs.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I mean, I don't understand the Kaguya TD. I could see the Data Live. I know people really wanted to have the Toka in there because that was really expensive. Outside of
It
that,
it is, but
yeah,
I'd have to double check. But DAL 2's coming out, so you might have that effect it coming in DAL
in
2.
one of the okay.
I'd have to double check. I haven't really dug into DAL too
I know
much.
with Kaguya it was the PR, the box PR. What was it?
Hmm.
Kaguya something about speed or something. She's just like standing there. But I thought that was being printed inside of the booster box. Oh,
They
yeah.
do that they do that sometimes. They'll take like the box toppers from the first set that were really expensive and either remake them as box toppers or make the similar effect in the boosters.
Yeah, I mean that's what I thought they'd do with Data Live because if that's not in there, obviously I didn't take a look at it, but the trial deck with Slime, right? The mask was put in as a PR box topper for Slime too. So that's what they
Yep.
did with that one. I assumed that hopefully they did something like that with the Data Live one. So for me, I haven't seen all too much with these reprints. I think they were all pretty much like a dud in my eyes. Coming from a price standpoint and all of that, I don't know how much it really helped. If anything, the stores that bought a bunch of Attack on Titan 1 and 2 probably wish they wouldn't have at this point. That's what I mean. I'm like, I know people want it, but how?
I don't think unfortunately I think AOT one hurt the reprints because it is awful and there's nothing in
Right.
there except for signs. AOT two being reprinted was probably
It helped. I know there's cards in there, but yeah, I mean, some of these stores are selling them really cheap now, like under price. That could be the whole dead box thing or whatever. Audrey, Audrey, I lost Audrey. All right, let's see what we have on the side. Master Case should be bonus and not replace one of the others. Oh, yeah, I like that. They should reprint this Slime TD before 3. I do like that. Slime TD. Oh yeah, Slime TD is so freaking expensive. Just really expensive. And then I bought 2 boxes of Nazarick and got Ain's SP 3 days ago. Wanted Albeit. Oh no, that sucks. I remember there was some guy that was saying he opened a case of Nazarick and he wished he didn't because he didn't get anything he wanted and it was like a total straight up loss to all of it. Oh, just
well Nazareth.
Audrey.
Sorry, I had computer problems.
No, you're good.
Um, I'm having all kinds of problems tonight. Um, well, Nazarick, it was kind of one of those where I outside of the Albedo sign. What did people want?
Yep. It's that feast or famine thing that I was saying. You either got her or you didn't. And it's not gonna be pretty if you
Right.
didn't. Like that guy. I felt bad for that guy. But I mean, you knew what you were signing up for when you bought a case. At least I hope you did when you did that.
No, I do still see a lot of collectors, or at least I'm seeing a lot of interest on Drip. Like people pop into streams going, "Hey, do you got Nazarick boxes still?" Things like that.
Yeah, because you didn't see a lot of Overlord reprint boxes. That's where they failed on that one. Remember, because it came out like almost 1 year. It was like
Yep.
2 days before the 1 year mark because I was about to make a cake that said a happy first anniversary. They got so lucky on that one. Because I was telling Audri that Overlord was taking so long. It was almost a whole year. I was actually going to make a custom cake that said happy anniversary Overlord reprint. So I was prepared to do that, but they put it out right as I was about to get that cake. So yeah, it's just Overlord. It they messed that one up because of how long it actually took to come out. That's one of the ones that did. I when I was doing this, when I was getting the pictures for it, Overlord trial deck is like, I think someone recently bought it for $250 some. And then there's the one currently on TCG Player. I know no one bought it. There was only one at $400, and
Lord.
every time I look in my place where I have all my stuff, I look at my TDs and I see these Overlord trial decks, and I'm like in display, and I'm like, now that it's like someone has it up for 400, or at least you have a sale for 250, I stare at like a couple of them like, you guys are worth a lot of money, but they still sit there. I don't know, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna open it because it's too expensive at this point. You can't open that, can
Yeah,
you?
that's probably one where you just want to you want to throw them up on TCG Player yourself and go, haha, and take the money and take
No,
your
I
wife
don't
out to dinner.
know. I don't know. I don't know. I know. I like. There is a point. $250. I'm not going to ever open my trial decks, staring at them and saying it's $250. I can't do it. I can't. You can't make me. But I don't want to
No.
sell it either. I'm in this conundrum here. I am a sealed slash collector, and I can't do it.
Now, something I thought about when my computer shut down.
So-
Um,
okay.
I've had big battery problems with the laptop.
Ah,
Um,
that sucks.
the Toka, the Daily Live TD. One thing that LGS once told me, he was really upset when SAO Alicization 2 came out because he bought a case and he wanted to use that as a new player push,
Yeah.
but then realized it didn't have a TD. Because that's what
Oh
if you're
yeah, I
starting the
love
game,
that
that's probably
TD.
what you want to
Yeah.
buy. So if they started doing reprints of TDs when they printed sequel sets, like if the Daily Live TD corresponds with the Daily Live 2, the Kaguya TD corresponds with Kaguya 2, that would actually be pretty awesome
Yeah, I like that. I mean,
and fix that problem.
I don't know
If that's what they're
why.
doing with it, then
Yeah.
that would explain why they're doing those two particular two.
Yep, that's what I mean, because we have Kaguya coming out in February. So TD reprints scheduled anyways. It's not on the schedule, but when they announce it, it's supposed to be January. So Kaguya 2 comes out in February and Data Live comes out in March. So
Right.
it's kind.
If they did the TDs with those,
Yeah,
that would actually be pretty cool.
yeah, I would love it if they like freaking did it together, right? Like I want to have my TD and the box at the same
Hmm.
time, not 2 months before. I mean, I get the idea. So they're trying this out. But I mean, truly, Kaguya didn't need a reprint. I mean, you could still get it on TCG Player for 26, and I know 26 is higher than the normal price, but like why get an entire reprint of this? I don't see
It
it.
does give an entry point for somebody who sees the Kaguya booster back on the shelf and goes, huh.
Yeah,
Because I know the Kaguya TDs are long sold out at any locals I ever visit, so
right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still know a place that has like 2 displays of it, so
huh. Okay.
yeah, no, they still have it. They sell it for $20. So
Wow.
yeah, they have it. It's there.
Okay.
How about this, Audrey? From Little Turkey Slapper, I have a sealed case of Dow reprint. Should I sell? I looked earlier and I thought booster boxes are like 80, 85. Don't quote me on that. I think that's what it was. Would you sell your Data Live sealed case?
Um that's a
It's a tough question.
it is a tough question because I don't know your situation.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Um
Oh, look at you. You got this.
if you have the money, if you're doing well, your bills are paid, you got the job, the girlfriend and the wife is happy, and not mad at you for spending too much money on card games. I would say hold it at this point. Let Dow come off the ban list. Let Dow age a little. Let the SSS the secret be stupid and possible to find. Give it some time. Let the 2022 market crash, pass over a little bit, let prices rebound, and let people start thinking positively about collecting, card game stuff
Right.
outside of Pokemon again. When there's a better market. But if, of course, if the situation's bad, your girlfriend's mad at you because you're not buying her a wedding ring and you just bought a case of Dow.
Oh shoot.
Maybe it might be time to move the case of Dow and buy her a wedding ring.
You had to go there with that. You went straight to the wedding ring. All right. I agree. I mean, if you are looking to sell it, this would be one of the better times coming up to do it. As in, if you look at any of the sets that come out, like, so you have Seven Deadly Sins and then Seven Deadly Sins 2, Revival of the Commandments, right? You had other subsequent sets. People forget about the first set until you get a second set. So if you're going to sell it in the short term, having DAO 2 come out would probably be a good chance because people are thinking about data life and they're like, maybe I need to pick up some of the cards from the prior set. Maybe I need to buy some sealed. Maybe I need to buy a case. But that's where I'm getting at here. Like, it puts the mindset to, oh yeah, data live 1. Maybe I should take a look at that. I mean, realistically though, for me, and just because of my investment strategy, I would hold on to it. I wouldn't sell it, but it all depends on your situation, like Audrey said. There you go. Yeah, get that wedding ring. If that person doesn't have a wedding ring, there you go. So thoughts on your reprints? Anything else, Audrey? With this, there's more. There's more coming. Just so you know. Are you good with this on
Yeah, I
here?
think we're good.
Okay, good, because did this need a reprint? This is something I was yelling about for the longest time. Mushoku Tensei, look at Mushoku Tensei. It hasn't been a year yet, and this thing is $103.49. A booster box trial deck, $42, which is, when we say Kaguya, $26 trial deck, and you look at Mushoku Tensei, that was 42, and then you have booster boxes at 103.49. I'm like, I was just utterly astounded that they did not push a reprint of this. That's where I landed on it. I mean, like, from you on your side, did it matter? Did they need one? Maybe, maybe
I
not.
don't think they do. I mean, I defer I like how Bushiroad originally did reprints and how they do them a lot in JP.
Hmm.
If a new set like they did it with like they did with Attack on Titan. If a new set comes out, go ahead and do reprints of the old stuff. So there's lots of Mushoku on the market. It's not terribly crazy to buy. I mean, to be honest, $100 a booster box doesn't sound that crazy to
Oh
me.
my god. That hurts
Um,
me.
well, I mean, what's Pokemon? 120, 130
Mm, when it first comes out, like,
for a
depending on where
current
you
for a
buy
current
it, like
box,
100,
right?
you get it for 100.
Yeah. So you're about the same as a current Pokemon box. I mean, I don't think that's that bad. But if Mushoku 2 were to come out, yeah, go ahead and throw a reprint on it afterwards.
Yeah, but
And go ahead and do the TD, put more of those more of that SP on the market.
so really, why my thinking was, it shouldn't be sitting here at 103.49. Like, my thinking was the reprint should have happened, shortly thereafter, kind of like what they did with Data Live, was put it out sooner than later, because now less than a year and this thing's sitting at 103. Realistically, it should be like Data Live that got caught that reprint. It should be like in the 80s. And for this thing to be sitting at 103.49 seems a little too high up there. That's coming from someone that says invest and all
Now,
that, and I'm
right
like, to
now,
me, 103 seems too outrageous. Like,
if they started doing in JP, if a set does well, they'll immediately throw out a reprint,
right?
immediately throw out a reprint, immediately throw out a reprint. If they did that, okay, that's fine. But right now in this current spot,
Oh yeah, no,
Mushoku's kind of phasing out of the game. I mean, it's still a scary as heck deck, but it's not the big evil that Nino and
oh yeah, no.
Hololive are because of the ban list. So with it kind of phasing out, I would be terrified that it would hit the market as a reprint. Stores would buy it, and everybody's like, "I already got it." The players would be like, "I already got it. I'm playing the deck," and the collectors are going, "What the heck is Mushoku Tensei?"
Yep.
you know, the flipper. I shouldn't say collectors at that point. I should say like the investor flippers, resellers. You know, so I just don't know if there's a market for it if it were to pop out like now.
Oh, geez, look at this. Those 103.49 boxes sold, and they are now 109.99. See, so it's like for me, it's like I wish they would have done it right away, like banged out a reprint right away, because this sitting here at this high price is, yeah, I wouldn't reprint it now, like given the current meta and all that. Like I
Yeah,
wouldn't reprint it now, but my point was like it shouldn't be sitting here at 103. That reprint should have had it been a while ago, and that should not be in the hundreds at this point, which is 109.99 at this point. Yeah, I mean, they got Mishoku got overshadowed by Quinn's Hollow right after release. After
yeah,
release, the
exactly.
price of,
That
yep,
that is very spot on, Weiss and such.
yep, yeah. I just think it needed that reprint right away because remember these boxes were nuts right when it
Hmm.
first came out because there was the supply of it wasn't there, and then people were realizing about the Roxy, which I didn't put it on here, but you see what happened to Dragon Main. Once people get enough wind about it, they're able to purchase like enough of it,
Right.
and then it just kills it.
Oh, I had some friends make some stupid money on
Oh
Mishoku
yeah,
treaties.
that's yeah.
Oh, it was
Yep.
bad.
So people are buying it all up. I think displays are like 250 bucks. That's what I mean. I'm like, should have hit it with a reprint right there.
Oh, one of my buddies got 300 for a display.
Ugh, jeez. Oh my god. No, I still look at mine because I have some too, and it's like the along the. It's not the same lines as Nazarick, but when I go and take a look through all my stuff, I'm like, I'm no Rudy, right? I don't have warehouses and stuff, and when I look at my stuff, I'm like, ah. so,
Did you did you see the Rudy Vault Taekwondo video?
oh yeah, yesterday it was like
Oh,
two,
that man is
three
sitting.
minutes.
That man is sitting on some psychotic.
Yeah, that boring girlfriend.
Oh,
Different name. There's barely any boxes of this left on here. So reprints you want to see? I know we've talked about it before. Um, Fujimi, because and I know people want Fujimi. That's something that's supposed to. I can't believe they didn't do it in English. They got the Japanese done, right? They did Sneaker.
I
Was
figured
it
that
Bunny
was due to
Girl?
lights. I figured it was due to licensing.
Yeah, I'm just actually shocked because if they are targeting like a collector's market, Fujimi is an instant win. Like people are
Yeah.
going to buy that. It's a slam dunk. So,
The downside is though it's complete utter garbage
oh
if you
yeah,
actually care about what's written on the cards.
yeah. I mean,
And one of the biggest regrets in Weiss, um, I had right when COVID hit, my LGS actually had I had my LGS go ahead and bring some of this in, and I bought it all to help them out. I bought like
yep.
10 booster boxes of it. I would have gotten far more value just flipping them than I
Oh
did
yeah.
opening them and playing. Opened them and played with the cards, and yeah, I should have just held them and flipped
You
them.
would have absolutely killed it with that. So
Oh,
Fujimi is like to me like this is number one as in Bushiroad wins. I could see a decent number of people wanting this. So is there any reprints that you want to see?
um, Kaguya one actually. I would probably buy into Kaguya one.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh. No, I know those cards are expensive. The double rares are expensive. The SPs, even though there's no signatures, are pretty expensive. Because that was like right before it was like aroundish the boom, but people didn't get to pre-order as many of Kaguya. They were still feeling it out. So
and
Kaguya is,
it just got unrestricted from the ban list. The last ban list
yep.
update. And it was one of those. I was kind of thinking about grabbing it when it came out, but there's been a big shift in my locals, so English play gets a lot more use. So I actually need more English than I have right now. So that would have been one that I would have been like, okay, the show was okay. I can buy into this.
I know, I
Kind of
did.
deal. But by the time I decided to do that, the prices were well out of
Oh
my
my
price
god, it
range of
was
what I can handle. So I would personally like to see Kaguya one.
Kaguya 1 is like I thought it was 113 when I looked earlier. Yeah, it's fairly expensive. So I have a decent amount of that one too. That I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these things. Like I don't feel like I can open them anymore because it's like 113. 113 is still acceptable, I guess. I think I'm cool
Yeah,
with.
I don't. I mean, I guess I'm not going to be really phased on a sealed box price until it hits 200.
Okay.
At
Well,
that point, it's
then
like, okay.
that's why I can't open my Bofree. Bofree was like it's $198, I think, at this point. I'm
Because
like,
back in the
Can't open that.
2012s when I first started playing Weiss, I was paying 80 to 100 a booster box.
Yeah, different times.
Seeing a box for 100, it's like, okay, yeah, I've done that before.
I am very price sensitive, as in like I know what the dollar amount is, and I can't do it. I have a certain price I
It was
buy it
different
for, and
times.
yeah, just can't do it.
I had my LGS get Madoka 1 boxes in Japanese. So I
Yeah.
think they ordered them from Hammer Girl directly, and then I bought them off them for like 120 a box.
Whoa, dang.
Well, it was
Yeah, that's
2012.
different
So,
times.
yep, exactly. So
That
I guess seeing
hurts.
$100, I'm kind of like, all right,
Yeah, this
if you
is
want
not
it
too
that bad.
bad. Yeah, it's all perspective. You came from that time, so it's not
Hmm.
as bad. Oh, this one was for you.
Are we really gonna go here
Kantai.
tonight?
Oh yeah, we're going here
Oh,
tonight.
we're going here. Oh my
Kantai
god.
Collection versus Azure Lane. Anybody out there? Which one is better? Which one is better? I thought the girl on the left looks cool. I remember I haven't watched either one of them. I pulled this one, the Musashi. She looks really cool. I like her. I dig the outfit. She looks very scary too. I would not want to fight her. And then you got the girl on the right, our bunny girl, New Jersey, I believe. So where do you land after
I'm
seeing
thinking
this
of how
picture?
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna word this.
Oh shoot.
All right. I think they both have their markets.
Okay.
Azure Lane is going to be phenomenally popular. It's going to sell a ton. If it comes to English, it's going to sell a ton more again.
Yeah, agreed.
The gal on the slide on the right there with her doing a stripper pole dance on I think that's a bow and arrow or a katana.
Yeah.
Is not my thing at all, but there are people who will appreciate
I
that.
put that in there because
Um.
people had that all over Facebook, right?
Oh yeah,
It
I'm
was
already back to
Facebook
that card.
Global. I would not have put this card in, but there's people out there that were all about this card on Facebook Global. So it was a shout out to all of them.
And you know, for from Bushiroad's perspective, you got to give the masses what they want, and you've got to sell them
Gotta give people what they want. Yep.
the adult behavior boats, the boats of the nighttime, the red district boats.
Is that for real, or you
Um,
just saying it that way?
I have a nickname for Azure Lane, but I'm trying to keep it
Okay.
family friendly, so I'm thinking of all the other ways I can say what I was thinking.
All
The
right,
red light district boats.
I
Um,
gotcha.
I was very when Kantai first came out, I was very against Kantai. I was like, this looks freaking stupid.
Really? I like the look of it. Looks cool.
However, as I delved in, the creator of Kantai and the people who worked on it have a very deep love of history. And so as you see the boats and you read the historical versions of the boats, they tie in quite a bit.
Okay.
Like what was I could picture the card in my head. I can't think of her name. Um, there is a boat. I'm just gonna. She's in set 1, and the card literally blows itself up if something goes wrong on a top check.
Like a
And
suicide kind of
yeah, and in the game, it fixes
kamikaze
itself
type
if
boat.
things. No. Like accidents happen. Like the engine
Oh,
room
like
blows up. She blows up.
we tried our best.
So literally, yeah, you whip the top. You get a chance to double check for the top check on the card, but if you top check fail on it, you literally send it to the waiting room.
Dang.
And
I like that though. I like that kind of play.
the ship itself in the game has a really bad unluck stat that could really just mess her up. And in history, what happened to her? She sunk because her engine room blew up because a guy in her engine screwed up.
That's I
So
like that.
I really appreciate the carryover between history to the fiction. So I'm actually a fan of Kantai for that reason. I actually, if you look around, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have like 20 Kantai figures in my living room right now.
Oh, geez, holy crap!
Yeah.
No, yeah,
So
cool.
I could see the market for Azur Lane. It's not my thing. One of the things I point out in regards to the history, if you look at Prinz Eugen, she does not look like what Hitler would expect his German boats to look like.
Oh, okay.
She is not blonde. She does not have blue eyes. That would make him very disgruntled. So Azur Lane is good for what it is, but I'll stick with the history and Kantai.
Okay.
I just wish Kantai got a new set with decent cards.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, even Weiss and Such says, do people still know Cancel?
Probably not.
Yeah. I mean, I'll try one day. I'll try one day to watch it.
The show actually got a second season to it. They picked a different lead character, so that'll probably help it actually.
There's so many anime. There's so many shows to watch and so
Hmm.
little time. I have not been able to keep up because of all the videos I've been doing, so need to do that. But I put this up here just jokingly. I think, and why I have these two pictures, right? People love the Facebook global one on the right, and I like this one on the left. But just staring at both of them, I'm like, they're very nice in their own way. So I could see why it's one of those ones where you remember back in the day when people would go, "Do you like PlayStation or Xbox better?" Or even
Right.
further back, it's like, Sega Genesis versus Nintendo's.
And a lot of that was the same thing. It was what you wanted out of your video game console.
Yeah,
If you wanted edgy, games, you wanted your Genesis. If you wanted family-friendly Mario, you wanted your Super.
for me,
Sega had better sound chip on it.
yeah.
Things like that.
For me, I was I got whatever I got, and if I had enough money, I would have owned both of them, because like the idea of like stopping yourself from owning both of them, uh, like didn't make any sense. Like as in, if you could afford all of it, wouldn't you just buy all of it? I'm kind of like that. That's why I remember I always told you, as a sealed investor, well, not investor, as a sealed collector, which is what I am more about than like investing. I want it all. I want to line it up like JKTCG had, right? Remember
Yep.
JKTCG had
Uh-huh.
that photo of all the boxes like just sitting up there. That is an amazing photo, right? I mean, having all the cards is awesome too. Having all the sealed is really cool. Having all of it just looks really cool. So, I
Now
mean,
I will say having all I have me and my significant other have a play set of everything can't I ever printed between the two of us and
geez,
most of two play sets. Like we're sitting on 20 copies of what's her name? What's her name? Oh, the pitch one, look at four, put one in hand. I'm
can't
we're
help
sitting
you.
on like 20 copies of it. It's like a $10 uncommon. At
Ah,
one point, it was a
geez.
$20 uncommon. You know, so but unfortunately, the current Azur Lane is the better one to own because
Yep.
can't how you bring that to you bring it out at locals, you're done.
Uh,
Just scoop.
yeah,
You'll accomplish more just scooping and walking away from the game at turn one than actually
that
trying to
stinks.
play.
Yeah. And there you go. So I like them both. I stare at it. I haven't seen the anime. I can respect people liking either one of them. That's
Now
where.
I will
Yeah.
to compliment Azur Lane, it
Uh-huh.
does have better character design. Half the character designs in Kantai are pretty rough.
The
Even Kantai like players who play the game and everything refer to their potato face girls.
yeah, this is like the difference between like Nintendo, color wise. Like when I look on the left one and then the right side, you have like difference in colors, and that might be like a time period kind of thing, or just how they did
Like,
their art, but it pops
New
more.
Jersey, New Jersey is a gorgeous card.
Yeah.
I just don't need
Oh yeah, I mean there's,
Cold
there's something
Angela to
else
be
going on
calm.
in there. There's something else happening in that picture. Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. Thoughts on power up sets? More specifically for me, I was staring at that top loader and the card inside of the top loader, and I'm like, I really wish it was sleeves. But I
They're about
get,
10 years too late.
yeah, 10 years too late. No reprints,
But
I guess.
I guess my opinion of them changed a little bit from that
Okay,
live stream the other night.
what do you got?
If they're using these to still feel out what they need to do, these are a good target, give them to the people who've complained about them for 10 years and see how they do. I think they should have had sleeves instead of a top loader, but who knows why they didn't do that.
Yeah,
Probably, I mean, I would assume manufacturing reasons.
Yeah, I don't know.
Um,
Cost. That's the only thing I can do
it
because I mean,
opens
like,
something that was discussed though that really intrigued me that I did not think of. Mob Psycho, Cardcaptor Sakura were Batman Ninja. All three of those were fairly meh on release. Like right out of the gate, they were dead.
hmm
Um, you could use this power if this power up set concept sells and these sell. It would be really cool to see that they see that as a success, then turn around and apply it to things like Batman Ninja, Mob Psycho, and other Adventure Time probably could use one at this point. And just use them as a quick fix for these English exclusive sets that are kind of DOA.
yeah. I like as you're saying that, what I was thinking of was I don't mind them doing this as a test, like what they did with the surprise set with Data Bullet. I think you probably shouldn't have reprint. I don't know what the sales are like. Maybe it's doing awesome and it's hitting their goals, but maybe you should have just made a new power up set and applied it, like to something newer. Like you said, this thing came 10 years too late, whatever amount of years, and maybe try something and then actually get a real test. Because if you're printing this and the people that had the cards wanted this way back then don't buy it because they don't play anymore, they don't need to buy it anymore. Like, what kind of a test does that actually prove? That I don't think you can get, if it fails, I don't know if you can draw the correct answers from it, like of what really took place on this one. I think for a true test, it should have been something more recent. But again, maybe it's
Right.
hitting whatever goals they have. It's all good. I don't know if picking up 3 licenses or 3 IPs and printing out old power up sets are good. But maybe they didn't want to invest the time to make one new one.
Right.
I just don't like the fact of
Or
bringing up some
or
old
if they
ones.
release the new one, everybody reads that the old ones weren't out yet.
Yeah. And then yeah, I'd be like, well, it's too late. It's just move on, everybody, move on. But yeah, it looks cool. I'm definitely getting a Haruhi one. That's for sure. I'm not gonna more than likely I'm not gonna do the other ones because I have Haruhi cards. I've opened some. I don't have any like opened Log Horizon. I don't plan on opening Log Horizon or Kill la Kill. That's why I'm like not gonna do that. But power up set. Actually, technically, I do have to buy all 3 just for
I'm
a sealed
I'm
kind of
sorry.
thing. No, go ahead.
I'm in the same boat, Weiss and such. I mean, I didn't buy any of these 3 sets when they came out in Japanese, let alone English. So I'm not. It's like okay. I mean, good on Bushiroad, but I could see the people. Not these particular 3 because I don't think there's any saving these series even with these cards.
Yep.
But if they did them for the English sets, yeah, okay, grab one for CCS would be really nice. Give it the pay one, ditch one search card that was the promo that's like $200 because you absolutely have to have it in all of your CCS decks. Because it was the only card with remotely close to that effect in the set.
Uh, Brandon Michael, I will get back to you on that one in a little bit. So we will see that he did a video too. Rudy did a video about the supply being cut. So we can talk about that in a little
Yep.
bit.
Can you give me 1 second? I
Yeah.
am super sorry, but I have to jump up and get a water bottle.
Oh, no,
I
you're
went
good.
through mine already.
No, that's good. I will read some comments. So yeah, you saw an opening and the box says it has sleeves. So yeah, that was terrible. I honestly think it was kind of a last minute change where they went from sleeves to top loader. I would imagine they probably would have wanted the sleeves in there, but for whatever reason they moved on to the top loader. So I could see where that came in. It sucks that it's written on the box, but I don't know. The worst part is it's just one of those ones where come like 3 years from now when people don't remember it and they go to open it, they're gonna be like, this box has sleeves, but I got this top loader thingy inside of it. Where's my sleeves? So that's the only problem I could see is like someone buys it from another person, said, hey, you screwed me over. It said there should be sleeves in here. It's a big downer. Yeah, all the side products, without a doubt, for me, needs to have booster packs in it. It would be cool to actually get some booster packs. It's that what we said about earlier about the guaranteed drop rates. It'd be nice to have that shot at the thought of getting an SP or some special foil from back in the day. I think it's booster packs, without a doubt, should be put into some of these. Print some extra, put it on the side, Bushiroad, and then when you have a product come up like that, just shove the packs in there. Kind of like what Magic the Gathering did with some of the products recently, right? Like they put some old cards in there, put some old booster packs inside of this power up set. I think it'd be good. I think you'll do really well that way. So, Audri went to get water, so I'm gonna give you this.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Then give me your thoughts on serial numbers. What are your thoughts? We've been through serial numbers now for over a year at this point. Has your opinions changed? What are your thoughts on serial numbers?
I actually still think they're pretty great.
You like them?
Yep.
Like, so hit me with, are they okay as replacements? Are they good as supplements? Like, or you just like them overall? You want to see more of them? This is the right. Because right now, right, they're just the replacement.
In a perfect world, you'd slap a serial number on an SP.
Yep.
But I don't think they're that bad. If you can't have the SP, then I don't think they're that bad of a replacement.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. You could just have nothing, and just be that stamp. Like I
Right.
fully agree with you. Like you just don't want the stamp. At least give a serial number in there.
I mean, I've seen. Going back to Goddess Story, some of their cards have serial numbers, and they get stupid. For a freaking boot Chinese card.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing. Yeah,
it's Magic cards now have serial numbers, and they're stupid expensive.
Yep. That number, that number on there.
And those cards are much less than 1 through 10, or much more than 1 through 10. I think my Goddess serial number card that I got the other day is like 1 out of 199.
Okay.
So giving 5 cards, 10 copies in your print run, a super chase. Okay, all right, that's not bad for not having a sign.
Yeah, I would. For me, it's like I would love to see them in more sets, not just the replacement, but in more sets, right? Just utilize the serial number.
Now, if they, with only having 10 per box, I mean, it would be pretty wild if they could do something with them and actually do them hand signs.
Oh man, if there was actual hand sign,
Mm-hmm.
that would be amazing. I would love to get a real hand sign in there.
I mean, I don't know what it would take contractually, but like SAO gets a lot of serial numbers. So go get the English voice actress for Asuna to sign it.
Oh my god, that'd be cool! Like an actual crossover.
Pay her $100 for the day. Have her sign her name on 10 cards.
That would be
the serial number. Go.
Really, really cool. I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's printed elsewhere, so maybe they can't actually get the signature to hand sign. They have to send it over and then put it back in the. But yeah, that would be cool. Or have it like where do I have that here?
I think the cards are printed in Singapore.
Somewhere around there. Yeah, no, it'd be cool. Like even inserting like that voice actor card collection, because I won that hand sign. Having like a little paper inside there would be really cool. Again, that actually helps with the dead boxes. You don't have to like up the SPs in a way. You can have other things in other boxes. You got the serial numbers, SR slots. You can have win a hand sign, which be really awesome actually. Inside of there, slipped in. So
win a hand sign without having it count like as a guaranteed hit every case would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, how cool would that be? And if it's in a dead box, a supposed dead box, I mean, it would give you more reason to attempt to open it, not think everything's dead. It would just be really nice to see. Yeah, live signatures would be really cool. I would love to see that. Oh my god. And okay,
they've done it. They did it in Review Starlight.
Yeah, they need to do it on more. They have all these ideas they've tried. It's just they let go, or maybe it's a pain in the ass. I could see that.
Might have been a pain in the ass.
Yeah, so like, it's not good. But how about that certificate? Like I said, slide that certificate in there, and then turn in sports cards do that, right? Like where they slide it in place of the card, and you just shove you mail it in, and you
Yeah,
get a hand sign.
I
Yeah,
think so.
same thing. I know you don't really. Then you don't have to worry about the whole manufacturing process trying to slide it in. You just slip that card
Right.
in. That'd be cool. Okay, how about this one? Would you have released this set? And what I'm talking about is Rascal does. I'm specifically talking about Rascal does not dream of a dreaming girl without signatures. Would you have done
Absolutely.
that? You have done that?
If you got to get it out the way you can, a lot of people are begging for this set.
Hmm.
So give the market what they want as best as you possibly can.
I went the other way on that one. I'm like, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have.
Remember,
I would not have done that. No.
remember in 19th Christmas, I think of 77, Kenner Toys gave allowed you to buy vouchers to have the Star Wars action figure shipped to you, and people bought into it and did it big time. If they could pull that off, yeah, you probably need to make your sales from what you can from my.
Yeah, I'm like the reason why I wouldn't have done it was this is I would say like if you just think of it from a collector, uh yeah, see the market like my
Market did, but we had no idea when it was announced or before it was announced.
yeah, I was just like my thing with this is it's a big IP, and oh shoot, because it runs what I'm about to say runs into what I'm about to show in like 2 slides from now. So uh basically you have a big IP that if there were signatures on this would have absolutely killed it in the collector kind of pool of people that would have bought it. But putting this out without it, some of those people said, I don't want this. And so, like, if you think about Spy Family for Oscar, right?
Mhm.
That thing is not coming with signatures, and what are people doing? They're like, yeah, I don't want that thing. It doesn't have signatures. I don't want it. You're literally cutting off a piece of your market because you're like, you know what? I don't want to pay for that. And I'm gonna go,
Or they just were told they can't do it.
yeah. But then flash here, we have SAO 10th anniversary anime getting sign cards. Saikano didn't. If somehow they were able to pull off SAO 10th anniversary anime, like why? See, like wait a little bit. They could have. I don't know what happened with those talks, but if they could have got the bunny girl, that would have sold a lot better than what it currently sells for now. So
Maybe
that's all
maybe
right.
this is a case of lesson learned.
Yeah, lesson learned. It must
I
be.
mean,
So,
Saikano's push, I would assume, is more of a player push because it's that so freaking good,
oh yeah,
more
now that
than
you're
your
on,
average
you did
collector.
one. Yeah, now you're on number two.
So right, but I think we got one and two mainly for players, not so much collectors. So maybe they learned their lesson that more collector sets that have Mai and Asuna and super waifus need to have their freaking signs at all cost.
Yep. Yeah, like there you go, Zachary. Zach, we got him. Stamps are generally so mad to me. Give me that juicy signature. Uh, so
I mean, in a perfect world, Zach, definitely, need a signature on everything.
yep, you do, and that's why I'm like something this big that was like solidly guaranteed to do well had you had signatures on it. I don't know if I would have put it out in that state. I would have if you waited like years to reprint or even put out a set. Well, I don't know. Waiting another year to try to get a signature wouldn't be a bad idea.
Weiss and such, I agree. The Saikano girls are very loved, but they're much more of a niche market than what English Weiss is generally going for.
Yeah, it's like Hano,
Um,
sadly.
yeah, I mean, it's not something that's on Toonami. It's not something, the girls aren't in, internet memes every day. They don't have but I love Amelia, things like that. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying, the normies in quotations don't know what Saikano is.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I've been watching anime for 20 years and I hadn't heard of the show until the Japanese set got announced.
But once I
So,
watched that show, it was so freaking good. I love Saikano. So it was good. I love that. This was a follow-up question to that other one, just to see if you would have changed your mind. Would you have reprinted with no signatures? because this didn't do all that hot. Gold to silver, gold to silver, no signature to no signature. Just
Man, and that specific one, I wasn't sure if we needed a Bunny one reprint, but
they're targeting
I guess
collectors. That's what I mean. So
right. But I guess at the same point, the first set was so underprinted because the runners didn't know what to do with that, with the name of the show, and had never heard of it. I mean, I guess you probably would have had to. I mean, looking back, yeah, it was stupid and it didn't work out. But at the time, yeah, you probably would have had to.
right. Yeah, I wouldn't have done either one of them. I would have not done that because every time I would talk about Aniplex and I'd be like, "Do you really want this show to come out? Do you want 86 to come out with no signatures? Because 86 is an Aniplex one. I don't want that. Do I want Licorice Recoil to come to Weiss Schwarz English? Yeah, but then you're not going to have signatures more than likely unless they pay up for it, like Sword Art Online. Like there's so many sets I want from Aniplex, but given the fact that I might not get a signature for it, do I really want it? No. I don't want it until you can guarantee me I'm getting a signature for it. I'm that's where I'm at. Like I cannot force myself anymore to buy these sets without signatures. Just cannot. Because
I think SAO got the signatures because Bunny Girl didn't. They watched that and went, "Oh
yeah,
crap."
yeah. I mean, my future me 20 years from now does not want to open a box with no signature in it. I know other people might not mind it in 20 years, but for me personally, I know what it should have had in there, and it's not going to be a very fun time to like pull an SP and not actually have a
Right.
signature on it. So, yeah, Fruits of Grisaya's getting it. Outside of the dude, he ain't getting a signature. But yeah, but it's okay because we love the girls. The girls are getting the signatures in Fruits of Grisaya. Yeah, I mean the reprint, it was nice to get it, but like when you consider the ecosystem of having collectors and players and collectors opening it or flippers, whoever you want to say,
Right.
opening it to drag the price down, yeah, that's what you needed. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Weiss and Such. I
Kaguya.
don't know what Kaguya did to Bushiroad to tick them off, but man.
I mean, I made
And then
that
on
video
top
on it.
and then on top of that, the set 2 cards aren't very good.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a painful release for Bushiroad.
So Weekcross. I know Weekcross is like a hit or miss. I feel like some sets do really bad and some are doing okay-ish. Uh, yeah, just I don't know what the deal is with Weecross. Does it bot?
Brandon.
Huh?
Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead. No, you're about to read it. Go ahead.
Okay. Brandon, to answer your question, with Kobayashi being the license being for the manga, the manga was okay. The voice instead of the manga artist signature was over the seiyus because the seiyus don't really apply to the manga. So I thought it worked. I can understand why people were kind of like and not happy with it, but Nanaha A's in Japanese did kind of the same thing. The artist they did the signs for the artist that made the card, which did crash and burn really hard. But at least in Dragon Maid, it's a person much more related to the franchise.
Yeah, I was good with that. I mean, I don't know if I'd want that like every set. I mean, they're not going to do manga every set, but as kind of like a one-off and where the cards actually originated from, like the art to it. I mean, that made sense to me. I mean, but again, that kind of leaves the door open that potentially one day you will see a Miss Kobayashi anime version where they actually do get this. Well, I say that, but Osuka got Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid already. I mean, not to say it couldn't still come to Weiss, but they did get that.
Asuka got the anime, where Weiss got the
Yeah.
manga.
So I'm
I
like,
mean,
I don't
I
know
mean,
if they're gonna get.
for the fans of the series, at least they got Toru on a Weiss card.
Yeah. Yeah, you at least got the pull. You got the pull girl. So no,
Yeah.
you got some nice cards. I mean, the art on the Miss Kobayashi set was pretty good. Right? Like you had some of those lewd cards people are looking for, so I think it went pretty well. Would I want to see more voice actor signatures? Yeah, I think that's it. Because even then, you get the diversity too of the different signatures. Oh. Oh yeah, I hate boxes without signatures. That's what made Weiss special. Like when I looked at Weiss the very first time and I started seeing all these fancy foily cards and then you started seeing signatures on them, especially of like voice actresses that I actually liked, that more than likely I'll never meet. And I know it's not a hand sign, but I think it was really cool. And to do this to Saikano, not to say that it was their choice or whatever, we will never know what really happened on here. I mean, we assume it's money at this point, but this being replaced without no signature, I get this. It's not cool. That's not what I want as someone that wants to collect. I don't want the thing on the right. I don't care.
Now, something that just kind of occurred to me randomly while you were talking.
Mhm.
Um, Love Live in particular, the Nijikisaki and Superstar, and I think actually all four of them have this. Now that I think about it, did character signs as opposed to Seiyu signs. So
Yep.
like some of the sets have the character sign. Um, so like my Cuckoo signs for Shoop in my Cuckoo deck are actually Cuckoo tag, not Liu. So I guess for me, a manga artist would probably be more real than Cuckoo than Cuckoo sign. So I guess that for me that isn't that big of a deal. So it didn't really phase me that it was the mangaka. It's better than some random stamp.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, having a signature beats it than not having a signature. I could say the same thing about Bang Dream because
Yeah, I Dream did too.
I collect the Arisa signs, whether it's voice actress or not. I actually think the Arisa sign, like the character sign with the cat, looks really cute. So, a lot of those cards are really nice to me. I think it because it's a cat versus her real signature. I actually like the cat Arisa signature more so than the voice actress. Even though I
Yeah.
have them, I still like the Arisa sign. Yeah.
Sadly, Cuckoo's signature looks terrible.
Really? It's
Yeah,
like,
it
oh,
looks.
jeez.
I'll have to take a picture and post it on the Discord. It's very
Okay.
basic.
Yeah, I'll check that
It
out.
actually looks like a stamp. If you didn't know it was her, you'd think it was a stamp.
Yeah, and like if you look at the actual Ayasa signature, it's not that good looking of a signature. It's not. It reminds of me when people were like making fun of the voice actress for Ruby, saying how her signature really sucked. But it's not like that horrible of handwriting or anything. It's just like you can't make out the. It's one of those squigglies that you just have no idea is a signature.
Yeah.
Uh,
Zach Craig, go look up Rena Bordos. It's pretty rough.
Thanks, Wolf, for coming.
Yep. Thanks for popping in, Wolf Song.
I thought that Draken situation was kind of a bummer for Tokyo Revenger set, but I doubt he would have saved the set. Just a great character in the anime. Yeah, no, he wouldn't have saved the set at all. Yeah, it sucked whatever happened to him. I know people are saying it's because of the cheating scandal. I think it's because of breaking a non-disclosure, but in the end, he didn't make it into the set. He didn't make it as Bond as well, so had to he was here, he had to leave unexpectedly. Something came up. So he had to drop off, unfortunately. Because I actually had some slides for it's a little sad that he had to go.
We can still do the slide. The
Oh, it's right
slides.
here. I just
Oh,
said it. Is a fan of Jericho from Seven Deadly Sins, and he wanted to have special cards of her, a sign card especially, but it did not get it. There was only 3 cards like named Jericho. I didn't look them all up. I just typed in Jericho, and this is what came up for the new set. I wanted to see if he thought this is good enough. She totally reminds me of Lady Trunks from Dragon Ball. Dragon
I
Ball
was
Z.
thinking she looks like Tessa from Full Metal Panic.
Yeah, see, it's like that. I love her look. It's really cool. Jericho, it sucks for her. She was second fiddle.
The three
Oh,
three cards is pretty sad.
yeah, that was it. I mean, she does look cool.
That's pretty rough.
I love her
Was she
hair.
one?
I
Is
do
she
love that
one of
hair.
the Is she one of the commandments?
No, she just
Oh, okay.
like a holy knight. She's a holy knight kind of side character person.
Oh,
I,
gotcha.
I don't know what you want to describe her. She's in the show, but you don't see her all that often. And she only got 3 cards. And the 3 cards is one is a SR, one's a rare, one's an SR.
I mean, that SR, she looks like she's kind of being badass there, hauling a
Oh
bunch of
yeah, no,
people.
I mean she is.
Kinda
She's
yeah.
carrying Bond, she's carrying Elaine. I mean she's doing
Mhm.
it all.
You put in
So
the work.
yeah, it's just a little sad. I don't know. I wish she would have got more time. I do think she's cool. Oh, all right. Oh, this one was confusing. I didn't know how to rate this up. So It was the year of Hololive, right? We had booster
We
boxes.
did
We
have
had
a lot of highlight.
trial decks. We had freaking premium booster boxes. This thing was being sold everywhere. It was on the Bushiroad Global Online Store. What I meant by this one is I just thought the whole release was messed up when it came to premium expo box. Like I thought it was really bad because if you remember the whole history of this, and I might not have all this down, it came out in JP during the Hololive Super Expo. They put it up on their website. You can order from there. You could order through GeekJack, and you could purchase right at the Super Expo. If you ordered online, you would not get it until like September of this year. And English came out, and you were actually able. So the people that ordered it, like back in, I forget what month this was, February, March, something like that. They didn't get it. They didn't get their JP boxes until September. Where other people that bought the English, which came out later, actually ended up getting it before the people that ordered from JP. I think the whole thing was messed up. Should have been one of those ones that probably should have came out roughly at the same time.
I don't
But
think you should ever release a product to only certain groups or
yeah,
to only certain places. This isn't like a fast food item that you need to test market in Peoria. You're gonna
yeah.
release it. You're gonna release it nationally. Release it nationally.
Yeah, it sucked. I felt really bad because I remember telling people, like, there's a possibility this is coming out for English. There's a humongous possibility. But if you didn't want to take that chance, order it from the Hololive website, but it won't come until this date. Just know that it won't come. And then some people actually pre-ordered it and got their English first before getting their JP. So it just mind blowing how that even went. Like that they couldn't deliver it until freaking September. It was awful. Like I can't imagine those people waiting around for it. I'd be pretty angry, honestly. I have my two favorites
Oh,
on
I'm
here.
sorry. I thought you were referring to the. I thought you were referring to the English release.
No, the
I
JP was
mean,
worse.
even the JP was bad.
JP was awful. Like it was super bad. Like English came out. Oh, you meant the waves. Like the
Yeah.
I mean
Um.
that was at least better than what happened with JP where you're waiting months for it.
Mhm. You don't want to. When you're releasing a set, you don't want to create a situation like Bandai did with Digimon. And I guess
Oh,
they're doing it with One Piece too,
yeah,
where
yeah, the second wave.
3 people in the LGS has the cards, and the other people have to wait 6 months for the real release date.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those other ones that I'm not gonna do anything with. One Piece was like I think it's 160 at least for a booster box. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this now? And I can't open it. I just can't do it. So,
It's gonna drop though in a
oh yeah,
couple
when the
months when the
second
regular
wave comes
release comes
out,
out. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I don't sell anything, so I just keep it all. I just keep it.
I absolutely don't either, MC, but I've seen Zach Craig sell a ton of it, so I guess people like it.
Yeah, no, it's Bandai. Oh, Bandai! I didn't put this on here. Battle Spirit Saga. I'm excited for Battle Spirits. I was reading up on it. It looks really cool.
My
I
one
like
of my
it.
best friends is stupid hyped for it, so I'm assuming there's good stuff in it. I
Oh
haven't
yeah.
done any research on it myself or anything.
They have a wonderful, wonderful guide on how to play on YouTube. I think it's like 12, 13 minutes. It's really cool. I told you a little bit. I was like, to me, it seems a lot about resource management with your cores and knowing when to play because you're able to reduce the amount of resources you have to actually use to play if you can combo like certain things. And once you watch that video, you'll know what I mean. But
Okay.
it's you definitely got to be paying attention. You can't just like sleep mode play through it. I think. I mean, once you get used to it, you probably can. But I think up front, there's going to be some attention to detail that you have to watch out for. Oh.
and such with Shadowverse, it's Bushiroad doing it, so it should be okay.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, it's done well, right? It's
Just
over.
make sure just make sure your LGS knows to pre-order it. They'll
Yeah,
print the pre-order, and everybody will get it who wants it.
700 on One Piece in a night. Ah, yeah, Bandai, they do well. And Shadowverse should be cool. It's just too many games coming out. I don't know which one to play. Because those I could definitely see people over here.
We're finally getting all the games that were worked on during the 2021
Yeah,
market
everybody
boom.
investing in the games and
Yeah,
like
we're finally getting
creating
those games now.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
finally seeing them. I mean, Disney, Lorcana next year, end of year.
Yep.
Which I will eventually get to. I'm saying all this, but I should. Oh God!
Oh, this is a fun slide.
Oh, that's what I said. I
Woo!
said earlier, Brandon Michael. If you're still here, Brandon Michael. Neopets TCG, I can't wait for that. But here you go. This is my signed Rudy mat. You can see I put my quintessential quintuplets promo card on there with my Weiss Schwarz. There you go. Is he the problem? I will say straight up, I like. I'm a Rudy fan, and I don't think he's a problem. I know, like as in, I will say this: Rudy to me, the more publicity you give to this game, whether you think it's good or bad, it gets more eyes on it, right? MC right there, Rudy got him into Weiss. I know you emailed me, not too long ago. Actually, did I am behind on my emails, so there's a few people out there. By the way, I didn't answer your email because I've been really busy. But just so you know, I like Rudy. I think he brings attention to this game. He has a vast sealed collection, which, with the current drop rates we have, if you buy a box from him, you can at least know that I don't know 100%, but I feel like 99% he's not going to be mapping or selling you dead boxes. So I think he brings more positives than any sort of negatives to this, right? Like if I had to put this all down on a list of what Rudy could or could not have done to this game, I think it's more positives than negatives for me. So I don't think he's a problem. I mean, it's, like when you go back to think about why Schwarz reaching out to different content creators, right? Like, right there. I mean, Rudy's not getting any boxes to open. He's not getting any card reveals to do. But realistically, if he did, it at least give more attention to the game. And he's just willingly doing this by talking about what he's actually doing, whether you like him buying all these boxes or not. So for me, I'm okay with him on this one. There you go. That's my piece.
All right, so my turn on this one.
Yeah, you go ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
First off, I will say I am a fan of Rudy. I do have an Alpha Investments T-shirt sitting on my dryer right now, so that gives you a little bit of where I'm coming from.
Mm-hmm.
But he's done a lot of good for the game,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think his box buying really matters. They're sitting in a vault.
Yeah,
They're
just there.
or a warehouse. They're in a warehouse. Weiss's print the order, so they didn't take away from an LGS or anything because they just printed them and shipped them to Rudy instead of if the LGS would have ordered more, they would have happily shipped more to the LGS. What I think Rudy did though, there's a big difference between a Big B video and an Alpha Investments video.
Oh yeah.
There's a big fundamental difference. A Big B video goes, okay, this is Weiss. This is what's happening in Weiss. These are the things that you need to know about Weiss before you go spend your money. Don't be stupid as you spend your money. Watch my videos, get smart about how to spend your money on Weiss. A Big B video will educate the buyer to go and then buy Weiss. Rudy, on the other hand, because he does sell his own stuff through his Patreon program, is a hype man. When he first presented Weiss, hey, this is Weiss. It's free tendies. It's an amazing investment. Yada 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 yada. The typical stuff Rudy's done for MetaZoo, Flesh and Blood, etc., etc. but he didn't take the time to educate because he didn't even know himself. If you actually know Weiss and you watch a Rudy video on Weiss, they're painful.
Yeah.
They're flat out painful. He doesn't know what the anime is. He doesn't know. He can't even pronounce. I mean, I'm bad with Japanese names, but he makes me look like I'm an encyclopedia of knowledge. And I think while it's good that Weiss has more sales, it is awesome to have MC joining us tonight, who Rudy introduced him to Weiss.
Hmm.
But Rudy's lack of education on the product has led to a lack of education into a lot of other people in the product. Now we're probably thinning out those people as we speak right now. We're seeing dumps, all kinds of dumps on Facebook right now of people dumping slabs and everything else because they all came for the free tendies that Rudy promised them. But they didn't know how to get those free tendies or what to buy to get they just no education at all. So I think while he helped the game, I do think his hype and pushing kind of scorched earth to a lot of people.
Yeah.
There are people that bought into Weiss that lost their ass. Hopefully, they didn't lose it by paying on their credit card or charging on their credit card and make it even worse for themselves. But those people are never going to come back. It, um, they didn't have the education to be kept. I see it on Drip all the time. The person there was this one guy, he was a massive whale. I mean, I don't know where this guy came up with money, but I'd watch him buy a case of booster boxes a couple times a night, going
Oh,
to
you
different
holy
streamers.
crap.
And
So
but it
what?
wasn't from the same case. It was never from the same case. He'd just go to
Oh,
this streamer
that's
and
awful.
drop, $400 in boxes. Go to the next streamer and drop 400 boxes of not even the same set. And then he lost his ass, obviously.
Yeah.
Because when you're dropping that kind of money, you got to hit a sign, but you're not going to hit a sign when you're buying one box of 16. And he didn't know that. And needless to say, I've seen him around Drip. He's a Pokemon collector, but he's back being a Pokemon collector. And
Yeah.
he's really kind of mad at Weiss because he lost his butt.
That
Well, you
sucks.
lost your butt because when you spent your $1,000, you didn't just buy it on a case and get the free tendies just out of that case. And he wanted to own every sign in Weiss. So he had no, he would see a new set that he probably shouldn't be touching because he didn't even know what the anime was and just buy it for a set.
Yeah.
Where at least I'm assuming he came from Rudy. I can't I can't put that on Rudy because I don't know for sure. But Rudy shows one box get open, butchers everything about it. There are people that are coming in as collectors for the free tendies that don't even know that some RRs are worth over $10
Yeah.
and are
And
treating them like junk commons.
yeah, the bad part
So,
is like when he doesn't tell him about the lack of signatures on a certain set.
huh?
Is the lack of signatures on a certain set. If he doesn't tell him that, it's just not good. So not every set's the same, and that's the hard part about that is just like he
And we're
doesn't
not
know all the details, which it makes sense because he's really busy and doing all these other things. But
right,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
but we're not even talking about deep levels
Oh yeah,
um of knowledge. We're talking about the basic stuff like, oh, there's an iceberg out there. Yeah, being the top of the iceberg, not all the stuff underneath of it.
yep,
At least so I think that has hurt Weiss. I think it has led a lot of people to come in, a lot of things get overprinted, a lot of people get burned as they bought that overprinted product. And, and while it's been great, there's definitely been some bad sides. So I don't want to say
oh
Rudy's,
yeah. There's
totally scotch free on this one.
there's positives and negatives, and I'm like, we do what we can, right? I know when you first started out in, let's say, drip or whatnot, like you were helping people out. I think it was on
Mhm.
us. Not to say that it should have been on us to like educate people, but right, like that's the only reason why I started doing this was to help people out, try to figure that out because people had no clue what they're doing on some of this stuff. So that's why I made the videos that I did. You were out there writing on those different streams about like Weiss and all that. So I mean,
I met Zach Craig actually.
yeah, exactly. So
Um,
it helped.
oh, I'm sorry. MC, going back to your comment about the print runs are absolutely lower because less people are ordering it.
Yep.
Weiss is print to order. If they get 100 box orders, they're going to print 100 boxes. If they get 10,000 of them, they're going to print 10,000 of them. So yes, Rudy's totally right that the print that he's right. His patrons are ordering less. The LGSs he's talking to are ordering less. That's because they got burned.
Yep. It's a lack of demand because of the sets itself not doing as well. Like some of them just didn't do well. Some, like you look at quintessential quintuplets too, tons of people open that. So there's different reasons on why these booster boxes or sealed product are not as high as you would have thought they would have been. But the print run going down was definitely stores that are just giving stores, sellers, whoever giving up on buying this. I mean, specifically, I know Rudy was talking about not being able to pick up as many as he did before. I can't speak to that. I don't know what the whole situation is of that, but we've seen a natural decline of actual purchases because it's not doing well for the seller end of it.
I would say he's not picking up as much. Possibly either he's just not getting the orders to move them, or his distributor doesn't want to risk getting that much
Yeah.
because of what's been happening.
Yep. But
Now, there's if things calm down, and I don't know what else other word to use, so I'm sorry if I accidentally offend anybody, but the posers of waste collecting get the heck out. You're going to see the I think you're going to see the market stabilize, and tendies will be available. As sets like Psychono, people are going to really want those set one cards when set two comes out.
yep.
So situations like that'll come up, and that'll naturally make the prices rise on things. You know, and attrition from boxes being opened as people need those cards. So I think the Rudy created an artificial inflation, which has had its problems. But I think as time goes on, I'm so grateful to have everybody that came in that's sticking with us through all this. But I think you're going to see a more natural increase in value of your items and stuff.
Yep. And watch my buy or invest videos. You'll learn a bit out of it. I thought I wouldn't have to do those buy or invest videos like after a certain point, but or certain videos because people keep still coming in and
Oh,
asking me the same questions.
I think your buy and invest videos are like one of your best video types, honestly, because you're
Yeah.
doing what Rudy should be doing.
Yeah, I
Rudy
did.
does not have the understanding, so I really can't put it on Rudy, it's like the Weiss community should be doing this, so I think you're doing an amazing job with that, and that's kind of the big B niche.
I don't want to be typecasted. See, my problem with some of these videos that I do, it's like I'm regurgitating the same thing over and over again, and I'm like, it I wouldn't say it bores me. I mean, there's things that come up that surprise me, but like once you learn the basic outline of this buy or invest video, you got this. Like you should be able to just be like, I can do this. I mean, maybe you don't want to look up any of that stuff. Maybe that's because some people don't, right? Like I get
Well,
it.
also though, in the buy and invest video, you give specific, like you use UUT prices and things like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, your viewers know that yes, these are the things they need to do, but you do put it in a very easy, digestible manner for them to watch your video and go, okay, I think I have what I need to make the info, to make the decision.
Yeah. So,
Tyler won. I don't think so. AOT was AOT final season was probably the worst disaster for collectors in Weiss history. You had so many people going, "Oh, it's AOT, so I'm going to buy cases of it." Like I know a drip seller who probably wouldn't be able to tell you if a card is Weiss or Schwartz looking at the bottom of the with the wings, who bought like 10 cases of AOT on pre-release.
oh, oh,
And
ouch,
because he's thinking
10.
he's walking into this gold mine. It's like, dude, oh, you're never going to move that much.
And I'm not making fun of them when I said that. I was just like, I hear that number and I'm like, oh God, I wish they would consulted with somebody before doing that.
Uh-huh. And so it just puts so much of it on the market that it's AOT final season is the Weiss Schwartz equivalent to Fallen Empires.
Oh my,
It's going to take 20 years before those packs hit retail.
you see this? A distributor I use offered AOT final season this week for 550.
Oh,
Whoa!
oh, I
Ah, God.
told,
See,
ouch.
there's
And
that's what you said. That's what you were mentioning earlier, Audrey, about like maybe the distributors don't want to pick up
Mm.
some extra supply, and that's why he's not able to get more of the actual boxes.
Oh, I bet you 550 is their cost at distributor cost too.
Whew. Wait, what's 550? What's that
Like
per?
the case, the AOT final
No, no,
season case.
no. I know. Like, how much is that per box? Quick maths,
Uh,
anybody? Someone do that. That is, that's some crazy stuff. 550. It's 550 on TCG player now.
wow.
Ooh.
So yeah, everybody who bought 10 cases thinking they had free tendies in a gold mine is dumping them.
When I think of AOT, I don't think of sexy Azure Lane or Cancol cards or anything like that. No, I mean, like, remember I put those two cards up. I love both. I would. There's no reason I wouldn't want either one of them. But like, you think AOT, I see like giant naked, uh, ugly titans running around, and I got dudes and girls in soldier uniforms flying around, not trying to be eaten. So I don't see anything of them like posing at the beach or, hanging out, like lounging in a library. Like I'm imagining Azure Lane has them sitting in a chair looking seductive. Like I don't see that happening. They're running for their lives. They're trying to kill things. So
Well,
it's a darker
I
kind of
was once
shade.
told I was once told by a shonen fan that screaming action sequences are the equivalent of bikini beach episodes in fan service anime.
Yeah, it gets
So
it gets your heart racing. But when I think of on a card, like right now, I have on the screen like quintessential quintuplets. That does a lot more for me than like some giant. Well, they had
oh,
Titan
oh,
rares, Titan rares. I don't want to see the
oh,
cart Titan. I'd rather
I
see the
totally
quints.
I totally agree, but there are some people who just that is their thing,
Oh yeah,
you
no,
know.
but
That's exact Toonami tells us there's a large market for people screaming and doing attacks at each other.
there is,
And
but
so
when you think about like why this set didn't do well, there's your answer. I mean, there's other
I
reasons
just think it was
outside of like playability and all that. Like
I
from
think it was just overprinted to heck.
oh yeah, it was overprinted, and I don't think people wanted as many of those cards
Right.
as could be.
You
So
another I'm gonna date myself a little bit. Atari released the ET game, the notorious worst game ever made.
okay.
They released so many of them because they thought every person who owned an Atari would want a copy of ET. And I kind of think with the AOT print run and everybody buying it, that they would assume that every person in Weiss would want AOT. Well, the problem is I didn't. And I'm not allowed.
Yeah, you're not alone.
So there's a ton, all those AOT cases are just sitting out there waiting for, hoping that maybe I would decide I want AOT, but that ain't happening.
No, it's just that not every set's for everybody. They appeal to different
Yep.
people, and you could tell a lot of the sets that do better from a collector's standpoint are the ones with like girls on it. And it's just a fact, right? That Fujimi again, if Fujimi got reprinted, you're gonna sell a crap load of that in English that got
I
reprinted.
think the lewd girls do a great job of bringing people in
Hmm.
who dabble in Weiss,
Yeah,
or trying out Weiss.
think so too. I do like that. The best. I have not seen that card. Best flavored text is Belcrano. Ah,
Yep, that is the flavor text on the card.
I did not see that. Yeah, it's disappointing. I really hate. Oh, I didn't have that on here. The introduction of overframe rares. I don't know what
Oh,
that point
can I jump?
was, but I hate
Can I
it.
something back? Can I catch
Yeah,
up
go
on
ahead.
chat before we go on to that?
Yeah.
Because we probably should go to the OFR.
OFR.
Weiss and such. I saw your comment about $35 a booster box. I assume
Oh
you mean
shoot.
Batman Ninja. I got in so much trouble with an LGS that I told them not to order Batman Ninja 2 weeks before the Rudy video hit.
Oh.
Oh, my LGS was so mad because they spiked up so high after
Mm-hmm.
that.
Brought in a different group of people. Yeah, different group of people. It was
Uh,
that's things. I mean, you can't know. You can't know. We knew Batman Ninja, like
I just knew it was a pile of crap and one of the worst animated things I ever watched.
I've never seen it. Still, I know
Don't,
you
don't.
told me
Okay,
to
wait.
check
Plus,
it
you're
out.
gonna drink alcohol, do things that are probably illegal in most states.
Whoa,
Don't touch it.
what? What?
You probably need, for it to make sense, you probably need illegal substances.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Because the guy was probably on LSD or something when he made it.
What anime do I think of when? What's the one with the rabbit? It's not Adventure Time. What is that one other one called? I don't know. It'll come to me at some point. But yeah, it's Afro Samurai. I have not watched it. I've seen commercials. It always would it come on like after Naruto? But okay. Disney Pixar, this is what I asked you earlier. How much do you think these boxes are currently on eBay? There's more current sales on eBay, but there was one from China that was like $90. I don't know why the Chinese ones, like why when it sells from China they're less. Maybe people don't trust it. I have no clue why, but it roughly sells around the 130. The more recent ones are like one. There was one that was like 150, 160. It's crazy. So does this shock you that Disney Pixar Weiss Schwarz JP is selling for this amount of money?
You've got a chance at thousands of dollars in a card. You've got, it's Disney. So I've seen a lot of people jumping and cracking these that never, don't even know how to pronounce Weiss Schwarz properly.
Yeah.
They just saw Pixar cards. So yeah, I think that I'm actually looking at that going, that's a little low.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is a massive long-term hold set.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll do a reprint. Do you think a reprint's coming for this at some point?
They did one for Star Wars.
The re
I don't know. Yeah, I could see it, but I don't want to say definitively.
Okay.
If they did it, I wouldn't be shocked. But at the same point, with the market settling back down a little bit, and them getting, the new Marvel premium and the Star Wars premium, I think they can do new things instead of reprinting old.
Right. And this is why I'm leading you. There's a reason I'm going this direction. So
Okay,
just so you know.
I'm riding along.
There we go. Disney Lorcana, we had to hit it. We had to do this. Disney Lorcana, this is the D23 Expo, a set of 6 plus the Mickey First Edition, $4,800. You can see that was December 10th, 2022. So, thinking about Disney Lorcana coming out, does this affect these booster box prices at some point? Because, again, what I've always said, Japanese versus English, which would I rather have? Would I rather have English or would I have Japanese? And I always landed on English. That was one of my first thing. Oh, that was one of my first videos. I think I remember you distinctively writing on that video. It's
For a
probably like
very
one of my
lengthy
first
response
memories
to
of
that
you.
video.
Yeah. So, they coexist, or does this get hurt at all, or I don't know.
Pixar is always going to be hurt by the fact that it's a Japanese language card. It's kind of hard. You kind of got to work to get a hold of it. You can't buy it at your LGS or whatever. It's not going to be at Target. I'm sure
Yeah.
Lorcana is going to be in every Target in America.
Yeah.
Now Pixar though, if I understand Lorcana correctly,
They don't have it
it's
yet.
based. They aren't going to be doing Pixar. They're going to be doing Disney. So Snow White, Sleeping Beauty, et cetera, et cetera. The
Hmm.
Disney animated films, not the Pixar animated films. So I don't even know if they're going to be competing because Toy Story's not going to be in Lorcana.
That's what they say now. I feel like they're gonna.
That's what they say now. I can only
Yeah.
work with what they told us.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I know. I'm one of those ones that maybe whatever licensing or whatever they got going on, maybe they can't do it, or maybe they're saving that as an. It's like a rebirth for youth moment for me. It's like maybe there's a point where Lorcana is just suffering, and they're like, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna put an Iron Man in here. Let's see what happens with Iron Man. Like what happens to the market if I shove Iron Man in there, or if I put in a Pixar movie in there. Well, that's what I mean. I'm like, I think they're going with this because it's natural that they have this right now, this Disney, but I think it's like a wild card that they could pull out in case they need it
Yeah.
at some point. Oh.
Zach
Let's see.
Craig, I
Yeah.
have forever said that they need to do an English exclusive of Adult Swim.
Oh yeah, they're. Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, like what you said, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim. It could be
No,
like
do it. Just I either
a
want a Rick
Fujimi
and
set,
Morty set
a
as
Fujimi set.
Rick. Exactly. A Fujini set with like Aqua Teen Hunger Force,
Yeah,
Sea
yeah, yeah,
Lab,
yeah, yeah.
Mike Tyson Mysteries, all
I
of that
like.
stuff.
I think that'd be really cool.
I would buy it.
Yeah,
I'm I'm a bigger Mike Tyson mystery fan than I want to admit.
there is. I heard there was an actual Cartoon Network hotel in the United States on the East
Huh.
Coast. So I want to check that out. I think that'd be cool. It reminded me of the whole how I know other places in the world do it, but instantly when I think of like themed hotels, I think Japan, right? I know there's like Disney World, you could say,
Yep.
but like they had the Bang Dream like hotel that they did for a little bit. They had rooms,
There was
not
a
hotel,
there
but
was a
rooms.
there was actually a room in a hotel for Nijigasaki.
Yeah, see,
So literally,
yeah.
you could rent a room where Ayumu, I, and Setsuna were staying in your room.
Oh my god, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be nice. Have a Fujimi type of, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, anything like that.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
going back to Zach
Uh-huh.
Craig's second comment about the family-friendly pack of cards, I have absolutely seen the same thing with Pixar, and and you know, I think that's what could carry it.
Yeah. I think it's cool. Yeah, Pixar was one of those ones where I'm like, do not invest in this. I was like, buy this if you know somebody that likes it. And yeah, I'm glad I bought it. But yeah, it did a lot better than I ever expected it to do. I knew it would do well. I'm not saying it wouldn't. I just didn't want people going into it buying like 10 cases. Let's use that 10 case number. 10 cases of it and then it'd be like 60, 50, $40, something like that. I knew it'd do well, so I'm happy to see the numbers that it did pull off.
Yeah, I don't think it would ever hit that low.
Oh yeah, no.
The problem is you got to have the place to if you're holding 10 cases, you got to have the place to flip it.
Yeah. See,
And at this point with eBay, still having plenty of listings, you probably need to wait a while.
yeah, that's why I didn't want to. That's what I was saying. Like, do not invest in this. Buy this if you like it. If you want to give it to people, do it. It should do well in the future, but don't go heavy. But it's done a lot better than I thought it would. As in, my expectations. I would have never thought by December 3rd. Would this come out? September? I know the trial decks were like in the summertime. This might have been September time-ish that it came out. Think about that. If you bought it from Ami Ami at like $45, this thing being $130 is pretty insane. It's
Definitely a
done
case
real
where
well.
free candy still exists in Weiss.
It's just amazing. Yeah. I mean, you didn't have to fight for it like Mashoku Tensei. So,
Nope.
Lorcana, are you gonna play Lorcana? Are you gonna take a look at it when it comes
I'm gonna
out?
definitely take a look at it. Unfortunate living in small town rural flyover country, I don't have a lot of options to go to an LGS and play.
Really?
And, and yeah, I have like I go to Indianapolis, which is my main locals that I run, is like an hour and a half away. I go to Lafayette, that's like an hour away, hour and 15 minutes away. And then I have that little locals like 15 minutes away, but they're
Won't
kind of small and
they
kind of
won't play
meh.
that?
I,
Yeah.
I don't know if they will or not. And I'm not sure I want to run the game myself.
Oh yeah.
I'll see if it turns out it's an amazing game, I might change my mind.
Yeah, I
But
don't want to
I
run
have my
it.
hands in too much stuff right now that I don't really want to pick up a secondary game to run it as a tournament organizer.
Yeah.
So that really limits on what I play because if I found over the years if I don't do it, nobody does it. Like I would probably if that little local store had somebody else that would go in and run Pokemon, I'd probably pick up Pokemon as a side game.
Yeah.
Go to some Pokemon tournaments once in a while, just to change a pace. But nobody there's doing it, so I'm not going to drive an hour to like Champagne to play Pokemon, So
The places I do have around me, that's on my. They have Pokemon. There's kids and all that playing there, so I could see them playing Lorcana. I'd have to whoop a little kid in Lorcana, but I guess I'll have to do it.
I mean, if a store picked it up and said,
Yeah,
"Hey, want to learn how to play Lorcana?" I'm definitely sitting down and
yeah,
giving it a
I'm
shot.
doing it. Yeah,
If I like the game, we'll go from there. But if that opportunity presents itself to me,
yeah.
I
Oh,
definitely don't. when I saw the artwork for it, I was sold. I think the artwork's awesome.
Yeah,
I love
it's
how they've
nice.
interpreted. I mean, Maleficent there looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's cool.
So, and Cruella de Vil also, also
Cruella.
was another one that really stuck out at me. I like just the green lighting and everything on the card, and if they look like serious cards, and I actually really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. No, they look nice. And it seems to be behind it. I will say, and I'm not doing any politics or anything like that. There are Twitter accounts that there's one like Disney Lorcana, there's like a Lorcana something, and I can't tell because I have like two of them that I follow. I can't tell which one's the real one because there's a blue check mark. It's very frustrating. Well, because one will put out the one and then one will retweet it, and some official places will retweet someone else's tweet. Like Weiss
Right.
Schwarz does that, and I'm confused because they basically have the same name, and I'm like I don't know. So um, it's out there. People are excited for it. We'll see. I just think they still are wasting the opportunity by having it come out so late. I know they want
Yep.
to make it great and all, but that was one of my major concerns, right? I said that.
And it was really nice in the initial interviews and everything. They really seemed like they wanted to make it a player's game.
Yep, they
Like
do.
MetaZoo, actually, which I would play if a local store around me had it because I like the cryptid idea. MetaZoo, when I went to the website to find out how about gameplay, because I came onto MetaZoo really early on, literally like they already had a secondary market store on their website and how to get your card slabbed, but I could not find anything on how to play the game.
Yeah, MetaZoo is like
Oh,
they kept the investors,
right.
collectors in mind, and
But
that's
when I read the press release for Lorcana, they're talking about tournaments and getting it into your local store and getting everybody to play, and it's like, well, hey, I mean that's the approach I want to see.
yeah,
So everything I've seen out of Lorcana looks really positive.
it looks cool. It'll be neat.
And I'm actually not even a big Disney fan
And
overall.
if I could
So
sucker
I'm
some
still
more
going,
people to
wow, this is
play,
decent.
yeah, there you go. So here you go, the battle for anime supremacy. We Weiss Schwarz build. I know these are Japanese. Union Arena, Rebirth for You, and Osaka. There's probably more out there. I mean, I didn't
Oh,
put.
there's a lot more.
Well, yeah, I didn't put like Wheat Cross in there. I know there's.
Lychee.
Yep, that one out there. There's a bunch of others. I mean, there's stacks of them. But what do you think happens? Is there room for every one of these, or is one of them going to die off eventually? I'm not saying within like the next 6 months or something like that, but
Are we talking about the Western market or the Eastern market? Because that makes a big difference.
JP for now, because right now, right, these aren't out here. So
Okay.
but because we
Um,
were saying like Rebirth for You, is Rebirth for You going to die because now Build Divide is taking, or Union Arena is taking a piece of their money? There's only so much of a pool of money, no matter how cool the IP is. Are some of these going to have to just go away?
I don't think. I mean, I do and I don't think so. Um, Japan has had games like this for years and years and years and years. I think Lychee was out in the early 2000s, so which would make it predate White. Um, Rebirth for You, I'm a little worried about because it is Weiss. It is Bushiroad competing against Weiss.
Yep.
So I could see that getting hurt and going away. But if you look at it, Weiss and Isuka are kind of competing, but they're owned by different companies. And both companies are doing a great job with them. Build, Divide, and Union Arena are kind of the same in their styles and what franchises they have. So if the gameplay's good and the cards look good for the collectors, I could see these coexisting. The downside is that, yeah, your license gets sniped, like Rebirth taking Lycris Recoil.
Hmm.
But I think the market's big enough for all of them. They're all just going to have, if like Union Arena came to America, I think it would do really well with the announced titles for it and could possibly pull some people from Weiss. But it's never going to touch a person like me.
You in
I have
this?
no interest. Yeah,
I was
I have
ready
no
for
interest.
that.
Yeah, I've watched Slime and I've watched My Hero and I watched My Hero Academia as something to do, and I've watched Hunter x Hunter. And well, obviously I've watched Idolmaster, but I don't like them enough to start a new game for them.
Jujutsu
So
Kaisen, Bleach.
yeah, I mean, there's a market for this. And I can think of lots of people who would probably jump all in and be all happy with this, but it's not me.
Yeah.
And so I think that it could do well in the US or it could do well in Japan, but it'll exist on its own. Weiss will exist on its own. If anything, I think Union Arena could hurt Build Divide.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, Union Arena is definitely going to hurt Build Divide, as I think Oska and Rebirth for you are battling each other.
Yeah,
I think that's how they split
they're
out.
both they're both very similar also in gameplay. They're both really campy games. So if you're looking to pick up a game and play in 5 minutes, Rebirth and Asuka are the way to go. They're really great secondary games to play in between rounds and stuff. I think Weiss is totally fine.
Yeah, I think Weiss
But
is on its own. Like,
right.
it's weird to say with all these other games, but I think they're still on their own.
Yeah, the depth of a Weiss game carries it for as being more of a player's game that you can play and really get into. I know people play Rebirth for you competitively, but I can't imagine it.
Yeah, there's
Same with
some.
Asuka, they're both kind of like, oh, I do stuff, I win in 5 minutes, and okay, we're done.
My dress
Maybe you
up
make it best of
darling.
3. Maybe you make it best of 3 to make it a tournament game, but I don't know.
And as someone wrote about my dress up darling earlier, going the Oska, I bought a bunch of it, so I can't wait to get it. I can't wait to see the freaking previews for my dress up darling. I can only imagine what they look like. We'll see. I just feel like they hold back on the lewdness so far, and I think that's not helping them. I mean, maybe they're targeting a different group of people, but it hasn't been something that I've noticed. Like it's not what Weiss Schwarz does with some of their cards, where they're willing to put some of that stuff on there. I feel like Oska just says no. There's like a line, but maybe I'm wrong on that.
Osaka, though, the premise of the game for it is so freaking wholesome
Yeah.
that I don't think they can do lewd.
Yep.
If you guys haven't seen an Osaka game, basically you play your deck as one character. Okay, so I don't know a lot of the shows that are in it, so I'm going to use Weiss examples that I do know. Let's say, knowing me, I would let's
Kaguya's in
say
there.
they had a Love Live set,
Okay.
so I would play Cuckoo for Love Live Superstar. I would play against my opponent who's playing, let's say, Cuckoo or Conan. The goal of the game is for Cuckoo to steal the heart of the player who's playing Conan. So, and what you do is you steal her heart. You steal the opponent girl's heart points. And when she runs out of heart points, then the player doesn't like the girl they're playing anymore and likes your girl instead.
I laugh because I was thinking about it. I'm like, what would be the equivalent of like a Weiss version?
Your heart points are literally prize cards like in Pokemon.
Yeah, we're stealing clothes off of them. That's where Weiss would go. I guess we're stealing off pieces of clothing.
And you have cheers. They have like a cheer category in the game where the girl's cheering for you, and it's so wholesomely cute and waifu-y. And
Yeah, see, that's why when I looked at the cards, I saw the art, and I'm like, this, like you had Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, and I saw what we had with Weiss Schwarz for Miss Kobayashi, and then you look at the Oska one, and I'm like, that's not the same at all.
it's going for that waifu culture wholesomeness.
Mm-hmm.
It's the game, I know there's, don't loot the Dragon Lolly Protector. That's what Asuka's going for.
Yeah.
Where Weiss goes, fuck it, let's put a boat girl doing a strip pole dance on a katana.
Yeah, I had to look closely at that one. I'm like, I think that's what I am seeing here. Oh, let's see in comments. Yeah, I mean, I'll be getting my dress up darling. I'll check that out. The card feel and all that. Rebirth, still ReZero season 2. I still feel like ReZero, you have a shot. Maybe one day of coming to Weiss Schwarz, so that's still open.
David, I'm not sure you want ReZero to come the season 2 to come to English. I know what you paid for. I know what you put in financially for those sets.
Shoot. Okay.
You really want another one?
Is that where you're going with this? Eesh.
Yeah, David Young's one of my real life friends.
Yeah. Okay, well, as long as you're sticking to a budget, that's all I'm gonna say. You know how I am. I worry about people's budget.
Yep.
You gotta make sure you don't go crazy here.
It's
Uh,
good money, so you can handle it. But yeah.
yeah, yeah. My Dress Up Darling first art. I can't wait to see it. That's why I'm like, it'll be cool. But if we just listen to Audri right there about this being a wholesome game, I wonder what kind of art we're gonna get then on there. We'll see what they pick. It could be really awesome, or it could just be not the greatest of choices of like what they select. Oh, okay.
ReZero was pretty clean on the art. It wasn't scandalous art or anything in the show.
Yeah, no, there wasn't anything on there. Even thinking about the cards people collect, like what they're at the beach holding a
Yeah.
watermelon.
Yeah.
What's this? Nothing. Oh, that was it. That was the end. That was everything I had for you, Audrey. Look at that.
Okay.
Unless you had
Did you want
more.
to do the OFRs?
OFR? Yeah, we can talk about OFRs.
Okay.
Let's see. Boom. This is my web tabs of preparation. Is what we had here. What's a good set for OFRs?
Quince 2?
You want to do Quince too?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Quince. I hate freaking OFRs. Like I
I
honestly,
know. That's why I'm bringing up that you should do them.
I freaking hate OFRs. Where am I? That is the biggest waste of a card slot. I mean, they look nice. Let's go with that. But when you think about what they replaced SPs, regular SPs, something that you should have gotten a signature or a character signature for. It's very infuriating, like honestly, because yeah, you're losing that slot that would be an actual signature, right? So, just as a refresher, right? Quince 2 came out August 19th, 2022, had 5 signatures that were under the SSP slot. Uh, so, I think that was what, one per case? And then you had Hanayomi Rares, which was like the first set, but then they switched it with overframe rares. There used to be SPs in there that were stamped with their name. Um, I don't like that either, but like these overframe rares, freaking, they start showing up everywhere. So here you go. Let's go with overframe
What?
rares.
Oh,
I don't know. There's triple rare versions. There's when did we first see him? I felt like we saw him with Data Bullet. Anything before
yeah.
that?
I think it was Data Bullet.
Data Bullet. Yeah, but they had. No, I don't know. Yeah, here's your OFR. Enjoy your OFR, people. There's no text box. I hope you liked it.
Actually, I absolutely love them.
I mean,
Like
they're not bad, but like
the climax ones are absolutely stunning as a card.
oh yeah, but yeah, look at these. 21, 15. Oh, I can't really say that about Quince. I mean, they were beat down.
What I think they did though is they implemented them poorly. I think you either need to implement them as a replacement for the RR spot, or make them a case hit, like a SSP.
Yeah, I mean the substitution from this thing being from an SP over to like taking over the SP slot, that was a no. Should have never happened. Every time I see an OFR, I get pissed off.
I would much rather have one of those climaxes of the Quince girls in the OFRs than I would those set one signs.
Oh yeah, no, I
That
don't
is
like
just
that sign.
those are just far better looking.
Put a freaking signature on here. That's it. If you want to put an OFR, sweet, put a signature on here, right? Because when I think about this, I go to this, again, Data Bullet, SP. Give me Data Bullet SP. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Here we go. Data Bullet. All right, give me that. Give me this. Right here. What does this look like to me? This looks almost like an OFR with a signature on it. But somehow it's an SP slot. Right?
Yeah.
Give me that. Give me that, right? That's what I want.
That's why I initially said downgrade them to like replace the RR spot.
Yeah, man, freaking OFRs.
Because the triple rare spot or the RR, it's just it's kind of mad at this point.
Yeah.
Since the OFR climaxes exist.
Yeah, it's just I don't like what they did. I don't like these sets with 100, like the same amount of parallels. Like this one was what you can tell. I really hate this 100 types of parallels, because then you end up with this. This. Then we go low to high. Right? This is an SR. Can you imagine opening your box has no SP, no OFR, no Hanayome rare? You pull your SR and you pull this one out. You get a
Now, just a heads up, the boxes that have the multiple SRs or like all cards are parallel usually get 3 to 4 foil hits.
even then. Look, this is
Yeah,
awful. That is freaking terrible. Like,
I've hit several of these that are on your screen right now. So
yeah,
yes, I
yeah. Like
understand.
it's see, there you go. We said it the other day. The Rudy thing. When everything's special, nothing is special.
Yep.
And that's what's happening here. You can possibly pull a box open, and if your luck is terrible, pull all these low SRs in it.
Oh, I've done it.
Yeah,
That was my. I've bought one box of Quints ever.
yeah.
Yeah.
So again, like if I could do away with anything, Bushiroad, if you're listening, I would get rid of this ever existing, this 100 type and 100 type of parallel. That shouldn't be there. I would get rid of OFRs without signatures on there. You want to slap a signature on an OFR, I'm right there with you. Like if you want to slap a serial number on an OFR, right there with you. But if you're not going to do that, then I don't want to hear it. I'm sick of it. Sick of this. There you go. That's my OFR. Do you have more to talk about OFRs? I went off a tangent with the SRs, but
Yeah. I don't want to. I want them to do well so they stick around because they are gorgeous.
oh yeah, no, they look cool, but
But
knowing what they replaced,
they need tweaked a little bit.
yeah, just a little. They need a little buff, right? We need a little buff up.
Which okay, if you look at the Climax OFRs,
Bloop. Okay.
if
Like,
they
let me hear.
bling that out and they did a character sign instead of a Seiyu sign,
Yeah, I would go with
which
that.
which
Better.
which is what they do for SPs compared to SSPs in Loveline Nijigasaki.
Hmm.
SSP has the Seiyu, SP has the character. Like if that had Miku Nakano's signature on it, would you be opposed to that being like a 2 per case hit or a case hit?
No, it's better, right? It's better than what we have currently because this is no different. Like, I feel like with Hololive, right? It was the same with Hololive. Hololive had the triple rare, and then they had like what was it? Borderless?
They
They
were
did something.
OFRs.
They were OFRs. Yeah, I thought they were OFRs. So I feel like, yeah, if you add something more to this is my problem. This just looks like a triple rare, like a fancier triple rare to me. And to say that this is whatever
The
per
pictures,
box,
and I will tell you, the TCG player pictures are not doing those climaxes justice.
oh no, no. Like if you see it, I mean, you just watch videos and you can see it. But I mean, realistically, if this was, these things are as amazing. I know, I know Quint's got open to hack. I get it, but still, if you're a person that looks at, like, let's say expected value prices like that, this OFR slot is not doing it for what people would want to say collect at a premium. Like
Right.
you're losing if you're opening this box and pulling out SRs or these OFRs. Right? Like even though you get a hit, I always say it like this to my wife. Do you ever go do you go to the casino at all? I know some people gamble,
Nope.
some people don't. Okay, so there are machines that you put $1 in and you will lose every time. Like as in it will say zero. You either win money, you either win $1, win more money, or you lose. You don't win anything back. There are some machines that you go where you put $1 in and you'll get back 40 cents. So you're losing, but you're not completely losing. This is kind of how I feel with this. You're losing, you're not completely losing, but I feel like even though you're
Right.
hitting this OFR, it still sucks. So
But
like it's
okay,
just not
but
value.
I think Quints too though we have to look at it as the overprinted train wreck that it is.
Oh yeah, no, you could do that,
Okay,
but then
you put those OFRs in a set that had like Saikano that has a much lower hit rate, you're going to be doing a lot better.
you
Those OFRs are going to be $40, $50 at that point and probably paying for your box.
Let me see. Trial deck. The only thing closest to that is your triple rares. Like, I know there's no OFRs
Yeah,
in there.
I know Saikano's not like the. Saikano print run was what I was referring to more than Saikano itself.
Yeah. I mean, because I was
But
like,
you have
okay.
a reasonably printed set with the OFRs in it that are 2 to 3 per case, like they were in Quints. And in Quints, it's 50-50 whether you get the climax or you get a character card, which the character cards are kind of lesser desirable as far as appearance. I think that you wouldn't have the massive, $10, $20 OFR problem that you have in Quints too.
There you go. So we got Boobas here. Looks like
Yeah,
you
there
need
you
a
go.
punishment,
It's like,
but I only brought this up just because these have not been doing well. People do not want to buy it over $30 because roughly that's I would say the expected value for it. They're buying it at fair market price versus like
yeah,
a premium when it comes to those cards. So and that's across the board with the triple rares. Like since you
right.
could just pull that. So you can see here, $30. 30 if you want to sell this card, $30 is the magic number. And you can math it out, but it is $30. Someone bought this one for $70, surprisingly. But yeah, someone did actually buy that for 70.
While you were on the screen, did you happen to catch what Nino's OFR was?
No. Let me go back. No, she was 100 something, but for
Yeah,
140.
140 for that climax card right there.
She dropped a lot. She was in the 200s
Uh-huh.
back in
But
my
you're still
day.
looking
Yeah.
you're still looking at if the card's desirable, despite being an OFR, it's still holding 2 boxes worth of value, 3 boxes worth of value.
Yeah, but
If you got that in your case.
is it really the OFR that's doing that versus the
I think
playability?
I think so. Nino's stupid popular, that card's gorgeous.
She's popular, but I know it's playable and people max
Right.
raritying
I
that.
mean,
I think
obviously
there was like at
obviously the
least three.
playability certainly not hurting it. And look at
Yeah.
Ichika or Itsuki, who's at 80.
Yep.
I mean, actually, the card your mouse is hovering over, that the character card Itsuki, that one's holding at 50-60. Imagine if there weren't, thousands of these on the market, on a reasonable case run. They would be pretty worth the hit.
I have to do that. I have to go through this whole EV thing. Well, because like when you think about a whole case, like all of the whole Quince thing is all sorts of messed up, right? Like I mean,
Yeah.
right here we got the
Quits
SSP.
Quits horrible to look at
This is
for estimated value or value of any kind, because
yep.
because we're just off the cuffs of it being probably the second grossly most overprinted set to AOT 2
237 Miku.
or AOT final.
It is getting to a point with this. Let me see. Hold on. It is getting to the point where this Miku 239, where I shouldn't say it. Oh no, there's a bunch of them. Like there's getting to a point where I'm just gonna buy them at some point and just get them all, because then I could just have an army of Mikus.
What's Itsuki at?
She should be, yeah.
349? That, I mean, considering what that card's going to do here in
Yeah, for
June when movie
movie
set comes
set
out,
comes out. I mean, some people,
300 is actually looking like a good deal.
yeah, I mean, people are buying it up. We knew that with the double rare.
Mhm.
Oh, show for sure. People are buying.
The double rare got a buyout,
Wait, where the
full buyout. It
I
was
missed
because I had
that
sent
one.
one of my local players at that small locals
Look at
to
that
go
thing.
buy them, and they went on there and they were all out.
There you go.
Yeah, at one point I think that RR hit like 50 cents, and then it got completely bought out, and then it jumped back up.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to buy it when it was 50 cents. I was one of them people that got it because I just wanted to make that playset. I still can't believe I made a playset for $85. That was insane. Uh, SAO is also foil.
That is the positive of having a set overprinted.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, that's why I was like, this is just stupid. That's why I didn't even bother opening any until like that movie Like right when I went to watch that movie, I opened one. So, Sword Art Online. What did Sword Art Online have? Yu-Gi-Oh! 20,000.
I
They have.
think
Oh, they had
SAO and
OFR.
yeah, yeah. Look at that one there for that's 60. That paid for your box. And that set was pretty. That set was actually pretty grossly overprinted and ripped too for the SAO serial. So I kind of want to see what an OFR does when it's after now when set print runs get smaller.
Yeah, we need a smaller one because this one's like got obliterated too
Yeah,
with the serial numbers. So I don't know.
but I mean it's still holding $58.
I need to.
And
Yeah,
it,
I need to see the what. I need to see a smaller
um,
one. I want to,
right.
because
I'm
again,
trying to think of
it's
what's
taking
coming
SPs.
that has an OFR. Ty
Yeah,
Pruitt, if you're still in the
this is
chat, can you
this
think of
is
any off the top of your head?
hard. What is the lesser printed sets of the past year or so? I was just looking at supply and TCG player and looks like, is it wrong to pick up Girls in a Dungeon? Release has fewer cases available than others.
That was one I would definitely. That would probably be the one I would say. MC. Um, a lot of the other stuff was pretty heavily printed. Ty Pruitt, any OFRs, any sets coming out in English Weiss that have OFRs?
That's coming
Um,
out?
yeah,
Let's see.
but MC Don Machi was. I mean, I saw a play set sell for 150 the other day,
Bing.
so I don't know if even that one was protected. But I'm kind of thinking it was like the lesser of all the evils because the evils were really bad. Psychono 1 didn't get much of a print run at all, but the set, yeah, that one's pretty quirky.
It's
That's a very quirky
Kaguya.
situation.
No.
Kaguya one, yeah, Kaguya one in the last year though. Oh, new Kaguya.
I don't think
Sorry,
these
I'm going
have.
back to what I was saying.
I know Ty wrote Sal, but Sal's just gonna be overly bought, so that's not a good one. It's not gonna be a while, I guess, until we have. Actually, that's
Yeah,
true. Look at that. It's not gonna be a while. It'll be Quince. So these aren't good to use. I mean, we got Quince and Saltown.
yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe Prince of Grisaya has them. I don't know.
That old? No, no, it shouldn't. They don't even have the thing here. I do like this card though. Shame that he's not getting a signature.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pointing down. Oh, here. Let me click. Yeah, this is too old.
Okay.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, Ty Pruitt. I was thinking that too, but I was trying to think of if you could think of something that I couldn't think of.
wait, what did Dragon Maid have? They had Dragon. Oh, they have OFARs. What is that doing? Just had to go back in time. OFRs.
Dragon Maid wasn't printed to oblivion.
Yeah, so this is.
Okay, I mean,
Side of
I
that.
mean,
Well, wait. That's a normal one.
yeah,
Then, yeah, I don't
I
like
mean,
them.
okay, yeah. I mean, you have a couple that are on cards that
This
aren't
is
played that
TD.
are. Oh, this
TD,
TD.
These two right here.
Oh, okay.
So the ones
The
that.
the the three Kana ones aren't played. That's probably hurting them a little bit. But I mean, even $40 is still respectable.
I don't know. If it took a slot like of a something else, I still don't want these OFRs. I'm still there in my mind. I don't want them. I want an SP in the slot because what did you have here with Dragon Maid? You had
A train wreck on the rarities.
yep. I mean, you had
Got it.
SSP, OFR, and MDR, right? Like so
Yeah.
this took a slot of an SP, and
Dragon Maid though, you really couldn't do SPs because of the manga
no, I know,
situation.
but
But
like yeah, when you think about it, like in this scenario, had it
yeah,
been like the anime, that would have been the SP slot.
I would like. To, I before we write off OFRs, I want to see them in a set that has normal SPs, normal SSPs, and isn't printed to oblivion.
Yeah, no, and we won't get that for some time
Yeah, we're
soon.
not going to get that for a while.
Yeah, so okay, we shelve it, but I still don't like OFRs. I will constantly say that because if they are taking that slot of a SP, like a signature slot or whatever else that it could be, unless you're gonna make unless you're gonna make changes to the card itself. Like you said, add serial numbers, add a stamp. I don't care. Do something to it. I mean, these Titan rares are OFRs, right? You have SSPs, SEC. This one didn't have a signature. These were signatures, but what was it? One per case. And then these landed here, and there's no signatures on them. See, so like for me, again, it's just, and we can't look it up because AOT got ripped. We can look it up, but this one got bought up too, so it's not going to do us any good. But it's just, yeah, these were your signs, and you got
Well,
those.
also, those cards were ugly as heck.
Well, yeah, they're ugly.
Why would you want to own those cards?
Well, you
I'm
said
sorry.
some
Even if
people
you're an
want it.
action fan,
Card
they're
Titan, you know, the Card Titan. No?
Yeah, I did say some people wanted them because I've seen people want them, but I don't understand it. Some people, have really weird. Yeah, never mind. I better leave that
You're
alone.
not going
I'm
there.
gonna
You don't go
I'm
there.
not gonna stop there. I'm not gonna get myself in trouble.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I do have a Discord, but it's kind of like in the club member-y thing. And the only reason why I do that, and it's not because I want to make people pay or anything like that. It's more because I don't want to just let anybody randomly come in there. So maybe I'll make one day where I can just put one out there for everybody. But there's like certain reasons why I don't want to have that open to just anybody coming in and out. Oh. Yeah, I don't like these Titan rares. I don't like these OFRs. And like the lack of like one signature. Remember, my thing that I like about Weiss Schwarz is signatures. So having the only one chance at a signature for me, like perspective collector wise, that's not what I want. It puts me off so much to have a set that I can only get one signature. Right? See, so then I go back here to a normal one with Data Live, and what you're gonna get like 3 SPs. I don't remember what the breakout was, but you get like 3 SPs, I think. With this, I'm happy with that. Whatever, and I get my normal triple rare, normal like I get what 29 between triple rares and SRs. I'm happy with that.
Actually, I have a set for you.
Huh.
Go on YunoTCG and pull up Love Live Superstar.
Love Live Superstar. Yute has been so freaking slow lately.
Now, this is a Japanese instance, so again, it's not perfect, but
What date was that?
effectively there was an OFR slot in it.
What date was it?
I think 2 years ago. No, it
Uh,
may not have been. It might have been last year.
Wait, you told me there's a fancier way of doing this because I normally know just release dates.
Yeah, I go to Weiss.
Superstar?
There you go.
Yeah, wow, look at
Yeah.
that. I hit it on the first try.
Okay, so
Let me zoom
unfortunately,
in.
we're working with Japanese here a little bit, but if you notice,
No,
there's
it-
SPs.
Yeah, no, it auto translates for you.
Hey, Cuckoo's gone up in value. Woohoo! My SPs have gone up. And look
Right.
at that terrible, that is such a boring character sign stamp.
Oh
I
yeah,
tell you,
that
I'm gonna
is.
pull her aside and
Oh,
find
then
a
you
way.
got like you got a heart there.
Yeah. Compared to Ren right beside her, who has that super cute heart going on, and
Yeah.
Sumerain with her star, and Kana just writes her name in English because she's boring.
Oh,
But
no love to my lady. I like my dares. I like my
Oh.
dares, so
Ice Pod's got a cute sign.
I like that. Look at that star. Oh, that's cool.
And the summer ones there, the summer uniforms where they're wearing the white shirt underneath of it, actually those are super cute in person.
Oh shoot.
One of my big regrets is I only have winter cuckoos. But if you look at the LL card
Down.
below
Yeah.
the sign, those are OFRs effectively. And I
Wait,
mean,
what
if you
the
look,
heck?
okay,
I thought
Leo here is one single card, and you can get it in the main character of the cards on it. So, like the first card is a really good high-powered Conan level 0, And a Leela rare can come with Cuckoo beside her, Chisato, Sumire, Ren, and each girl has a card like this. And if you look though, those are all holding pretty good value.
Yeah, but this is, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to see it in English. I know Love Live's popular.
I had the wonderful task of hunting down 3 of the Ren Leela rares that they all had 3 had to have Cuckoo in the art. That was fun for my
I
waifu deck.
when I scrolled down here, I literally thought they're all the same card, and I'm like, why do they all the same? I see it
They
now.
all
I
have
mean, I
the
see
same
the different
background.
faces. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, they have the uniforms and all that. It just looks all the same.
Uh-huh. But those have held value pretty well.
Yeah.
And because Superstar had 2 signs per case and 2 of those. And then your regular RR and SRs.
But even then, would you say 2 SPs and 2 of these? Like, I don't know. I mean, if I do again, this is numbers guy. I got to do my EV on that. Like looking up here, 2 of these, and then 2 of these down here.
Now
Unless you,
these are again. Now I got to throw out a disclaimer: if you're doing an EV, Japanese foils and signs go down after release.
yeah.
So, like the Cuckoo sign was 175 on release. I think that's what I paid for my first one.
And I know they're sold out too. So, but just looking
Yeah.
at numbers, right? Like it's just I don't know. I want the sign. I'm not. I think I'm not. That's one of those immovable
I
things
think
for
it's
me.
possible to have nice cards in Weiss without signatures on them. I guess I'm just holding out for that.
How cool would that be to have a double sign on there? I mean, like I just see that in my. Can you just put a sign here and a here for each
It
girl?
wouldn't fit on the card. It wouldn't fit on the card.
I think you could wiggle it in
You'd really have to squish it down.
right there. You just put it down here and then one up there. They've done that with like serial numbers. They've wedged it in. They've made it work.
You wouldn't see the girls. You just see the signs.
That's what you had with this boat girl. Wait, hold on. It covered up like the one here. You go. It covered up the katana butt.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it. They tried to make that card not X-rated by using the signature to blur it.
No, that's what the katana's for. The katana's blocking the goods. That's what's happening. The katana is blocking that part. The signature is just it's a distraction, really. It's got you're looking at the yellow. You're not looking at. All right, well.
Oh, okay. I just thought of another example where Weiss didn't have signs on things. What do you think of the premium stamps?
They're fine, but they would be worth more if they had the signatures on them. Because again, let me bang this one out. Spy Family, on the surface, really awesome thing. Then you saw this one. What did people think of that? Right there.
It's a disappointment, but I don't think it's a deal breaker.
For some, it is.
You're still gonna get a blingy
You should have
your
saw
card.
how many cancellations kept going back and forth on the Spy Family thing. I was watching Ami Ami. That thing was like in, out, in, out, in, out on the case. Like where it was sold out, then not, then sold out, then not, because people were dropping their
Or was that
orders
them
of it.
expanding or was that Ami Ami expanding their pre-orders?
Oh no, that was definitely
Saying, hey, we can get more.
100% people canceling. I
Okay.
will not go back on that one. that one was it, because I've had people write me where they said they canceled their orders, and I just see it go back and forth on it. I mean that's it's just done.
So I guess on this one, I'm just thinking of the perfect world. Yes, everything should have everything having a signature except for a Lilo rare is a good thing. I don't think a Lilo rare should have signatures. But I mean,
Right.
I'm just going if they're not going to put it on everything. I think OFRs are fine, and they're pretty, and you get a really nice card out of it.
It's cool to have a nice card, but like it kills the amount of people that want to open it. That's where I'm at. Like it's these prices only hold true because people are opening and all that. I mean, it'll be worth more when people don't actually open these sets, but
Mhm.
it's the same thing with the Spy Family. Do you rather want to sell sets or not sell sets? And I think at the end of the day, you want to sell it. There's a
Oh, of course. I mean,
break even point where they go, okay, the signatures here will bring in X amount of sales, so let's pick this up. Or maybe I got greedy and I say I don't put a signature on here. I'm just gonna give them a non-text box card just because I want to, but then you're gonna lose a bunch of sales from it, and um, because it makes the whole dead box thing even worse. Because you pull that SSP now, yeah, people pull OFRs, but it's not really worth the chase to actually get it in most cases. Because remember what I do here, right? I know you point out like this 120 card, 169, but when I actually do it, I average them all, right? I go 32,
I
36,
understand,
31, and it's just like,
but look at Hololive signs. Hololive signs aren't worth the paper they're printed on practically,
hallelujah.
especially in English. The regular SPs, a lot of them are $20-$30 each.
Oh yeah, well, you could say, well, that's one of the things I talked about in the buy or invest video, right? Like
Uh-huh.
it's the it's the how many people. This is gonna be hard because we got trial decks. How do you do this? There's no like ordering by like
Look up the SP in your applied filters.
on what applied
On
filters.
your yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you already got it
Oh
there.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because it's under you have trial deck ones in here.
And then I would
Wait, oh,
say,
I
yeah,
know. Wait, low to high. Wait,
yeah.
what? Wait, no, that doesn't work. Here you go. Here's some
But there you
30.
go, $34, $34.99. I mean, that's the same price as those OFRs.
But you can't really. I don't think that's a great comparison because HoloLive is like a giant sort of thing. I mean, you could say that about Azure Lane then, because there's so many
Yeah,
different ones in there that not all of them are going to be amazing, even with the signature or not. Because
right.
if a person sucks, they suck, and people don't want to collect it. Not to
Yeah.
say that anybody's VTuber sucks, but you have that. I mean, I don't know why this Richelieu is $49.80. It
Yes.
doesn't make any
I
sense to
guess
me.
I've actually pulled a signature that was worth $10, and I've seen a signature pulled that was actually worth $2 at the time it was pulled.
That's
So
insane.
I
That's
guess I'm
insane.
just kind of going. Cards are valued what they are. The signs certainly help, but I don't think the sign is the be all end all. And I guess maybe that's where I'm coming from on the OFRs. That if the card's decent and the OFR looks good, that that's going to have some desirability and not just be a total wash. Uh, if I cracked the Quids 2 box and hit an OFR, I'd be ecstatic.
I mean, depending on which one I got, I would be, but if it's the majority of it, probably
If
not.
I pulled I have Itsuki, her character card one.
Yeah.
I made back my with that. I made back that box. That was pretty nice.
Let me go back. Oh, come on. I think it's here. It's here. I've gone back far enough. Please load for me.
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I actually.
Now, like, because again, like if I average this out, this does not look very nice to me. Knowing
No.
knowing the actual case hit, right? The amount of hits inside of it. What was it? Like one SSP,
One
one
SSP,
Hanayomi
one
rare,
HIR, two
two
OFRs.
FORs.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's
I
not.
think they even went as far as making one a climax and one a character card. I think. David Young, if he's still in the chat, he can call it on me. I know he's crack case. So, because he's big Quince fan.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, David. The $2 one was a Signum SP from Nanaha A's with the artist sign on it. The $10 one was one of Nanaha's random friends that was like artist SP. But then Haughty OSP also really was bad when I opened it.
Yeah, the value's not there, and maybe I'm assigning it to the wrong place, but I put it on the OFRs as being one of the reasons why this booster box is not worth as much anymore. And I'm not saying this specifically. I'm on this page, right? Like sets with OFRs on there without the signatures on it is a huge loss. You know, like especially when you think about Attack on Titan, right? Zach Craig said it about like you can only get one signature in that actual case. And after that's gone, the hype is, you know, like, yeah, you can get a fancy OFR. You can pull something that maybe is worth like this much money, but in most cases, like when you look at the climax, is what you had you could say that one's okay. So, like, 3 out of 5 times, you're not going to do well. And same thing, let's see with the characters. Yeah, 3 out of 5 times, you're not going to do well. And that's just because, to me, I'm assigning it the lack of signatures. If people even want to open it after finding out that the SSP is gone. Especially when you think about Attack on Titan. It doesn't do well. If you do this, I'm with you. I'm right there with you. Slap that there. Slap that signature on there.
There's
I'm
a
good.
signature on it though, and it's only $99.
Oh, because which one is this one? This is the Queen one, right?
Yeah. And this set isn't even overprinted that bad.
The Karumi is 130. It was higher than that. It's gone now. So, but the usage of it. Now you can see Karumi right here. Bang! Look at that thing. Ow.
Well, it's a Karumi sign.
Yeah.
I mean, it's her best looking
And you
one.
have Queen. Queen was lower. Oh wow! Look at Queen go. She was one. I like Queen. I have her in the game. That's why.
That is actually a really pretty card in person.
It's a freaking pretty card. It's a freaking pretty. You see her double rare? Her double rare is hurting. It was bad for the longest time. It was like $2 or something, or not even. It was like $1 or something. Never mind. It's like 50 cents.
Well, players aren't going to pick it up because it's an awful card.
Well, yeah, but that's why the SPs and her climax isn't all that great, right? So, and it's more about the person, the usability, even in like Queen. But Kurumi, that one, oh my god, that card looks so good. I love Kurumi. Whew.
Zach, I see what you said, and since I'm on your streams, I definitely know how that goes. But I think that's a Weiss situation with having dead boxes over oh my god, OFRs are bad because they don't have a signature on them.
No, but like, no, but see, think about that. If what you said, if this right here was an SP instead of an OFR, let's say it was like one SSP, one Hanayomi rare, 1 or 2 SPs, you could still say that there's signatures on there, and I think people will still keep going. Like maybe that's like different viewpoints, but my thing is like as a collector, I can get enough fancy foily flashy cards, right? I've said time and time again, I buy SRs, I buy triple rares, they're nice and all that. They're foil, they have the character that I want on it. Do I want something without a text box on it? Like and pay $150 for it, $80 for it? No, I don't care. Like when you had the Holo Live triple rares. So let me find one. What was the Corona one? Was it like Doghouse or something? It didn't come up. Shoot. Let me try Holo Live. And this is where I'm coming from. Like I could care less about some OFR. Like it could have cool art and all that, but I want that on there. How do I find? I need a client. What were the triple rares? And then I just steal one. This is probably a fairly bad choice, but I'm going to go with it.
I don't think there's much of a good choice in Hell Alive.
There you go. See, so here's your triple rare, which is the same art as this one. And I know OFRs don't always have the same art, so this is just what I have. So I have this foily version of this with just the text box on it. I know that has this stuff on it. For 65 cents, there's probably shipping or something. This one's $41. At the end of the day, I'm going to gravitate towards this one right here. Because it's still
you know how Life PRs were extremely limited and hard to get a hold of.
Oh yeah, no, I know. But
okay.
like
all right.
But that's how I see an OFR. OFR is just a fancy foily card, but you know, budget conscious me and I think other people will line up and say that that like-minded as me, I know there's people that really want to have max everything. You're gonna line up to get this thing versus going for this thing, and that's what I see with this here. There's no signature. There's nothing that makes this special. So what? You removed a freaking text. You removed this box and these lines here, and I'm supposed to feel I should pay like a giant premium more for it. There's no way I'm doing that. You're out of your mind. Like not you. I'm talking about Weiss Schwarz. You think I'm happy with what's
I
happening
get where
here?
you're coming from,
I
but I'm
don't.
also sitting here kind of going, I've seen so many junk signs in my lifetime.
Oh yeah.
I would take most of these OFRs over junk signs
Mm,
because the cards are prettier. The cards are flat out prettier. And I mean, I guess
I think it's from like a
I
time
think
kind. That's a time kind of standard, right? Like you've
it
seen
could
them
be
over time.
right. And I also think it's a Weiss has taught us SPs are the big uber super thing. And that helps because people want them and they're highly desirable and they crack to get them. But at the same time, it hurts because all of a sudden OFRs are getting discredited. Where I and other, or the box is dead because it only has OFRs left. Or oh, here's these stamps that are just as rare as SPs, but we don't care because they're not assigned.
Yep. And even like
So I
even
mean,
then, like
at its own point, maybe the fact that SPs are so heavily pushed as the crown jewel of all wonderful things in Weiss that it that is what might be hurting the OFR.
and I think that's an experience thing because like you have Andy here saying junk signs have a bigger history of saturating the market, but
Yep.
what happened when people came in from other places? And not to say everybody was right. Like some people did buy some
No,
really bad signs.
everybody bought up junk signs. I moved a ton of them to a drip cellar. It was hilarious. Bad Kantai um, signs. They were valued at $5-10 each. He bought them all and bought all my SRs because he thought he'd do a big
I mean,
pool
but
game box with them. You know,
how are the signs doing now? Are they more
the Kantai. Well, mine were Japanese,
okay?
so Japanese junk signs are Japanese junk signs. They're not they're junk.
Yeah. And see, so like I see these names that are saying this,
hmm
and then it's just like, well, it's a different perspective again. It's like that whole
Right.
time period
Well,
thing.
I can give you some background because I know everybody who's
Well,
in this
no,
chat right
well,
now.
yeah, no, I know, but
Andy and Ty Pruitt are both longtime David Young. They're actually Ty Pruitt and David Young are in my Indianapolis
yeah,
locals. Andy's a friend of mine in California who's been playing since like I think 2016. So and this could be a player versus collector thing
100%.
also because the players are all going, yeah, OFOs are freaking awesome when you can get them. I mean, I understand that signs have that holy grail aura of oh, it's a sign, but I think it's a oversight, unfortunately, because of that aura and that grandness of a sign that the OFRs are I borderline getting disrespected.
Yeah, but I mean, like again, when you think about like what the current market is it more players or is this more collectors?
It's more
Yep.
collectors. Bushiroad flat out said that in a live stream the other night,
Yeah, so
and
like
I kind of knew it, but
yeah, that's why because like where I'm coming from and other people like on Zach Craig, and not to speak for him, but it's people are looking at this thing and they're like, I don't know if I don't really want these OFRs, and then the numbers speak for it. Like as in, they don't do as well.
I think the compromise would be to go ahead and don't do what they've done, like in Love Live Superstar, where they went from, well, they had signed us. Actually, that'd be the example. Have your signs, and put your OFRs in a slot just below them.
Yeah, no, I
So
mean, well,
have your SSP, have your SP, OFR, triple rare, SR. Particularly in sets that you're doing
yeah,
all cards as
I'm good with that if you do that.
parallel.
But for them to replace it coming in from like collector new person standpoint that
No,
hasn't been, yeah,
I certainly
it's
don't think they should be replacing signs with OFRs. I apologize if you got that opinion.
yep.
I'm saying that when it happens, it isn't the end of the world, that OFRs are a nice card to hit.
No, they're nice,
But
but
I'm certainly not saying you should replace SPs because SPs have that holy aura and drive people to buy boxes.
yeah, and that's what they've been doing. So that's where they messed up. I mean, maybe they didn't. I mean, the numbers might say it's okay that we're still making money off these, but
Right.
I can't imagine how it is. Because going back to like if you were at that store, remember you were saying there's that store that
Yeah.
their
I
boxes are dead?
right. I don't crack a lot, and 16 boxes is an awful lot to find two OFRs. If they had 4 boxes and an OFR left, or 2 OFR left, I'd be going nuts trying to find them.
But would you
It's the 16 boxes where I'm having the problem over the OFRs themselves. Because actually,
consider
there's a couple of
that
them I would love to hit.
would you consider that dead? If you only had left was OFRs. Would you personally consider that dead?
I would say it's fairly dead. I pick at the packs occasionally to help the store out, but yeah, if somebody came on the stream
If
and said it's
someone
live, I
yeah.
would have to be honest and say, yeah, there's OFRs. Some of them are are around $100, or one's over. You know, I would let them know that yeah, there are, but the SSPs are gone, which could be more indicative of the fact that we put the holy R around around an SP.
Yeah. See, that's on my people could have
I've taken this platform and going, hey guys, look at OFRs. They're not as bad as you think. How about that?
yeah, there you go. See, I think like if
Please
most
don't treat them like an SSP. You know, they're not an SSP, but they're not bad.
yeah.
They're nice. They
No,
look pretty. They look
as
great.
you said, if they would put a slot under SP and not use it as a replacer, I'd have no issues with OFR. But since this is a swap from SP to OFR, that's where I had the problem. Because people that have to answer that question, is this case dead after that SSP got pulled and you still have OFRs? For me personally, I would say, yeah, the sign is gone. And then
Actually,
to them, it's dead.
for an ironic, funny thought, the most blinging cards in Weiss history are in a base rarity booster pack in the Hololive Premium Expo. Have you seen those the regular ones that you get one per pack in the Hololive Premium Expo? Not the ones with the Hololive stamp, but the regular rarity tier one. Those have like gold trim and everything else on them.
Oh, you mean the? Are you talking about the? There's a base rarity.
Yeah, one
There's
per
three.
pack in the Hololive Expo Premium box. I think
Did I
you
just
passed
pass it? I just passed it.
Yep.
There it is. I don't know why I went to
Yeah, you have the ones with the Hololive stamped on it, and then there's the ones without the Hololive stamped on it. The ones without the Hololive stamp are just as blingy and
yeah, I know what you
over
mean.
the top of this. I don't think they're OFR frames on the non-Hololive stamped ones.
No,
I
they're like
but they're still like super blingy,
they
and they're a
are.
base rarity
Let's see.
because you get
Wait,
one
hold on.
one per pack.
This is way easier. Hololive Premium.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, those are the ones with the Hololive stamp.
oh, here you go. I picked Aki Hato. What the heck? What is that? There's only 3 that should have popped up. It's the Hololive. What the heck? Let me hit it again. This shouldn't have brought back.
HLP. I think it's HLP
It is the
rarity.
HLP, but I'm kind of pissed because I typed this in. I should only have these 3 right here.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, here you go.
I mean, look at that thing. It's got foil. It's OFR. It's got SSP foil treatment on it.
Oh no, it was nice.
I mean,
Oh no, it was nice. I mean, I did that opening, and I'm like, oh, these look really good. So it was really nice to see the gold and everything. I think when that premium box, when you open it, it feels like you got something nice. Like it doesn't feel bad when you open these things. It felt like a good feeling.
You actually want to play some of the cards out of Hololive Premium.
Yeah, no,
like
it's
Dream
cool.
Premium.
I like it. It's just yeah. It was nice. I didn't have a need. I know there's people that have that need to get an SP. When I got that HLP, I was fine with it. And the reason why I didn't have any need to get the SP was because there's no signature on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the SP's on that one. I think that was Bushiroad just trying to do an SP tier and
Yep.
not being able to do an SP tier.
Yeah, I mean, if
In that case, with that card, if you left the gold trim on it and everything, I'd rather have an OFR. Just not have that gaudy silver hollow line
like that
production stamp on it.
silver, yeah. No, I like
they're
the
pretty. It's pretty
HLPs.
gaudy in person.
I remember when they first showed these, I was like, I'd rather have I said that I'd rather have the HLPs over the SPs because I didn't like having the stamp on it. I like the classy look of the HLP versus what's happening on here. So. But Leela Rears didn't crack 40.
When were they? But they were. I can't think. I'm pretty sure the Leela Rares were over 40 on release day, weren't they? I'm thinking they were. Could be wrong, but
I don't know.
yeah. I mean, Andy's bought a lot of them, so I would. His Superstar collection is probably one of the few in the U.S. blinger than mine. So I would believe him on this one. I'm just kind of surprised. Yeah, I thought they were all. I thought they all base were. I thought the base price on them was 60, and then they went up from there. Okay, all right. If both Andy and Ty Pruitt are saying it, then yeah, I'm going to defer to that. But I thought there were more.
These Azure Lanes, these are nuts. Girl on the beach. Yeah, you're not seeing that on Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
There ain't no girl basking in the the beach. Yeah, I gotta open some of my data bullet. Really, this Karumi looks awesome.
You haven't opened it yet?
I opened like one. Remember my sister opened a bunch, and then she got that PR card, the surprise set PR card inside
Okay, yeah.
of it. And remember, I just have tons of stuff that I have no time to open. Like, remember my Ami came, and I had like what? I had Licorice Recoil in there. I had Sal 10. Now I have Key over here. I just don't have time.
Jaldo, I'm very, very. I have a good feeling that Azure Lane is coming to America, and I think that's why it was put out in Weiss in general. It's extremely popular in the West.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I think
I could give you.
I am not a professional. I do not have ties with Bushiroad, but I would say like 75% chance.
I have 39 reasons right here on this page why this is coming to English. It's 39.
No, you have what is it? 38 times 2, so that'd be 60, 78
It's
reasons,
like,
because there's 2 boobs on each card.
Well, I caught them as a pair, Audri. Like, they come together. I'm not buying one. They're coming as 2. Yeah, there was what? 39 SPs, 4 SECs, and then you have the trial deck ones, which I think there were 16. So whatever all that maths out to be, that's how many different ones. So, and even then, like, I say this, but look, I mean, here we go. The cool part about this was, if you didn't see, oh shoot, I hit stop. If I search for number 36, let me search for 22. I like this Richelieu. So it pops up here, and then her regular card is that. You actually had 2 different. Wait, no, that's Hermione. Give me Richelieu. I gotta type her name to pick the easier number. So you got that card. Okay, you're not gonna work for me. Let me find a different number.
While you looking that up, were you wanting the really high-end stuff?
What?
Or were you wanting like regular signs and stuff? Because because the regular stuff will probably be available and it'll probably drop in price over time. Japanese sets tend to decline over time. Unless they get like super meta, then they go back up. So you might, unless you're going for unless you're like, there's some girl that in the secret rare slot that you gotta have. You might be able to get away with waiting even if it doesn't come over, and to be able to pick up your the signs you need. But if you are going for one of the super high desirables, you might want to go ahead and grab it. If you have to have it, you're going to die without having the set.
Yeah. This is one of those sets. Personally, this is what I would do with it. like if I were to buy this, I'm not talking about Japanese or English. Let's just say I just want to buy Azure Lane, whatever version you want. Me personally, I would. This is one of those sets that I would buy whatever amount of boxes that I want, leave a little extra to buy singles of the cards I want. That way I know I have it to open it one day when I want to see all these very nice cards. But this is one of those ones I would be picking off singles of the ones I want. Because if not, you're gonna get a lot of nice looking cards, but you're not gonna get the one you want. Especially knowing that there's 39 SPs in here,
Yeah,
and
singles chasing a specific girl, you might want to just buy the singles
oh yeah,
because
this is
the
gonna be
odds of hitting
painful.
it is going to be murder.
What was it like? 4 SPs or 1 SEC and 3 SPs. Knowing that there's
Uh-huh.
39 SPs in there, good luck. You're gonna just want to buy the one. So that's why I say I'd buy booster boxes, and then me personally, I'd leave them on the side, and then just buy, um, the girl that I want. And luckily for me, the girl that I want isn't all that expensive versus some of these other ones. Yikes! Yeah.
Andy's hitting it spot on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
And
that's
I think that's the exact reason too.
yeah, no, it's if there's no issues with licensing, if there's no issuing with certain censoring, and I don't see any reason why to censor outside of remember I said on Facebook Global someone wrote some of these girls kind of look young. I don't know if that's true. Never watched the outside of
They
one
do.
episode.
They
Um,
do, but the real raunchy stuff is older.
yeah, so as
And
long as
to be
that part's
honest,
good, we're good.
if you're carrying anime, you need to kind of pull your head out. An anime card game, you kind of need to pull your head out of your ass on the young thing anyway.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
like,
sorry. That's just in everything anime.
mhm. I think these are. I mean, if Dragon Maid can get away with the poolside Toru, I don't see anything on here that's like. Uh,
Yeah.
unless I mean, I didn't look closely at every one of these cards, right? But for the
No,
most part, I don't see anything crazy.
it's very suggestive and raunchy, but not like poor. Well, I mean,
Um,
nothing, nothing super nude or anything.
yeah, I don't see anything crazy here that like YouTube would kick me off for. So
Right.
if they're not doing, well, I mean, there's stuff on YouTube. Anyways,
Exactly, Zach Craig. But I am not getting into that rant right now.
oh,
Oh.
yep.
Yes, a Pokemon fan. I don't remember if Zach Craig was in the stream with me, but a Pokemon fan came on a drip stream, calling all of the Weiss people, not nice words, that they're interested in people they shouldn't be looking at,
Hmm.
and he had like Marnie is sexy as his screen name.
Oh,
It was like, oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Well, there you got that kind of going on. Well, I remember. I think I told you that before, where some guy, like I was at my niece's birthday party or something. He was like, "Anime's bad for you. All it is about tentacles and stuff like that." I'm like, dude, like, just get out of here already. You're killing me. It's not all about tentacles, and not everybody's into that.
In
So
the 80s, it was all about the tentacles, but
yeah,
we've kind of gotten past that.
yeah. I mean, just watch Do It Yourself, a wholesome anime. I mean, it's not all about that. Uh, just not everybody can get over it.
I don't know. I watch Love Live, an anime that's so innocent and pure that the fans have to ship everything in its mother to get any sexiness in it.
I mean, they're trying
Oh,
to
there's
do
two
that with.
girls walking by each other. We got to ship them and call them Yuri.
Oh, I hate that. That's one of the worst things that I have about watching anime. Because what did we watch? Didn't you watch Oh shoot, the Aquatope, the
Huh?
Aquatope anime? That was what, like couple,
Oh,
it's like a year. I
it
don't
was
know, but they
it
were
was
trying to put those two
yeah.
together. And I'm like, dude, they're just
Well,
right now, anyways. They're just friends, so we're cool with
that
that.
was very. I don't know that
But
one.
but
If you,
everybody was
I think
trying to force that.
they were trying to force it, but the anime itself was kind of going, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're not there yet. I mean, like, no matter
We
what,
didn't
like,
see them doing anything,
just take it
but
at surface value. Just is what it,
right. They're really good friends.
yeah. When I watch anime, I'm just like, yeah, they're just hanging out. We're good. We're
Now, on the
good.
other hand, if you ever watch Maho Shoujo Lyrical Nanoha, by the end of the show, like the final season of it, Nanoha and Fate are special friends. They don't even hide it by the end of it.
I did not see
They
that.
kind of implied it in cutesy ways at the start of the show, but by the end of it, it's like, oh yeah, they share a bed. Here's a family picture of them in their shared apartment. Yeah.
I like Zach Craig. Then there's me fist pumping over Kaguya and Shirogane holding hands. It's like it was yeah, the little things that we all look forward to in an anime.
Hey, holding hands is a big deal in anime, so when Kaguya's doing that, that's a pretty big deal for that show.
Oh yeah, D4DJ. They're on it now.
Oh yeah. Whew.
I was like because remember Kaguya was always the ones that it was rough for me because and then I think about real life and I'm like, was it hard back in the day to hold someone's hand? Maybe it was. I don't.
Yeah, it was.
I feel like
It
it
was.
was.
But in America, by middle school, you've gotten that out of your system.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
holding someone's hand. I think the first time was like at a roller skating thing. Do you ever go roller skating? Back, like the four wheels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then they had like the slow dance, the couples dance kind of deal. I
Yep.
think that was the
Couple
first
skate.
time. Yeah, the couple skate. Yeah, I think
Mhm.
that was the first time. Yeah, I guess I did feel nervous. I remember the girl's hand was sweaty, or is it me, or is it a combination? Kind of gross. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, because
Everybody's
you're both
nervous.
nervous.
Everybody nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anime. Okay.
Yep. Anime.
I will get. You have anything else? I need to.
Um.
Well, the reason why is tomorrow I have to go to my what is it? Mother-in-law's house to do Christmas Eve. They're Polish. Oh no! I just remembered. Oh, do you know what they do? I'm Catholic. They're Catholic. That part
Okay.
doesn't matter. But the reason why I say this is they're traditional Polish, which means Christmas Eve you don't eat meat.
Yep.
And oh man, tomorrow. So I had to go there at 11 a.m. to help prep all this stuff. And then, I mean, I don't need to eat meat. It's just, the house, they have fish and all this other stuff. And it's a long day of
Fish is
cooking. And
good.
then it's all right. It's all right. You get tired of it. There's beets and the pierogies are good. But you don't get the bacon pierogi because that's
Yeah.
meat. So, oh, it's gonna be a long day. Yeah, I'll go on vegetarian. Yeah, it's interesting. But then
Do you have a
Sunday
do
will be
you
good.
have a do you have a Christmas wish list for Weiss?
Christmas wish list. Well, as in
Uh-huh.
like for like buying for myself or over.
No. If you could go to Santa and say, "Hey Santa, I want Weiss Schwarz to do these things," and they magically happen.
Give me my signatures back. And I'm not talking about the OFR thing. I'm not talking about the OFR thing.
I know
I'm
where
talking
you're going.
about I'm talking about the Aniplex thing. Give them back. I mean, just pick sets that you know are going to do well, like Licorice Recoil. If you brought that here with signatures, it'll do fantastic. I mean, just don't put if you can't get Aniplex signatures, don't put every freaking set out there. Get ones that you know you can get the sign for. Seriously, that's all you got to do. No more barbecue. So what do you want, Audrey? Out of all of this, what we talked about today, or anything actually, doesn't matter. What do you want?
I asked you and I didn't think of it myself.
It's a hard question.
I want Rinku to have a really good level 3 card in D4 DJ set because I really want to be able to play Happy Around.
Are you gonna ask for that for English?
Well, that actually brings up a whole can of worms I wasn't going to bring up, but if you want to go there, we can. During the big thing with Bushiroad Mad on that live stream, he basically told me that music anime is not a popular genre in the West and that it won't that don't expect them.
But he didn't say D4 DJ's not coming. It just
He pretty much said music because I worded it over the last. I think my question was along the lines of over the last 5 years, music anime outside of Bandori has been phased out of English white. Is there a reason for that? And
Uh,
basically, he said that isekai action titles they
so you're
make more money in
saying
the West.
I have to buy
So
D4DJ in Japanese?
yeah, and that I was quite sad to hear that because I want more sets that I want to enjoy in English Weiss, but I'm a big anime music fan, so that was kind of
You
disappointing
know,
to
I do
hear.
too.
But
I love
the
it.
reason, but I understand his reasons. But
Yeah.
it's still,
K-On!
so
was my
yeah.
first one. K-On! was my first one. I'm in the.
You probably need to get your D4 in JP.
I'm a light music club lover.
Andy, Rinku is an out of control monkey. She's not like a control. She's not going to be a control card that negs to soul. Yes, at least Bushimat was very honest, but I'm allowed to be sad by his news.
Yeah,
Uh,
what's your favorite sets of the last year?
um,
That's a good
last
question. Yeah.
2022.
Yeah. Do you think
Um,
pop in the mind?
I don't remember when Superstar hit, so it's either going to be Superstar or Love Live Nijigasaki anime. I've played the heck out of both of them, and I'm having so much fun with them.
No, those are cool.
So,
I really like
but
that premium
but
set.
those are all based on waifu. So, uh, my girls are in there. So,
I don't have to buy.
Nijigasaki anime has had so many fun decks in it. So not only am I playing girls that I really like, the decks are really wild to play and do really funky stuff. So, okay, Leela was last year, so okay, I gotta say Nijigasaki.
Yeah, I was
Uh,
just bringing it up because you know me. I play groovy.
uh
So there it is. Wait, hold on. Look at that. I love the groovy mix because you can actually get the cards that are on the cards and they actually move. So
Yep,
I'm down for
that is
that.
pretty wild.
I love that. That's so good. That's why I'm still in D4 DJ Groovy Mix because it's got a lot. Oh, here you go. You wanted the donut card. Here's the donut card. I got that one too. Love. Love. There it is. Max. I got killed on the Yuka birthday. I was pissed. It was not a good gotcha time for me on the Yuka
Uh,
birthday. I was really
I
pissed.
I dropped 100 for my Rinku birthday. It blew out my budget.
So, oh yeah.
I did not follow your advice and only spend within your budget that week.
I do like how OU like she puts it on Twitter. I
Yep.
don't know. Yeah, like her actually pulling cards and stuff. I'm like, that's really
She
cool.
actually seems to really enjoy the game.
Oh yeah, no, she does. You could tell some people just never play it. You know, they do the whole playing thing, but there's some people that
Yeah.
are really into it. You can Bang Dream. Oh, you like this Nino? This is one of the nicer ones. I like that one. Wait, hold on. Bam, Nino. We got Nino and Mooney.
Yep.
Oh. Anyways, let's stop showing. I love seeing these cards. They're so cool.
So I guess going back to the question before, my Christmas wish list for Weiss would be that
Yep.
Bushy Matt realizes he's wrong and we need music anime in English. And um probably that Bushiroad continues on their path of supporting the tournament scene on the English side. I'd love it on both, but even if it's just the English side,
Better
that they
prize
keep
and
they keep on the path that they're on with the promo cards and pushing for the stores, and also as they do that, in a little, put instructions on what to do with the promo cards in the boxes every month. Have follow ups with the store for organized play,
oh, that's
and to
yeah.
organize a little bit more.
That was the one thing I forgot to put in. Update the freaking store listings and
Oh my god, they haven't done that in 10 years.
do
They're not
that.
going to now.
Do this right here. Just you can't see it because my head is blocking it, but there's that shop distributor button that is. I can just click it. 502 Bad Gateway. All right, that's
Oh,
good enough
wow,
for that
go
one.
fig.
Whatever. Whatever. Just leave that there.
That's about how useful that information is on
That
that
sums
thing
it up for
anyway.
me. 502 Bad Gateway. And I agree with you, Zach. It is D4DJ. If you play D4DJ and you play Bang Dream, D4DJ is way more fun than the Bang Dream one. I like the songs better on Bang Dream overall because there's just there's a huge library of songs, but the gameplay is totally better on the D4DJ side. It's not even close. Oh,
I think those would be the big things
yeah,
on my Christmas wish list.
I like it. I like your Christmas wish list. I mean, we got some other ones out here. I want more Assault Lily.
More Salt Lily would be fun.
Yeah. So
I mean, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know if I want Ty Pruitt having more Salt Lily
why? Don't you
because I have
like?
to deal with that. I have to deal with that at locals.
Don't you like a challenge?
Yeah, but Assault Lily, kicked. Okay, Ty Pruitt is probably one of the best players I know, and giving him super loaded Assault Lily cards really wasn't fun to have to deal with.
Yeah, it's still it's still fun. You get it.
So,
Yeah.
nah, that would be a good one to see another set for. Audri does not like going from 2-0 to dead. That generally does tilt Audri pretty hard.
I don't like that. I mean, again, coming from a person that
Literally. Okay, I know you don't play I know you don't play Weiss Big B. Basically, that's like dying halfway through the game.
no, I know. I had a talk with someone else on it. That was one of the things we were talking about it, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That shouldn't be a thing. I mean, there's games, right, where if you max out at a level, you start the next level at 0. There's as in that's it.
Yeah,
That's it for that turn, right? It doesn't just keep on going and you're just gone. Like, you
yeah.
need a shot.
The end games are getting really, really spicy. Yeah, David Young mentioned another one that she could just Kanata from Nijigasaki could just end you.
Yeah, I don't like
But see,
that.
I don't mind that one as much because I've played that deck and I own it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might not play, but I keep up, and I actually remember I say I play against myself. So
Yeah, I know.
having that ability to do that, I hate it. I just honestly hate it.
It's part of Weiss.
It is, but realistically, it can't just keep happening unless they're just gonna start banning everything. But
It is a
it's
good
not
thing.
fun to
It is a
me.
very good thing that Weiss has a ban list.
Yeah, it's not
It
fun.
it hits me more often than not, but I appreciate it being there.
Because what's the point then? Like, like people sometimes spend their time trying to get to level 3, or you got some stuff at level 3. If you're just gonna die before
Yeah,
all that,
you're
it's
you're
just
sitting there with your whole hand.
yeah.
You're ready to light your climax combo 3 times at level 3, and you're sitting at 2-5, and they just
Yeah, I don't like
it
that.
happens, and you just and that's that's very tilting.
Hmm. Oh no, I could see that being very
Especially when you
upsetting.
have eight, especially when you have 8 climaxes in the deck, and mathematically you shouldn't take half of that. Hmm.
Yeah.
Nobody could shuffle themselves into to being killed like I can.
I don't know. I have
I've
some pretty bad luck.
perfected that art. I've perfected that.
I played some games where it's just really bad, and I'm like, this can't be right, but it actually is right. Oh, I didn't rig the deck against myself.
The Saint Goku Goblin Slayer getting a second set, maybe based on that movie, would actually be pretty interesting. Just some update pieces in it because it does have some interesting cards in it that if they just give it a little push with a second set, I could see it coming back.
Oh, see, there you go. Ty Pruitt. JP actually has a set with SSP, SP, and OFR plus another rarity. Assault Lily too. I'm good with that. Like,
Yeah.
just don't replace my slot, and we're good. And I say that from an angle of the expected value in a collector. Like, you don't want these things to be worthless after like the SSP is pulled. It's not a good feeling. Oh. My body
I forget
just.
what. Yeah.
Goblin Slayer was. Oh man, I love talking about anime. I just remember that first. That I will never be able to get that first episode of Goblin Slayer out of my mind. It won't ever go.
It was great for what they needed to do with it, though. It established that the world is bad, the world is awful, and bad things happen.
I'm like, am I really watching something like this? It's actually no, as in I'm gonna keep watching it, but I was like, is this really happening on my screen? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Well, if back in the 90s and the 80s, there was a lot of really dark, evil fantasy anime, and it kind of all disappeared into the cute, happy stuff that we have today.
Mm-hmm.
So Goblin Slayer was a really nice. Oh wow, they can still write plots like that.
Like Goblin Slayer is great. You watched it
Berserk
at a nice time.
Berserk was actually probably more evil than Goblin Slayer
I don't
by
remember when
far.
I watched Goblin Slayer. I don't know if I was on my music trips or isekai trips at that point. You know, because like you all get there's certain anime you watch and then you go to the next one if you need to take a break. I think Goblin Slayer was a break one because I remember watching like binging that, so it wasn't like I was waiting for it week after week. So it was to take a break.
Lancer Links, are you watching Goblin Slayer abridged on YouTube?
What?
If you're not, you really need to. It is freaking hilarious.
Oh, there's something on YouTube.
And they actually just really. I have to watch it later tonight, but they just did episode 7, part 2. So I think they're going to wrap up the series tonight. Yeah, they take Goblin Slayer is quite the nutcase in the abridged.
Wait, he's like official, or there's someone else like changing it?
They're redubbing it. They're taking the anime, they're clipping it and redubbing it
Okay. Officially, or someone doing it for like as a joke kind of thing?
unofficially.
Okay,
Like
okay,
DBZ abridged, Hellsing abridged,
okay.
SAO abridged.
I haven't watched
I
any of
think it's
this.
by the
That's on
same
my.
people who did SAO.
I haven't watched that. I haven't watched any of
SAO
these
abridged
abridged
is
things.
the SAO abridged. I forget who did it, but there's one that's like literally better than SAO the anime. So much more sense in the abridged.
Yeah, no, I never seen any of this. Yeah, I live a pretty boring life actually, or uneventful.
Saint Goku, was that a box of Goblin Slayer that you got?
What are they now? Like 300?
Oh, they've got to be awful. Because that set was very undersold when it was, in a smaller Weiss community.
Right, that's the event card. Let's give me a regular one. Sealed, sealed, sealed. Oh, not even 300. 234.99. That seems low.
That's
Why
that's
does that
cheaper than
seem
I
low
would
to
have
me?
thought.
I mean, that's not
The trial
bad.
the trial decks had a mandatory must play card, so that's why they're 70.
Oh yeah, the torches.
Yep.
Yep, I had it. I was playing with it. Trial deck. Where? Wait, why is it not? Did no one buy any? Wait, here it is.
Buy any what?
$2. No, I have it low to high. That's what I was like, where the heck is it? It should be up here. it's $2. Wait, out of stock. Mass figure name Goblin Slayer.
Yeah, you would use that as a secondary finisher.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there you go. That's a 12. Was that the SR on it?
$20. Ah.
Yeah.
Dang. I'm so glad
Oh my.
I bought those trial decks. I got a bunch of my stuff during the JKTCG sale. It was the Christmas. Was it Christmas? Or it was some kind of sale he was doing right before the whole JKTCG disappearing. I feel like it was Christmas. Yeah, they had like JKTCG had like trial decks for $5, so I bought a whole bunch of them. There was booster boxes for sale, so I bought some of the My Bang Dream from there. So it was nice. I was able to get in a bunch of that.
I had bought it in JP, so I didn't double buy.
Yes, the old JP versus English.
Well, I mean, I'm getting the set
I
a
got this
year
card.
earlier,
Yeah.
and my locals allow JP, so I don't need to own the English. So
How much was this? Holy crap.
that's kind of changing. We're starting to do more English stuff, but
I think I bought this for $5. $32. Yikes.
why is that a $32 card?
Cause it's the cowgirl. I don't know. I bought it because the card looked pretty and it's the
Okay,
girl.
all right.
You know?
SR.
Yeah, SR.
Yeah, it is. It is foil cowgirl. I wonder how much the really lewd standby climax cowgirl is then.
Was that a triple rare?
It was a triple rare.
I haven't really looked at the set at all. I just picked off card. Oh,
185. Good lord!
brand new morning. I mean,
Wow.
there you go. $185.
There's your chase card in Goblin Slayer.
I mean, no one's touched it yet. But yeah, see, you don't need to be an OFR. Just be a triple rare, I guess.
Just be a
How much
triple rare
better?
with a,
How much better
a-
would it look in an OFR version?
Yeah, it'd probably be like 250, 300
There
as
you
an
go.
OFR.
Yeah, this set. I mean, if Goblin 2 ever got a thing, this definitely would be reprinted. There's no doubt about that in my mind. I mean, the trial deck too.
If they did Goblin Slayer 2, for the love of God, please put the cowgirl box topper as a card in the set.
Yeah, I think they would. I think they would. They would. Hey, I'm here. Let's just see Nazarick one last time. Nazarick, Tomb of the Undead. Where's our Beidou? I haven't looked in a while, so it's be educating to me. Yeesh. Yeesh. I mean, this thing, wait, let me go with the gold. $2,000. We knew about that one. Gold, $2,000. Silver,
They're
950.
actually selling? Yeah.
950. Yeah, 950.
Wow.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean, if that's the card you wanted, and that
Yeah.
was what people.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it's cheaper than the TD sign of her.
Hey, I wanted the A to Z. That's what I wanted. I want these in alphabetical order. Let's look at this. $2,000, 189. Yeah. That's where I landed, right? Remember I said that I was like, gold. Yeah, gold, you could put it at a higher price, but if I see a 2,000 number in front of me or 189, I'm going 189. All day I'm going 189. I'd rather have 10 of these things than one gold.
To throw it out historically, Nazarick first print run didn't do very well. That's why I was going. That's why in your comments I was going, what are they doing a second run of it?
Mm-hmm.
Because it kind of bombed.
Collectors all day. Yeah, I'd rather just look at that, $90. Cool. I am not buying a Mare gold signature for 600. I'm buying the silver.
I still stand by the fact that the silver signatures look good.
Oh yeah, no, they. I mean,
on a lot of cards, I think they look better.
Shoot, the slime one. That's all you need to show. Like slime was the. Let me try Milim. That's how I always get to her. Child on the inside. Is that the one? Yep. There we are. Special rare. Oh no, it's the silver on the blue. I love it. Yeah, I love Nave. Nave is cool. Yeah,
I mean, look how much it stands out on the silver as compared to the gold there.
Yeah, I like the silver. I'm like, let me think about this. I like
even the Rimuru underneath. I like the silver better than the gold.
You see that it just pops. It's a nice if it works with it.
Now the TD sign to silver would blend in really bad, but that's one exception.
But that's why we said it should not be gold, silver. It should be a color. Like they had it on Attack on Titan. It could be rainbow colored, I don't care. It could be red. Like was it Mikasa had the red on Attack on Titan? Sasha was maybe purple, I forget. Someone had a green, but like I don't like signatures are cool. If you want to put gold, fine, whatever. But I like when they have complementary colors. Feel like that's way
Have you
better.
seen one of the Bandori SSPs
Yeah.
where they do the 3 color
hmm
signs?
Yeah, see, I like that. I'm like, give me that. Like, I get it's probably easier to just put gold, but to have a color that complements, it's like how you have, like, you get the slabs. Is that correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does the
Jack
slabs.
is my slab guy. Yep.
Exactly. Like, it's give me the complementary thing to go with it. Like, if you want to make a reprint and you want to denote that it's second edition, just slap second edition reprint somewhere on here. You'll find space. I know you will. But, like, I don't like the just one color. It should just be one that fits for the actual card itself. That's what you want to do. Let me see. It was Attack on Titan 2 that did it.
Yep. Attack on Titan 2.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait, what did I just do? I was like, how come that didn't come up? Attack on Titan 2, my SPs. Is there an... Oh, you gotta do this to me. Alright,
They're
well.
gone.
They should have
Really?
the pictures from, then they
With the
reprint it.
reprint?
Yeah, they should have it. So anyways, use your imagination. But yeah, see, it feels more special, right? When you have a customized color. I like it. Like your Zach Craig slabs. It feels better that way.
Actually, speaking of OFRs, I have my Itsuki OFR in a slab by him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, see, I like SSP so much. I went out and got one slabbed. Me of all people.
I know.
Or
Look at you
I mean, I like
changing.
OFRs enough.
So think
I did
back.
OFRs.
This is what I started in April, so it's been like a year and 7 months. Year and 7 months, and look how we've all grown. It's like we.
Are we gonna have a big party for the 1-year anniversary?
Huh? It's
Are we
already.
gonna have?
Oh, I never did that, did I?
No.
No, I didn't. Well,
I guess it would be 2-year, wouldn't
I
it?
guess I'll do 2 years. We'll see how that goes. I don't know how much more, like, I really want to keep on doing this, but we will see. We will see. Not to say that I don't want to stop. It's just yeah, this is a lot. It takes a lot. I can't believe I did it for this long. Honestly. Yeah, no, I like your the slabs that you do are really cool. Because I'm not in it to. I'm one of those people that's not in it to, what is it, sell. I've never slabbed a card. I own 0 slabs with coins, with cards. I don't own one slab whatsoever. So I like keeping everything raw.
I don't have any. I have a lot of art slabs now from Zach, but I don't have any PSA or Beckett slabs.
Yeah.
I've had a few. I've won them on drip and stuff, and then traded them, gave them away. But I don't know if I could ever bring myself though to send a Weiss card in to Beckett for a slab grade or
Well,
PSA or CGC or
yeah.
whoever.
I thought you were gonna go with Beckett
I'll
because
leave.
you
I'll
know,
leave.
you know
Yeah,
that
I'll
is.
leave. I'll leave that to and his expertise. But
Or he had a lot of things to say about Beckett.
yep.
Oh,
Yeah, I probably wouldn't go after. I probably wouldn't go Beckett after that.
no. Oh, okay.
Mana grading. Huh.
Mana grading. Yeah, I like that. I like the art type of slabs. They look really cool. But me personally, I haven't done any. I like leaving my cards where they are. Okay, anything else? I need to go soon. I have to watch
No,
Alice in Borderland too.
Yeah, I think it's probably. I can't think of anything myself. Thanks for everybody who came
Tired.
on tonight and listened to us ramble for several hours.
Did you drink at all, Audrey? And I mean, you went to get
Yeah,
water.
I've gone through about 3 water bottles.
Seriously, I think I drank like twice during this whole thing. My throat's starting to hurt.
Well, my throat's.
I messed up. I never
Yeah.
drank. Now I realize why people always have those hydrate notifications. Yeah, like if you ever watch people streaming, they go, reminder to hydrate.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't do this often enough, but I do like doing these lives. I think if I'm not, I will say this. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing Weiss Schwarz. I will let you know first and foremost, Audri. And I guess if it gets to that point, but I think with these lives, at the very least, it's easier because,
Yeah.
well, because like when I make a I've said this before, like I make a Weiss Schwarz video, it takes me like 4 hours to actually 4 hours minimum to do.
Right.
And
You don't have to edit,
oh
clip.
yeah, doing this live, yeah, we mess up or
Yeah.
do whatever, and here you go. So I think I just need to do more lives and less of the whatever videos because I can't handle it all. It's just too much time that I have. So I'm hoping people just watch the older videos and I don't have to remake a bunch of videos. But we get, I mean, every time I get a new person, I have to point them to like some older video or answer the same question, which is fine. I know MC was recent, new person,
Yep.
but yeah, because it gets tiring. That's why, like I said, I never thought I'd have to keep doing these buy or invest videos because I figured by then people would already know what to do.
Yeah, but
So,
having the information all there. I mean, there's even been stuff I've picked up on that you've researched, and
yeah,
that you've pointed out on the buy and invest videos. Like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
I had I
So
had a nice
I
break.
certainly know how to decide whether to buy and invest in a white stat. But your videos point out things that even I'm missing.
Oh, really?
So
Huh.
yeah, there's been a couple. I was like, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. He's right.
Then you're probably like, well, he's wrong on
Forget
this
what.
one.
No, I oh, there's been times.
Yeah, no, I
But no,
know.
it was one of your real early ones, and it was one of the things that made that was like, this guy might have a good head on his shoulder.
Oh,
I had to think about it, like,
that's how early
he's
on. Okay,
right.
that was
Okay.
back in the
Yeah,
day.
way back in the day. So I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
those are ones that, oh yeah, I didn't think about that card, or something along those lines, or
yeah. I think the other part, it hurts me creatively because I like doing creative type things, and when I do the same thing
yeah,
over and over again, I'm just like, oh God, I don't want to do this.
I
So
gotcha.
yeah.
I figured that was along the lines of why we don't get Excel updates every week
Well,
anymore.
because remember, I was proving the point about it was really just to see the double R's over the time period. And then I'm like, well, I'm done with that because I think we've proven it enough at this point that this is how it
Yeah.
works. But I do got to do it. So the videos I plan on doing anyways is in my mind I was going to do a wrap up of each set from 2022. And last year when I did that, it took like 2 hours and something. Like the video was
Uh-huh.
2 hours, but I think
Yeah, I remember that video.
and my audio was messed up. I was pissed after I realized that. I'm like, I'm not recording that again. I'm not doing it. So I'm gonna try to break it up by like month. But then Bang Dream had like 2 releases, so I'm gonna match them up. So that's what you're gonna see. Uh, my buyer invest videos. I think I'm gonna record them early and put them out like a month before. I'm just gonna throw them under, and this is again not doing the whole member thing, but I'm gonna put them under members because I don't like putting the buyer invest video out there because I can't. I know everybody's an adult, but I don't like people pre-ordering Quince 5 months early. So I mean, technically, right now, I can make a buyer invest video for a quintessential quintuplets movie,
The
but I'm
answer
not
is
gonna
yes.
do that.
Buy into it, invest in it. It has Nakano SSPs,
Mhm. So
and it's
it's
stupid popular.
I could do it
People will
now,
want it.
but
It's top tier meta. There you go. I just did your video for you.
no, because you have to go back now and take a look at what happened on the English side, right? Like for set one, set two, what happened with the overbuying. There's every time I think it's the same, there's something like now with a set three, now you go back and look at set one, set two, what it did. But yeah, it's I don't want to just say, oh, invest in this thing and then people buy it 5 months early and then get it from a place that shuts down. Now their money is screwed because they can't charge
Yeah.
back. So I
Actually,
can't do that.
Bushiroad's taking their pre-orders on it now.
Yeah,
Already.
yeah, no, yeah. That's what I mean. I'm like, I could do it literally right now, but I won't because I don't want anybody pre-ordering. I'm like,
So I've already had my conversation. Okay. David Young is here. Ty Pruitt might still be around. I was like, all right, guys, how are we doing Quint's movie? Because we do have a person in our social circles with a active YY Card World account.
okay,
Uh, so I'm
yeah,
just waiting to hear back if that guy wants to buy crack cases for play sets and Bling or not.
nice.
Because I just want play set. So
Wait, are you gonna buy the playset again this time? I remember
yeah,
because you were saying the playset.
I got burned bad on the play
That's
set
what I
for
mean. Are
Quint
you gonna buy
too.
what?
Probably if I mean
Here's a
if
guess. What do you think a quintessential quintuplets movie playset will cost you?
I think it's going to be 200 to 250. I think we're past the point where they're going to be overprinted and people dumping them for 150. I think we're kind of past that now. So
I think
I
it'll still
don't.
be
I
150.
I think by June, after 6 months of attrition, we'll lose more people who were doing that. So I plan on not totally losing my butt at offering the guy 250 if he does play sets.
I think for me it's the same thing. It's like that buy or invest kind of thing. You're gonna have the sets that are wildly opened and stuff that is not, and that's how you should see playsets. Playsets across the board should not be a certain price. Like outside of the whole double rare differences, like a 10 double rare set and a 15 double rare set.
Yeah.
You really gotta actually look at the demand, the people opening see that's what I meant. Like you have the collectors opening it. That's what will drive the price. So blanket putting 250, 200, 150 on place. That's what people are doing. I know people are joking about it. They're like, every set's going to be 150. No,
No.
there's stuff that's going to be different prices based on what's actually going to happen with it, and you have to look. The real way to figure it out is by demand. You have to forecast demand. That's what it comes down to. like it,
Yeah.
yeah,
On a very technical level, I totally agree with you.
yep.
I do think the $150 play sets are over. Well,
Uh,
on an over, if I
this
had to make a overarching blanket statement, I think they're done.
Chainsaw Man,
I still think enough of the
Chainsaw
people
Man.
that we referred to with back at the beginning of the stream, the Rudy folks that came in, got lost their butt and left. I think losing them is going to push that price, keep that price
But were
up
those
around
but were those people opening it and flipping it, or are they just buying sealed and holding?
both. They were buying. They were doing both. They were certainly cracking it for those SSPs that Rudy was telling them were $1,000.
I mean, like, I think I've talked to a few now that really just were straight up sealed. Like they weren't cracking it
I've
open
seen some
enough.
seal, but I've seen quite a bit of cracking for the bling.
Well, yeah,
They're
I
trying to
know,
flip the bling.
I know that, but I wouldn't say I don't know what percent you would put that at, but I feel like there's people that didn't bother opening it because they were just leaving it sealed because
Oh yeah, certainly.
like as in when you think of to me anyways, and we all have different like views on this, but to me when I think of a classic Rudy person, it is um buying sealed and sitting on it is how I feel about it is buy sealed, sit on it, because he doesn't ever say open these things and sell singles on it. Because like when I take a look at TCG player, and this is how I go about it, when I look here, the names that I see that are selling this stuff aren't people that are just random people. If I go on eBay, just random people, I see people with like lots of sales, gold star sellers, whatever you want to like, whatever they call it. Like gold star seller, yeah, yeah, gold star sellers. I don't see a whole lot of um, people that were buying Rudy options of like 2 box, 6 boxes, whatever number, and like opening them and just trying to sell them. I see more of those people actually just taking that and just leaving the sealed in a closet is why I see that. So um
I think the cracking. You're right. The inner Rudy sphere is certainly sealed only. But I think the people who were drawn to that when that started happening were the people I'm referring to that were crack and flip.
Hmm. I mean,
Yeah,
see,
the diehard Rudy patron who owns every Rudy T-shirt and every Rudy promo. Oh, theirs are in a box sealed. But if they're in a box sealed in the closet, they honestly don't affect single prices anyway.
yeah, I mean, there's then you get to a point where you have arbitrage actually happen, right? Like, where you calculate out the EV. That's why, like in my mind here, right? Like I keep going back to EV. You go to EV and you're
AV's
like,
a, AV's a very good gauge.
oh yeah, no, but this is what it is. So when you have those Tokyo Revengers cards, uh, being expensive in the rare slot, if you have some expensive uncommons, rares in Saikano, you can do the math on it and be like, okay, now I'm going to open these because it's totally worth actually opening. Saikano might not be a good one right now because you have to wait for set 2, and those will probably pick up in buying or when it get near to buying, for that to come out. But that's when you're going to see like playset pricings like all come down. And I think my thing again is just demand. We have a spot where 150 is gonna be happening because like still on some sets like Chainsaw Man. I mean, there's gonna be people that are going to be looking for that, and if there's not enough power SPs, Makima SPs out there in the world,
Yeah,
people are gonna be opening for it.
If Makima hits 2,000, I will totally have to eat my words about there not being a $150 playset.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, God, they could hit 50 to 100 at that point.
yeah, that thing's insane.
Which I mean, I definitely am
Well,
not going to say absolute, but I think I think the playset price is going to trend upwards
oh yeah, no, like for
and defer
some
more
of
toward
these
and
things,
defer more to the upwards. But
yeah, for
yeah,
some of these things, I mean,
Avatar and Chainsaw Man both could get really stupid.
because I didn't do the math on this one, but we'll see when this turns out to be at some point. If I ever, well, technically this released this year,
Have you
so
seen playsets for that? Because I've been seeing them around 250.
I've seen someone go for 200.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
but
I have not seen much of that. I'm wondering if that set got cracked at all.
uh,
I'm not seeing I'm not seeing much of it like signs and stuff online and everything.
I don't know. I
And
honestly, that was one of the questions I asked because I mean, like right here, Gother is 11, but even then, you have some sales here, so maybe that would have been like, and these are different prices, right? So that's how you can kind of
yeah,
tell like different listings. So maybe it was at 20. So people are buying it, and there are some listings, but it's not to the extent yet of what we had before. This is the same as Saikano. If you go back to a Saikano video when this first released and the week after, I said the exact same thing, but then you gave it like 2 weeks, and then there's the supply that we're used to shows up. So it's taking longer and longer for supply to show up, and I think that's because again, when people start seeing prices like this, they're like, okay, maybe it's worth it to open because this
yeah,
Escanor sitting here, someone actually bought one for 12.98. So you have a double rare and like, okay, well, let me do the math, and it's still coming out to be it's still pluses on that. There you go.
right.
So you've seen 150
But the
for
prices,
Seven Deadly
but the,
Sins too.
but if a lot of people aren't cracking for those playsets, that's going to push the playset price up in the same way.
Yeah, but that's what happens then because then once they see that these specials, these sign cards are selling for a decently high price. There you go. They take the gamble on it. I mean, Escanor, I think, is probably like near $300 for an SP of Escanor. So it's still worth right now to crack it while there's not this huge availability, right? Like the double rare still holds some sort of value. SP still sells. I mean, someone bought a Deadly Sin rare for $90 for some reason.
David Young just chimed in that he saw a 150 playset for 7DS
Yep.
too. So
Yeah, see, so it's out there.
okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you have this. It's still worth it to open right now. Wow, this dead. Wait, what? What? I didn't look at this close enough because I know we just had that OFR talk. How is this Deadly Sin rare, not like an OFR? Like, with this text box. Wait, what other rarities did they have? It was Deadly Sin rare, special rare. Yeah, no, I guess they just didn't feel
Yeah.
like doing it. They just didn't feel like.
Well, I mean, the OFRs in Superstar were called Lilo rares, so.
I still see a text box on there.
Yep.
I don't know. Okay, now I need to sleep.
Okay.
All right, I think that's everything. Oh, geez, I can't do a video tomorrow. I really need to do it yourself. That show just ended. It was so good.
MC, I just saw your comment.
But
That could be a really fun project. For lower supply sets. Gurren Lagann would be one that would really jump out as a lower supply. Batman Ninja. Um, what is the Bofree? Bofree was a pretty small print run.
oh my god, I told you I can't open my
Yeah.
Bofree. I want to open my
And
Bofree
those
so
are
bad.
all ones that are in recent history.
Bofree is so good. I mean, but
If you go wait too far before, you're gonna get to the point where Weiss only had 1,000 players in the country, so the boxes are gone.
kind of like Bofree.
Yeah,
But
like No Game No Life, for example. But I mean, like Bofree might be a good one to pick up because it should still be kind of reasonable. Because
it's 198.
it wasn't massively printed.
It's 198, and Bofree's one of those ones where if you care, I mean, there's a season 2 coming. This thing did pretty well, I think.
Oh, you're going after sealed cases only? Man, I don't know how much you'd be able to find before 2021.
You're not gonna find
They're just not out there.
Bofree in there.
Weiss people before 2020, we cracked all of our stuff. We did not put it on shelves. We cracked it. We played with it. We shuffled it.
I'm probably
and I'm
the
not saying that to say I'm not saying that is a bad thing for you guys who want to collect and have really nice collection of sealed boxes, but yeah, I just don't know how many cases are left because we kind of tended to break into them all.
Yeah, I mean, Bofree. I'm probably one of the last people that I don't know. There's probably a ton of people that have cases of it, but
I don't know. Bofree was set right before Rudy's video and the boom started.
oh yeah, no, it was right before. It was Kaguya then after. So I mean, I was one of the ones. I still have it. I'm so glad I bought this. I love Bofree. It's so good. I'm not even talking about, remember, because again, I don't really invest. I just collect. I love this anime.
Right.
This anime is awesome. This is so freaking good.
21, 22 stuff, low print run. Saikano 1 stands out. Maybe Danmachi was a smaller print run than a lot of the stuff going on at that time.
Honestly, I wouldn't focus on the low supply. That's not where I would be. Like that would be like kind of what you said earlier about the whole Rudy one-sided like thought process. Again, there's nothing wrong with that, but for me it's like, okay, so even though it's a low supply, you're looking for, if you find a low supply one, and you could say like Saikano, but there's not a lot of people that actually want it.
Right.
In the future, like you have to think about
Saikano's entire demand is player based.
Right.
Well, I won't say entire. I don't want to, but I would say 75% of its demand is player based because it has no signs, and Saikano isn't, a known.
Yeah, because if
anime.
If I could get Saikano and if I could get 2 cases of Saikano for 1 case of Hololive, I'd rather have the Hololive.
Oh, you definitely take Hololive because you got the SSP to protect you.
Yeah, I got that. See, so it's like using that info from my buy or invest videos to give you more guidance. You need to couple that with the low supply. Your low supply is just like an additional factor into like your thesis to say this is going to be a better sort of purchase than this other one. And heck yeah, Zach, Bovary is amazing. It's really cute. It's a lot of fun.
It's the only show where a girl gets her powers by eating things.
Oh my god, she's like eating everything. You will know if you like this anime in one episode. That's all it's gonna take. One episode, you either like it or you don't. That's how fast you'll know. I think. For me, it was. You'll know right away. But yeah, you need to have that balance. People's gotta want it, right? Because what made Pokemon good? What made Magic the Gathering good? Um, but then you have to think about what makes Weiss good, right? There's different IPs in every one. Like everyone, like you have, I mean, there's other factors that go into why this thing is 197.95, but the IP definitely helps. Or people are going to look forward to trying to get this card in the future. Like how cute is Maple eating a whatever she's eating? There's a few things that I figure I should not show you this card since you haven't seen the anime.
Ty Pruitt and David Young, if your guys are still on the chat, I know you both play. Since you guys both have Quint's movie, how many of the set one cards do you still use?
For Quince?
Yeah,
Someone was
because if
asking.
Quint's one is still going to have meta cards used in the I know the card you just pulled up is used in the Itsuki meta deck with movie. If Quint's one is still using its staples are still being used, that actually might be a decent one for MC to target. That he could still get a case. It's still going to have value because the cards are used in it, and it's got Quint's girls.
I always find this to be actually pretty interesting. I need to do the EV with the SPs on the quintessential set. Isn't this like the greatest disparity ever? You have 248 on the single quintessential set. I mean, and I know if I click in here, look, it actually sold for 248. That's not even a joke. 248.97. You have 5 of these if you multiply by 5. 899. So, not to say
There's
someone should do that.
I was gonna say there's only one left, so that person's probably just trying to dump it.
Yeah,
They probably bought Weiss, threw it in their store, didn't know what it was, and that's all they got left. Oh
yeah,
no, there's 3.
you have these 2,
4.
and then down here is yeah, down there.
Dang, because that guarantees you one of each sign
Yeah,
if it's a sealed case.
I still have mine sealed. Like it's just sitting on there. Up there.
David Young, I'm referring to meta.
Jeez, these boxes are $94.99 now. Yeah, I guess they are.
Yeah. That's why I was when MC was kind of describing, when he said 2021, 2022, that made me think of Quint's one. Because a lot of those did get ripped. So sealed being still intact probably isn't the most common, but it's still not so stupid rare that he's going to lose his shirt trying to buy it.
I love Quince. So good. So it's fun. Here we are. And the Hanayome rares look so good.
Those are really pretty in person.
Yeah. Miku. Yeah, so nice stuff.
Wow.
I mean,
$250 for the Miku sign from the Quince kit.
Yep. But there's
And the Quince kit itself is
the Itsuki's cheap. That's why it's. I'll show you. The Itsuki's really cheap. I looked at it the other day.
Yeah, it is.
There she is, 95, and then you have Yotsuba 125, 110. So here's your 2 big ones. So that's why it's the way it is. But still, someone buying a single for one of that 248. That's a huge gamble. You might as well just buy like an SP, but maybe they went out the trial deck cards.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to run some math. So 450 for the top 2, 560, 566, 685. Okay, yeah. At that point, you might as if you're gonna buy all 5 signs, you might as well just buy the Quince kit
Yeah, you just buy
and
the
then sell
5.
because it has a couple TD cards in it that are like $4 or $5 each, and you're gonna have multiple copies
And I did a
if you
video on
bust
how
it
to
up.
rebuild the trial deck too.
Uh-huh.
So I did that. So if you need to rebuild the trial deck, just watch my video. I have it. It's on the deck log. I think I put it up there.
MC, if you're still here, Ty Pruitt, who plays competitively with Quince and Quince movie, he's saying there's quite a few cards that see play out of set one. So set one probably would be good for all the parameters that you've given us of a case to grab. I think you've got a fairly safe bet there, but Big B might
Yes.
have a different opinion on that one though.
I mean, I like the case. I mean, it's like a decent price. I mean, do they ever reprint it though? There you go. That's what Zach's talking about. Someone go crazy for the Nino Tao. I love that one. That
I
one's so
pulled that
good.
card.
That one's
That
so
was one of the signs of my case.
nice. Yeah, you got the hair tie in there. You got the towel. You got everything. That's a good card. Yeah, now that you have a movie coming up, Quince is a deep hole. Like any anime, Quince is in there too of like merch, and you could be in there forever. You can blow all your money on them.
David, no, not everybody's as crazy as you. And he's pretty close to a play set of like Miku foils, and I know he's pretty close to a full set of everything ReZero foiled.
Nice. Yeah, that is that. Yeah, they got good foils, and there's not parallels of everything, which was even nicer. I do like that. I do not like seeing parallels of every card. Even though it could look pretty, like the Azure Lane, right? Like they have different ones for every girl. But it doesn't make it feel special. It doesn't make it feel like it's manageable. Right? Because part of collecting, I think, is you want it to be a challenge, but you don't need it to be unbearable. As in, like, it just keeps on going and there's like a million things. It's too much to look at. But to have it.
Say, what set do you have a play set of all the foils up to SPs?
Who are you talking to?
Jose
Jose,
Braz
I
and
have a
yeah.
playset of all foils up to the SCs.
Oh,
So
nice Q1. Okay.
up to the SPs. Yeah, no, that's awesome.
It's and Spencer, you're gonna probably have a lot of fun opening 10th Annie.
Oh yeah,
It's a pretty set, and the foils look really good.
I gotta open mine. I don't know how I'm gonna record all this. My wife yells at me because every time I open, I throw it on that table back there, and she's like, "Clean it up."
Well, don't throw it on the table.
Where else am
Get
I
a
supposed to put it? You should see this thing. This thing is covered with like.
yeah, get a trash bag and put it beside your table, and as you rip the cards, put the trash in the
Oh,
trash
that's not
bag.
the. Oh no, the trash is. I get rid of the trash. I meant like
Okay,
the literal
take your
cards. The literal cards,
you
like
buy a 5 row, and as you open, put them in your 5 row. Or
it's a
well, you
five
only do a
row.
box at a time, so
No, some I do a bunch. There's some I don't show you. Like I remember, like I said, I've done the Hollow Live. I just don't put like if sometimes I'll open stuff, and if I don't like the video, it just goes into the abyss, and you just never see it. Like that's why people have never seen my laid back camp. I didn't like how it turned out, and it gets gone. It gets gone. Oh.
did you ask me what a 5 row is?
Yeah, what's that? I don't know what that is.
Okay, in sports cards and stuff, or since the dawn of time, they have these white boxes
Oh,
that
the
are all
separator
cardboard.
thing.
Yeah, and
Wait,
they
no.
hold like 5,000 cards or something stupid. Or
No, I
no,
know.
not 5,000, but yeah,
No, no, I know what you mean. I never heard it called that way. The big white boxes that you just slide them in there.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that. I have those, but I have to organize them and stuff. I I don't do that while I'm doing the video. I kind of put it in like a somewhat of an order. I mean, if you saw my Pixar with my sister, that was not in order. I had to sit there and like reorganize them all. So that's what I mean. So I make the video. It takes me a while. Since I don't have time, I'm doing the video. I throw it all back there, And then depending on how many videos I do, I don't get back there until like 2 weeks later. And by then I get in trouble. She gets pissed. Which, I mean, it's understandable. I get it.
Spencer, it's probably going to be the same as the Japanese one. I don't remember that off the top of my head, but if you ask on Weiss Schwarz Facebook Global, I'm sure somebody will remember.
Mhm.
Because usually, now I did see, I don't know how far along it is, but somebody's actually working on a website for case ratios.
Wasn't it a what's in it? SEC. It was like a master was an SEC, I think. Hang on. There's 12 SPs. It had to be 3.
I just saw your comment, Zach
Minimum
Craig.
3.
That is because David loves Miku more than anybody. No one loves Miku as much as David Young, so that's why Miku came to him in the wafer pack.
I really want to get those. I want to. There's those gum cards and all the other ones. It reminds me of
Well,
like
Zach sells them on Drip. Go buy from and I know for a fact he ships the wafers because I make him do it. Like, I'm buying the wafer pack, but don't you dare eat the wafer. I better get it in the mail.
I remember watching Weiss and such open those things, and he was like, I got a drawer full of them that he puts like in his hallway or something. I wonder if you give that out during Halloween. It'd be okay. I don't know.
If you've opened it up for the card, I don't think it'd be okay for Halloween. Because the parents would probably throw it away because it's opened.
Oh, is it just out there?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
never
in
mind.
it comes in like a foil pack,
Yeah.
and then the card's in a plastic, shrink wrap, and then the wafer sits in there.
Oh, no, I mean, I've seen him do it on the video, but I didn't realize it was just out there, out there. Okay, I guess you can't. It sucks. Can you imagine throwing that pack into someone's hot trick or treat thing? Like a little kid, you just throw them a
That
pack
would
of
be
cards.
expensive. That'd be expensive.
It would, but I mean, I wonder if that's. No, you
Well,
probably shouldn't do that.
Pokemon did a promotion this last Halloween that they gave stores little packs to give away to kids who come trick or treating.
I thought you meant those Halloween bags that they were selling. Those things were awful. Did
No,
you
they
see
had these
those?
little packs. No, I didn't.
Yeah, they were like my sister bought a bunch of like she bought like 3 bags of them, and then like the second card was always damaged. Like inside of the pack, it was damaged. I
Huh.
don't know what happened to it. I think it was something with the wrap. The actual. Oh, that's right. The pack that it was packed in, it was so tight on it that it like squinched it. It would squinch it. Like there was like barely any room in there because I guess they were just trying to seal it up very tightly and just get everything. You had to see it, but it was really bad, really bad. Meta Monster Gaming, yes, go check out his drip. I
Yep.
was thinking about what I said there.
Zach is going to be pushing Weiss here soon. I know he's got some pre-orders in for some product,
Nice, nice.
and you could get his custom slab service right on the drip channel. So
Yeah, you should check out those slabs. They're really nice. So, I do agree. I'm never signing on. I'm tired. I gotta go.
Zach, there was a time where I think me and him ended the stream at like 1 a.m, and we were still talking at 3.
We were talking till
We just
3.
haven't hit. We're just talking like we normally would, but we haven't hit the end button yet.
Yeah, I just didn't hit the end. This is what normally happens with me and Audri.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like doing these things. Then I can just talk and not have to edit any of this stuff.
And we don't have to type. Because this is what we do on the Discord.
Yeah. My throat hurts though. Adeline.
Yeah.
Adeline.
Yep, I think we should end it though. I'm out of water and my throat's starting to.
I just fell on myself. You didn't see it. I just fell all over myself. So now I am. I'm tired and wet. And cold. It's actually pretty cold. I don't know about you, but it was 6 degrees here today.
My car said -2.
We were gonna before we were doing the stream, Audri, I was about to go to the store. My wife was like, "Let's go to the store so that we don't have to go tomorrow morning, since we gotta leave to, go help cook."
Uh-huh.
The garage was stuck. Like, she pressed the button and it was stuck, and she's like, "Okay, we're staying at home." I'm like, "That works for me. That
Oh, I
works."
ran. I have you know about my post office that I don't have local delivery.
Yep.
So I went to go get the mail this morning, and I turned on the car, and it got woo woo woo, and then whoop. Oh, thank goodness! I was like,
Oh
oh,
yeah,
please
yeah.
hold.
Oh, that's the worst sound
Oh,
ever. You just don't know. You just don't know what's gonna kick on. I've only had that happen once, and I
oh.
was gladly at home when
No,
that
I was
happened.
worried because I know my battery's good. I replaced it
Hmm.
recently, so it's like, oh, come on, come on. But the -2 probably was kicking its
Oh
butt.
yeah, no, that's what was hurting it. But now, do you have one of those battery chargers, portable battery chargers?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but I
love
didn't want
those
to deal with
things.
that.
I love those things. I mean, I just would not want to be stuck anywhere without it. Now that I got that, my dad gave me one. I'm like, yes, this is awesome. Uh,
Zach is picking on us
to
in the
say
chat, I think.
goodbye. Uh,
All right.
yeah,
Yeah, I probably should go eat dinner and get my water bottle refilled.
you're
Thanks for coming
crazy.
out tonight, guys.
Can't believe.
Thanks to everybody who helped me in the chat with information. Check out, make sure to subscribe, hit the like button, and all that YouTube stuff. If you get interested, if you want to buy packs from home, like you're done Christmas and your family's getting, go hit Drip and visit Zach on Meta Monster Gaming. And I guess that's my sign off to you, Big B.
But you did everything. I didn't have to do a dang
Oh, okay.
thing. You forgot to say about Check out even though he had to leave
Yeah,
early,
that's
which is
true.
fine.
That is
Hopefully
true.
everything's okay with Yuno. He didn't tell
We
me
should
like what's
definitely
up, but yeah.
say to check out Yuno has probably the most informative flab channel you're ever going to see.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's pretty good. So go out there and check out. Well, you forgot the most important thing.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I hope
Oh, yeah,
everybody.
definitely. Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, that's like. So just make sure to take time and hang out with all the loved ones and all of that. And um, if you're gonna go do things, enjoy, be safe, all that
Don't
good
spend
stuff.
anything outside of your budget.
Don't spend anything outside of your that goes out the window on like Christmas time, right? Like it kind of just goes out of the thing. I don't ever want to look at how much. I'm more of a giving person versus a buying a thing for myself outside of these cards, but yeah, that's what ends up happening to my budget. I think a lot of it goes to just giving people stuff. Oh. Yeah, have a Merry Christmas. That's important. And any other holiday that you may celebrate out there. And that's everything. So eat and be merry. I break the budget rule all the time. You gotta work on a budget. As long as you have a budget, I'm good with that. I make budgets. That's the only time I ever want to use Excel. I like making people's budgets. It's a lot of fun. Oh. Okay, take it easy. Thanks everybody. I will see you at some point in the future. We'll do this more often if you want, Audrey.
We
What are
have
you up
the
to?
January announcement streams coming up.
Oh, that's right. And they're
Yeah,
gonna put it at like freaking 11 o'clock at night.
always.
Okay. Well, that's it. See you later. And anybody, by the way, there's some people I didn't email. I said this earlier, but this is the end, so hopefully you hear it. There's people that emailed me. I will get back to you at some point. I know it's been a couple days. I'm sorry. Okay. Bye. Have
Bye bye.
fun. And